Yeah, I should have taken a night off. I think I'm
No.
making a mistake. Making a mistake. I
Nah,
should go.
the night off, don't worry, it will come with the project we do.
Yeah, no mistakes.
Uh, it's just I feel terrible. I feel terrible. Hey guys, welcome to the show. Ah, damn it, guys. The last second I couldn't go to Philly. I lost the money on the bus because the Greyhound was non-refundable. It was non-refundable. And I felt terrible. It wasn't the right thing to do to leave the roommate at home. She was not feeling well. And me going to hang out, drink, and have fun with the boys would have been a terrible. It would have been a terrible example.
Didn't go
Shit.
over well.
Oh man, I think she would have left me tonight. Like she would have packed up and
Sooner.
yeah,
Sooner.
yeah. Because I was supposed to help her get the what's it called, the tickets, and yeah. Sorry guys. Sorry to OC double D small G guys. I sorry I couldn't make it. But I hope you guys can have amazing dinner without me. I
Yeah, they still can do the dinner. This is
yeah.
still okay. I mean, we all still part of this community. You know,
Cool.
sometimes shit happen. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
it does, and yeah, I mean,
Bear with me, guys. I'm sorry. Bear with me. I'm gonna make up for it. I'm gonna make up for it. We're gonna do something very soon. Very soon. Okay.
look,
So
guys, Tim is
mm,
married with basically an immigrant, a foreigner. I am a foreigner here in Japan. Trust me, or some guys don't want to trust me, but anyway, it's not easy.
it's
Let's
not
put it
easy,
easy.
man.
Hey, and plus you get to give what the people what they want, a no
Mm,
CPO stream. I saw the comments,
mm.
a no
Not allowed to talk
CPO.
about CPO today. We're not gonna talk about the CPO. Yo, I got so many complaints. People wrote me entire emails about
Really?
Oh
yeah.
wow! Do you know about the new Rolex CPO program?
Yo, I think we're done with it. You know what? That was fun. Okay, one thing
Mm,
though about this whole CPO is that it was fun to talk about.
mm.
It was something. It was interesting. It was interesting. Now we just have to be patient and see how it plays out. So and but yeah, today no CPO. I'm sorry guys. 1X, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. TGIF. Cheers. Oh, the roommate is back. Okay, she's back home. I just got a package for some reason. They sent me accidentally a second laptop. Oh, sorry, not the laptop, but the monitor stand. I don't know. Amazon made a mistake. Roommate, yeah, that
It
was a
happens.
mistake. That they sent me second one by accident. Yeah, because I have this. I ordered this monitor to keep it
Mm.
floating above the table, and they sent me two of them. The hell?
Are you
That
u-
yeah,
are you using the top of the monitor, Tim?
top of the monitor.
Mm.
Yeah, your
Why?
roommate. They want your roommate yelling at you for not using the full screen.
Oh. Yeah.
You better put something up there.
Yeah. Hey, hey, let me just put something up there quickly. 1 second. I'm gonna put Watch Recon up there. There we go. Watch Recon. What? That thing? Yeah. Just yeah, I'm gonna return it tomorrow. Just leave it. Okay. Thank you. Hey, Boston Collector, welcome to the show. Got RL. No Oshin monologue today. Well, Oshin is doing a show right now. So guys, if you want to check it out, he's doing eye bashers with Dirk. They're not talking watches, so don't go over there and then complain about how come there's no watch talk. He will ban you. So there you go.
What do they talk about? What do they talk about when they don't do watches? Music and stuff, or
They just
everything?
talk about just random stuff, politics, news, whatever's cool in the
Music, movies,
yeah,
anything that pump.
yeah. Tim Jackson, welcome to the show. Dingo Dave, David H, welcome. Thank you for the upvotes. Blondie, how about helping me pick up what to wear to this Christmas party that I found out an hour ago is tonight and not tomorrow. Well, join us on the stream, Blondie. Link for Blondie.
Model
Uh,
it.
yeah, we don't mind watching Blondie pick a dress with a watch, matching a watch to a dress. It's always interesting to see how people, what do they dress up. Oh, by the way, what are you guys wearing today? I didn't have any watch on. I was so depressed. So let me put the Sermon on today. Let me whack on the Sermon while I still have it. Mickey. Oh, is that a Datejust? That's a Datejust. White dial. Fluted Jubilee. You know what? That's very similar to the two Buckley's. Buckley's got the blue dial.
Yeah, I love it. Nothing more
Nice.
comfortable.
Yeah.
I got to get over the phobia of wearing the white dial, just not in like spring and summer. There's something about it, but I love it.
Amazing. And what is Ponticello wearing? Oh, is it something new? Double D says he's good evening, Tim. He's in the car with Small G on the way. Damn it. Could have been there. Hey. Versace boy, you did the right thing. I know. It's hard. How's the gym? The gym is fine. Going back tomorrow. Here we go. Meech. I don't know what's going on with his icon all the time, but it's freaking hilarious. How about alleged fake Cartier crash at Sotheby's live auction today? Oh, it was alleged fake? Really? Okay, we don't know. I don't know anything about it, but we'll talk about it tomorrow probably with OC. The Watch Apprentice, welcome to the show. Double D, I'm drinking your bottle of wine. Ah, that's right. He was gonna give me a bottle of wine if I can, but I couldn't. See. So sad. Okay. Biden's laptop is in the chat for some reason. This is a watch channel, Biden's laptop. There's no watches on that guy. Captain Kirk, hurry up and squeeze. Marcelo, what are you wearing? What are you wearing tonight? What are you choosing to wear?
Actually, I don't want to disappoint you, but
oh, hey, there we go. We got Sermon. We're matching sermons today. Marcel, you're going to play tennis very soon, so
yeah, I think this is the watch I'm going to take with me.
Put through the test. Yeah.
No, you usually even it's difficult to find quotes now. So actually it's also not easy to find a wall. It's like a wall.
Marcelo, no one will play with you. You have to just bang it against the wall. That's sad.
It's not no one. I actually have a friend with me that wanted to play with me, but we cannot rent courts. It's not easy to rent a court here. So it's like it's actually funny. It's like both of us, we're going to meet at 10 o'clock in the morning to hit in the wall for 2 hours.
You should take up. You should take up racquetball. That sounds like racquetball. Both of you could play.
Yeah, I might stream a little bit to show you guys that I'm hitting in the wall. Or maybe I would not do it. Too embarrassing. What the fuck you hitting that wall?
Hey, if we don't mind if you turn on the camera, put it there, we can just set you in the corner.
There is I did it was in a park. I was hitting in a wall and actually put the one of my MacGyvers or whatever how we call that the tripod in the front, and I broke the tripod, but I was doing in slow motion, so the ball jumped in front. So I need to do the editing. It looked amazing. It was worth it just for that image. You see me hitting the boom,
you're like
coming the front.
You're like a Sheen. It's worth destroying a camera as long as you got the footage. By the way, Conrad Cooler Fiend, guys, we're today celebrating 8,000 subscribers. Wow.
It was stuck around that 7,700 mark for a little bit there. It's good to hear.
Yeah, you know what? It was well, I told you, like, this channel, it does not grow without either a videos, which I have not been making, and or like, you know, going to other channel live streams and shouting out the channel. So it was a Sheen. Sheen gave me a big push, a big shout out in his video on the CPO. So we're gonna celebrate today. I'm gonna get a
The
little bit of
community's growing.
yeah, the community is growing. And yeah, we go. Let's
Now you're going to see in
mm,
maybe 2 days. I'm going to post a video that I was working. I think 3 months ago, because I was so excited to do
wow.
the footage of two cameras that I never did with
Yeah.
two cameras, and they're playing with two angles. The thing look a little bit disturbing in the eye because I'm like moving all the time from two angles. But as a test video, it looked interesting because it just show what I capable of doing, with the
Mm,
software.
mm.
So it's more like a software play out. Basically, the whole I think it's like 10 minutes or 5 minutes. I'm talking about yeah, I remember when I met Austin in this pub, and
Oh
basically I am
yeah.
in Tokyo Station. So, but the content is bullshit, but the style of image I really enjoy. So I'm actually working on this. Yesterday, first time. It's actually not easy to coordinate two videos, put
Yeah.
both of them to have the coordination because one is actually the vocal, and the second one there is no vocal, and you're moving with the mouse. You need to
Oh, you
make
have to
sure that
synchronize
actually
it.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's actually nice.
Yeah,
I managed to
you
do
have to
that.
check how that's done and make sure that you synchronize the audio for
Yeah.
both. You have to lock the audio to both clips. It's tough to do. It's tough to do. So
Yeah, and you're going to see I managed to do that quite easy. And there is a lot of tricks to do in that stream because that stream don't allow how we say to do
mm,
multiple videos in one shot. But there
okay.
is a trick that I learned how to do that I can do multiple videos without using an extra software. It's actually they teach a lot of things in the software how to do.
Did you
They
using
don't teach
the
this.
Luma Fusion or which one?
Yeah,
I have no
the
idea
Luma
what you guys are
Fusion.
talking about.
Okay. Okay, okay. Let's talk watches. Let's talk watches. Let's talk
Yeah,
No,
watches.
free
what are you talking
information.
Yeah.
video?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
talking?
yeah. Video,
Yeah, yeah.
video.
Oh,
Yeah, video editing
A
actually.
oh,
watch
okay.
apprentice says you worked hard for 8K. It's freaking impossible, impossible. Sammy D says, remember when you was gonna give away a Tudor at 10K? Huh? Is that still happening? Well, it's gonna be, but it's not gonna be on this channel. I'm gonna move it over because this channel, I'm gonna keep this channel for live streams. I'm gonna set up a second channel for videos. And that's for 2023. So by the end of 2023, I'm gonna give away. I still have it. I still have it. Guys, make sure you're watching. If you want a chance to win a Tudor, and also I want to make sure that it goes to someone who who's deserving of it, and so it's not just like a waste of a watch. So, Dirk, welcome to the show. Congrats on 8K. How come you did not have my back on the Oshins? Hey, I was in the chat a little bit, but I was also on the phone with Mickey. I was eating at the same time. Sorry, Dirk. I love you, but I
Well,
can't have.
what's the story? What's the story there?
Oh, I think. Well, I think he went to Ashin's chat live stream, and he might have gotten in trouble there.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Rolex C3PO, Mr. Beast sent me here. Welcome to the show, Rolex C3PO. Shamba Basher. Let's see. Negroni, how is the Q2? Wanna Negroni got the cute the new Leica Q2, but haven't had a chance to talk to him about how is it. What the hell you yeah, okay. Sorry.
That's what I
Sorry.
said.
Yeah, what the hell are you talking about? I know. Okay, guys, I'm gonna keep it on topic. John D, $2. Please get Marcelo a microphone and stop toilet. You know what? Marcelo needs some voice. Sorry, what's called like sound
Yeah, he
proofing.
needs the padding on the walls.
The padding, yeah. I'm actually I could get some padding for him. Oh, that would help a lot. He
He
doesn't.
could hang a blanket. He could hang a blanket on one wall, and it would do wonders. But
Yeah,
you'd never want to use that blanket again if it's really a bathroom.
100%. KC, congrats on the 8K. Thank you. And Mark the Shark, I feel fundraiser coming for Dirk in 2023. What for Dirk? Wait, why Dirk? All right.
Is he in politics now?
I don't think so. I'm not sure what happened to him. Okay. But hey, guys, how are you doing? How are you doing? I was talking to Mickey. Mickey, did you have any new watches since the last time we spoke?
No, the last thing I showed you was that Bucherer, but I have a package coming tomorrow, so maybe we'll do that.
Unboxing tomorrow. Unboxing tomorrow.
Unboxing.
How is that Bucherer? Is still holding up? No
Love
problem.
it, love it. I wear it probably 40. I wear it more than I ever would imagine.
Wow.
It's yeah.
Just
And I know when I like a watch because I already called Bucherer and ordered a replacement strap because I'm always
Wow.
I'm that guy. I'm OCD. I'm very paranoid that, like, in the old days I had a Tudor Tiger chronograph and it had that shark skin strap that was on the deployant, and
Yes.
by the time I got into that, you couldn't buy those, and so either you had to wear somebody's old sweaty strap or you had to put an aftermarket on it. And so yeah, but so I got the black with the
Oh
the
yeah.
reverse.
Okay. How much did
And
you pay for it?
I was well under 5.
Under
I was like
5.
4. Yeah, I was like 40 46, but no tax. Now,
Okay.
would I pay 7 grand for it? Maybe not,
Yeah.
but at the price I bought it from, and I actually got that at an AD who just needed the cash flow at the time, I guess.
Yes.
And so I have full warranty and box and cards for the
Well,
black version, though.
okay. So you paid above 4. Okay, because I want to know because OC he had this exact same this watch
He
the
got rid
white
of it already.
he sold it for 4,000.
See, he's having fire sales. I thought I did good,
Yeah.
you know, and I was happy
And
with
that was the
that.
black one. No. I think you did do well. I mean, it's a really really solid watch.
It's a buy compacts annual calendar, and I've
Yeah.
never had one. I know it's not a longa, but like to see November skip
Mhm.
see it go to December and know that it skips the 31st.
Yes.
That's pretty cool for a watch at this price point.
Yeah.
Um,
Because there's a lot of like triple calendars that show a month and a date,
but they
but
don't do
they
anything.
but they don't do anything. Yeah, you have to actually then manually fix it at the end of the month yourself.
Right. No,
So,
this one will change. If it says in the morning I woke up on the 30th of December, whatever, it
yes.
changed December, and then it changed the date, which was
Mm,
pretty cool for me at that price point.
mm. Brandon Ihara says, "Is Bucherer the watch brand different from the Bucherer retailer?" Well, no, it's actually
Oh,
that's the watch brand that basically belongs to the retailer. It's a
and not to
really
be a
and jewelry.
fanboy, but they started in like 1888. I don't know what they were doing in
Right.
1888, but it's not some new Swatch brand or something like
Right.
that.
They have one thing though. They have literally like the worst branding, I think.
Yeah,
Uh
it's very stuffy. It's very
yeah.
stuffy. It's only in like Town and Country magazine. Like they're not going for now. Although I went down a rabbit hole with some Instagrams in Japan and parts of Europe, huge. And maybe Marcelo can comment, but there's some countries that they're doing better, but U.S. they're a dog.
Um as a watch brand, yes. Because I think maybe because they're too associated too closely to the Bucherer watch retailer. Most people think when they think of a brand, they think, "Oh, that's the watch retailer."
Yeah,
Why does it say on the dial that it's car. Well, it's like they get confused.
Yeah, I
So
don't think I would want a well, they make them, but I would never buy a Tourneau watch. I'm sure they
mhm,
have some great Swiss movements in their Tourneau brand, but
mhm.
I'm not buying a Tourneau, uh, but that's just me.
Yeah. Well,
Who was
exactly.
that? Who was that?
Exactly. I just
Okay, okay.
uh exactly. Um,
Uh,
but
yeah,
yeah, their brand is, I think, terrible, but their watches are actually very good quality.
yeah,
Sometimes you have to, but you know what? At the end of the day, people, what do people want? They want, whatever is the hot brand at the moment. So Carl Book, I don't know, will they ever
well,
be able to rehabilitate their? It's a
uh,
tough.
yeah. But
It's tough.
see,
But if you want
I,
a good watch, it's a really good watch.
right,
That's
and so
the
I pride myself. I've gone through the cycles of
yeah.
caring what people think.
Hmm.
And if I cared, I wouldn't have an old Cosmonaut. I wouldn't have an old Navitimer. I wouldn't,
Yeah.
have the Speedmaster that I have. Like I buy what I like at this point, and I'll take the abuse. Tomorrow's watch may be. I don't say it's going to be interesting how people react to it.
Mhm.
I'm ecstatic about it, but people may go, oh, you know, everyone's got something to say, which is okay.
It is what it is. But it is a decent watch, especially if you can get it for great money. Does this one have peripheral rotor, or it was a different one?
Um, I don't even know what that is. So no, it doesn't have peripheral. No, it has
No.
a pull up a good. We don't want to bore people with Bucherer, but like pull up a good video or something. There's some.
Damn it! I can't find a good image. There's one on Sotheby's. Sotheby's. Ooh, they don't have a picture of the back. Damn
That's
it.
silly.
Okay, but anyways, I mean, here
Yeah,
they got it for 5,600. Still, I mean, these, OC bought it because he wanted to be in good graces with the
yeah.
AA, and
That
it
was
really
a
helped.
Bush. Yeah, I'm
Hmm.
sure it did. Him picking that up from Bucherer.
Exactly. So, these buying a Bucherer from Bucherer
Bucherer.
really helps with the uh
I
with the purchase history.
I probably need to learn how to say it if that's how you say it. Bucherer.
Bucherer. Lolex in the chat. Lolex, hop on the stream. Say hello. Shama Argentina football shirt. We got Cartel Boss, Cartier, Chopard, Harry Winston, Van Cleef, etc. All high-end jewelers who have their own watches. Good point.
Yeah.
Good point. I think those these other brands, they were a little bit more successful their um at integrating their
Image with
with the watches. Yeah.
yeah
Well, they're a little bit more successful. Cartier jewelry, it has those exposed screws. Their watches have exposed screws, so it kind of like the design language from jewelry transitions into a watch, and
yeah
um it looks really good. Booker hasn't been being able to done hasn't been able to do that yet, but that's why you can really pick them up for next to nothing. Like you said, Mickey, like this watch knows the month and adjusts the date accordingly. Not a
yeah
lot of watches can do that. There's even Holy Trinity precious metal watches. Like most JLCs can't do that. That's
yeah.
crazy, you know?
Pull up the black one for Carolyn Martin too. She just did a super chat. I love that Bucherer, but I want the black one's the one that really when
Oh,
I saw it in
the
person.
black one, yeah.
When I saw it in person,
Oh,
I was oh there you go.
Carolyn Martin, $20 super chat. I love the Bucherer. Let me just bring it out again. Bucherer.
By Compacts Heritage calendar.
I just
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
there it is.
Right. I'm not good at this. Oh, this one right here. Yeah. So
Yeah.
there's the black one, and Carolyn actually got the one from Oshin from sorry Oshin from OC.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, got it basically for next to nothing.
Yeah,
OC, I don't know.
he's having a fire sale.
Yeah, I mean that's a
$2,000 for the Black Bay 58. I heard
yeah.
for a
Oh
member in
yeah.
good standing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's very good. He just wants to pass on the good deals to the watch community. So it's very
She said
very
she
very
got it
generous.
for her husband. Got it for her husband.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
you could rock that though. It's lug to lug isn't
It's a
crazy.
perfect watch because it's really good quality watch, and
Yeah,
then
these
it doesn't
pictures don't
have
do it
but
justice.
she's able to save a lot of money on not on the brand because Carl Booker is not it's not the hot brand right now. So
Right.
I mean,
I'm
a
okay
watch
with
like
that.
this,
It was a hot brand, it would be $14,000 and I wouldn't have bought it.
right? I mean, exactly. I mean, this is better quality than JLC. I would say.
It's different. The finish, these pictures don't do it justice.
Yeah,
They're
no,
just flat, and it's just. But is there a picture of the back
Oh,
of
you
the
know
movie?
what?
Oh.
There's some really good pictures on monochrome. Monochrome has got something. Oh shoot! Look at
That's the
this.
history. That was the original.
Wow.
So it's got history too. It's not
Wow.
some.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've
I'm sure
done
that was 34 millimeters or something ridiculous, or not ridiculous, but small.
beautiful. Yeah, I mean it's a sleeper brand. And look at these straps. What is going on? These are some hot straps. Rubber
There's a
and
rubber and a leather, yeah,
whoa.
and the leather's got a little bit of gray stitch and like an underneath it. No one shows the damn movement.
Yeah. Well, this two-tone one I think they might show. It's the same. Yep, but it's just two-tone. Let's see here. Oh, no. It's hard.
How hard is it to flip over a watch and
Yeah, again,
take a
especially
photo?
because it's an amazing movement.
Yeah, I can
Mm,
grab mine, but it'd be better for the viewers.
hmm Anyways,
Anyway, yeah,
let's keep going on the annual and perpetual. It's yeah, it's an annual. It's an annual.
yeah, I
The
know.
Undertaker, Tim Machine wants you to jump over to his live stream. Well, already started here. It's all good. It's all good. Next time we'll do a stream on Sheens together. Boston Collector, thank you for reminding everyone to upvote. David H, like these Bucherer watches being shown. I have to learn more. Of course. I mean, let's like when else would we talk about these watches if not right now? It's it's a legitimate brand that gets very very little exposure. So Dan,
Garbage.
this is garbage. Hey, listen. Some people think Rolex is garbage because there's too much. They charge too much for the brand name. So, how do we contact OC anyways? Oh, on Instagram, the original OC on Instagram. Reach out. OC now flipper. He sold a few watches. Eric, yes.
I can't believe he hasn't sold that Black Bay 58 for $2,100 or whatever he's asking already. That's crazy.
Yeah, no. He first he was selling it for 2,500, and then he dropped it again. I mean, that's just 2,000 is so low. Air King Ben, $2 super chat, off to buy more cigars. Damn you, Sean. Air King Ben was worried. Was actually when he was in Vegas, he was freaking out about what the hell is he going to do when he retires, sells his business. Well, there you go. He's got something to do now. Enjoy cigars whole day. That's good. That's really good. Mark Gerard says great pick for the hobby. Carolyn. 100%, 100%. I mean, for that money, I mean, it's a steal. It's a steal of a watch. And I think the Panda configuration, the white with the black subdials, that one I think it's a little bit more sought after. So Mickey's like Carolyn did really really good on that deal,
No question.
right? Yeah, OC.
All right, well, don't dwell on it too much, or people will turn on it.
Okay. Hey, actually, there's been some new watch releases, so we could talk about that. There's new Zenith Defy. I mean, it's freaking insane, Zenith.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's crazy. You recently got Zenith.
Yeah, I got the Defy Classic, the skeleton, the open works. Yeah, it looks like this, but it doesn't cost like that, and it's titanium. It checks a lot of boxes for me. It's open works. It's titanium. It's got a rubber strap that if I could buy that rubber strap, the different lug widths for all my watches, I would wear that rubber strap on all my watches, and I love it. It's something different.
Yes. I freaking love the Defy. But when they're reasonably priced. So this thing it's getting very crazy, very crazy.
What's this? What's the price on this?
Oh, this is Defy Extreme Collection. What does it say here? I mean, it looks like it's got, I don't know. It's either
Well, it's precious metal. It's precious metal too, right? So
no, I think it's carbon. It's some. Yeah, I think it's a Defy Extreme double. Oh, it's a double tourbillon. Okay. Well,
so let's. I'm not saying I'm a watch guy.
Yeah.
Or know it. What is Why do you get excited with a double tourbillon? Like I think a lot of people say that, and they most of us are going, What does a double get me? Is it like a one-hander or a two-hander?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Why would I need one tourbillon? I barely need one tourbillon. Why would I need two? Yeah.
So is there a performance thing, or is it just to say you got two? Like my amp goes to 11. I mean, what is it?
I think so. I think that's mainly that's what it's for.
I don't need one then.
To kind of show off. They probably got the two tourbillons going two different directions with two main springs or something.
Well, like a double barrel gives you more power consistently or something, right? Doesn't a double barrel like there's reasons to have.
No. Here we go. Let's see what they say here. The Defy Extreme Collection, Surface 2001. Let me just skip here. Okay, so this 9004 caliber has 1/100th of a second chronograph. Okay, stands out from the crowd with its two escapements, one beating at 360 vibrations per hour for the chronograph, and the other at 36,000 vibrations per hour for the regular time. That is freaking insane. Yeah, man.
And I want to know the price, and then I'll tell you how insane it is.
It's gonna be above. I mean, a single tourbillon costs about 100K, and then having two tourbillons with a chronograph. Let's see here. Oh, actually, you know what? 70,000 for the titanium version. Okay, that's actually well, it's expensive, but it's not as expensive as I thought it could have been. Right?
Yeah, my fear with Zenith is that it's one of at that price point is as soon as I drive it off the lot, I've immediately lost like 30 grand. You know what I mean? That scares me. Like didn't Diego just get a Zenith? Like that thing, you got it as a gift, but that thing will appreciate. It's going to be, it's a good price point. But when you're spending this much money, well, you better hope it's popular because you're going to sell it for 38,000 one day.
Diego probably got the best Zenith that they make, right? Like
it looked great on his wrist. It looked really good.
God.
38.
It's something different, right? It's a little bit different. It's
Kind of funky, vintage
Shadow.
looking.
Yeah, let me just bring it up here. Zenith Shadow.
It reminded me of like a vintage watch.
Oh my God, this thing is gorgeous. I mean, look at it. Seriously, I mean, this is everything that you would want as a watch enthusiast is in this watch, right? You want the chronograph? Well, there's no better chronograph than from the chronograph king from the king of chronograph makers, Zenith,
Right.
El Primero. And what's even better in this version, it comes with no dates. They removed the date. Okay. And then also it's not because we're all seeing or those standard Zenith El Primeros, which are beautiful. Zenith El Primero. Let me just
You know what I don't like about those is how the subdials touch. I don't I don't know why.
the overlap.
Yeah, I wish they didn't do that, and I would buy one of those. I mean, that the one that they came out that people called the Daytona Killer a year or so ago. Maybe it's that one. Like, there's
Chronomaster
one that
Sport. No,
came.
no, no, no. You're talking about the Chronomaster Zenith.
Yeah, man, I looked at that and
This one right here.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, what that bezel? Like, if those subdials were more true 369, I'd own one. How much is it?
It's well, look, I have it here on Chrono Caliber 9,150. These used to go above retail a little bit. You know that?
Really?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, they were very tough to get. They were very tough to get. You know?
Can you zoom in a little so I can see those subdials, see if I'm lying or stupid?
No, they overlap a little bit.
Yeah, when I saw it in person,
yeah.
I was like,
They touch.
why do they have to touch? Yeah.
That's a Zenith thing though. That's a really like Zenith thing that
that's pretty. Well,
yeah, that they touch. They that's just something they do. It's their thing. It's their shtick. It's their shtick. You can't really. Let me bring up a bigger picture here, full screen. There you go. You can see the overlap. Just a little bit, just a little bit.
I know. I just want to see space. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you know what? That's the cool thing about this one, the shadow, right?
Yeah, it didn't. That's the first thing I noticed was like, oh, they did that right at least.
The chronographs are separated, and they even made the 6 o'clock chronograph wheel a little bit smaller, so that it's easier. Yeah, so it's easier to kind of read. That's the hours. Then you got the minutes on the right. You got the running seconds on the left. 9. Yeah,
Did it have an open case back? I don't remember.
It is. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, and it's titanium, so it's in the exotic material.
Oh, that thing's light. It's probably just like my Zenith, the Phi. I don't even know it's on my wrist because it's the titanium. And sometimes you don't want that. Would I want a Submariner to feel like a feather? No, you lose it. What makes it a tank, right? So, but for certain watches, having a watch that you don't even feel is just amazing.
100%. I mean, it's good to have variety. It's good to have a little bit of variety, right? Different watches, different materials, and it's all good. That's why this thing is so good, especially for Diego. He's got very, very diverse collection.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah,
so good.
But that's what's cool about, like, I was a Rolex fanboy. I still have 4, but when I had all Rolex at one point, and I did, whenever I want, like when I strap on my Cosmonaut, it may only be a $3,000 22-year-old Breitling, but when I strap that on, nothing else feels like that Cosmonaut on my wrist when I look down.
Yeah.
But if I look at the GMT and the black, and I look at the sub, pretty much it's the same emotional thing.
Yeah.
But whatever.
Hey.
Enough emotions.
No, this is really, really nice. Like that's kind of what I want nowadays. Like watch that's still classic, right? But maybe well, like something. There's something weird about it. Like, I kind of regret getting this particular Speedy because it's so basic, right? Just a black one. Almost wish that I went for something that was a little bit different, like still Speedy Professional, but
Yeah.
maybe some different color combination.
So you know what I did, and I've had
Mm,
mine since 2012, I think. But mine is a 3574. It's the Hezolite,
mhm.
um, Last Man on the Moon, before there was all these new Last Man on the Moons, and it's got the Cernan Apollo 17 patch on the back of the case. So it's a Hezolite Speedy, but then there's a little something different about it,
Oh yeah, yep.
because it's got the it's an special. It was limited to, I think I have 272, and it limited, but it was limited to like 2,000. I don't know if
Yeah.
they even made 2,000, but uh, so yeah.
That's where I think it's like the best because in Rolex there's very few of these like weird editions of the standard watch, right?
Right,
Like
we have to make up our own
yeah.
flat four
APH
chronograph that.
APH dial, APH,
Right. Well,
right? That
I
is
mean,
the
see, and
silliest thing.
I don't go for any of that.
Yeah.
I just won't even I won't even fall for it. The
In
only
Ro-
people that care about flat four are
yeah.
the people that own it, or the people trying to sell it. You know what I mean? Because it's like another thing. You add $7,000 to your 16110 LV because it's got a flat four. Like, it's just a number on a bezel. Who cares?
Gun Glutton says link for old buddy Steven. Hey Steven,
Hey, what's
old
up?
buddy. Hey, how are you doing?
Good. How about you?
Yo, I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, you changed it up. Okay, okay. Because I almost didn't recognize
I'm
this.
wearing sunglasses right now because
Yeah.
I've achieved a milestone with my YouTube channel, so I wanted to come on and give you some pointers on how to get your sub count up.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not trying to brag or nothing, but listen, I started off on YouTube with just like a cell phone, and I've grown my channel from 3,500 subscribers to now 32,000 subscribers, all from making
Whoa.
short videos.
It's
That's
the
it.
short videos, yeah?
Yeah, that's it. And it's stupid.
Shit.
Sometimes I'll put music in the background. I keep
Yeah.
them around like 15 seconds. But
Yeah.
literally, this past month, or this last month alone, I had like 1 million views, and I think 7,000 new subscribers. Or yeah, this month 7,000 new subs. All
And
just
what's your
Holy
topic?
shit.
What's your
well,
topic, Steven? What do you do the videos on?
my channel. I'm a gun channel. I don't do any talking in my videos. I don't do politics. It's all just like show
Wow.
and tell on different sorts of. I know it's not for everybody, but that's
No,
just
I'm a
the
gun
type
guy.
of.
I'm a gun guy, and people that are gun guys will watch. They'll eat that up more than watch guys, maybe.
Wow.
Well, it's a combination of the watches I have and my other interests. So it seems like it just I never thought, like, I don't put any time and effort into my videos whatsoever, and it's like insane that I have that many, and I've never made a cent off of monetization. I've never gotten a check from YouTube. It's all just have been like a hobby.
What?
And there was a
That's
time where I tried
crazy.
real hard on trying to get my channel going, but I just gave
Why
up.
can't you monetize it with that many users?
Well, because shorts don't count for like hours viewed. Even though like I have more than enough subs, it's weird. I guess if I wanted to get monetized, I would have to like make my videos longer, and I don't really have anything to talk about, so there's no point for me to make them longer. But if I ever get to like 100,000, then
Yeah.
I'd consider getting more serious with it. But it's like
Wow.
I don't know. It's weird. I gave up on it, and it's doing better than ever. This last year alone, I think I got maybe 25,000 new subs. It just blew up with one video in the
Holy
short
shit.
videos. That was it.
It's the short videos. Just keep
So
making the
and
short
it's
videos.
yeah, just short videos, like show off some watches and like good lighting and like songs in the background or whatever. And people, I guess,
Speaking
these days
of
don't have the attention spans.
speaking of great lighting. Hey, Red Shovel.
Hey, Dimbo, how are we?
Yo, well, listen, Steve here is listen, you know what? Steve, I had people were telling me Tim, you should do more of those shorts. Just maybe re-upload the same, because sometimes like what I noticed,
Dude,
what's
I've been
funny,
re-uploading
hit
like
or miss.
old ass shit like over, and it's working. It's retarded. It could be anything. For whatever reason, people watch them more than they've ever watched any of my other shit. So
Yo, okay,
it makes no
so
sense at all. It's like some stupid algorithm.
fuck. Okay. Yeah, they're really pushing the shorts right now to compete with TikTok. So I guess listen,
Yeah, it's exactly what it is.
I should just do like 10 shorts every single freaking day. Hey, look at this.
Well,
So,
This is
so
the
what,
count of
you
the
you
bezel.
put short without no content, no nothing, just a small short thing, and
Yeah,
already
literally.
is enough.
If you look at my channel, you'll see it's like all like 15-second videos of me just showing shit off, with like occasionally a song in the background, which is all now allowed because you can't make money
Yes.
off the shorts, but they bring you in so many subs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I feel like
Oh,
once I achieve 100,000, because if it keeps going the way it's going,
yes.
with like this little
Wow.
effort, I guess it's like some glitch in the algorithm. I have no clue.
Yeah. Damn.
Tim, remember when I spammed everybody with I
Yeah,
think
it was a
like
little
50?
bit too early though. You spammed it
Yeah.
a little bit too early. Back then, YouTube did not used to promote the shorts as much.
Yeah, you know, I tell you an example. I used to have like I think 750 subs. I put close to 50 shorts in one day, and I remember Mattis came to my channel and he was laughing because he complained that everybody complaining that everybody
You
getting
put too
spammed
many.
with
Yeah.
with too many. The next day I had the 650 subscribers. I actually lost 100
Wow.
people.
Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. So wait, you know what? Tomorrow I'm gonna get on it. Tomorrow I'm gonna make like freaking.
But you don't
Yeah,
want to
Tim's gonna-
go too
Tim-
crazy. I suggest
too-
like maybe 3 shorts a day seems to
3
be
shorts
like
a day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems to
Okay.
be the
You
winning
can't
formula.
upload 400 in one day, Timmy.
Yeah, you might
Yeah.
oversaturate.
I already experienced everything. I did 15 one day and I got the pipe.
Yeah, you got
I remember that.
you got everybody turned on you. Red, how are you doing?
Doing okay. Just been on JJ's stream there, so it was.
JJ, come back.
Yeah, I was on JJ's stream there for a wee.
What did he say? Did he complain about the size 9 comments? No.
No, he's he has embraced that. He actually has a an emoji for the size 9, so he does. So he has embraced that.
Okay.
What can he say? You know, he claims he's not a size 9, but I just moved on from that because there's paperwork.
You moved on to embezzlement. Let's be right.
We
Let's
know
be,
there's
let's
paperwork.
be clear.
We know there's paperwork.
Hey, Timmy.
He said, you know,
Mr. T, who is this Mr. TW? What's going on?
I don't know, Mr. Tatum.
Hey,
Hey,
man.
Mr. T. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, Mr. TW.
Have I got a
What's
delay?
going on? Huh?
Am I
You're
delayed?
delayed?
Yeah,
I don't know.
all the way
You have to
coming all
turn
the way
off
from
YouTube.
Australia.
You have to turn off YouTube and join in or not. Yeah.
So we did the Zenith. What other? You said there's other new watch releases?
The new Zenith release. Yeah, with a double tourbillon. Red Shovel, are you interested in can I interest you in a double tourbillon?
Oh, JJ's already covered this.
Oh no. Oh no.
No,
That's probably the coolest looking Zenith I've ever seen, to be honest. I don't like that. That looks like an Invicta. I don't like that.
Do you see anything? Do you see anything with the tourbillon? It just seems unnecessary to me. Like that, I think that works out about what is it? About 70,000 Swiss francs, right? No. You see these double tourbillons? It's just pointless. What's the point? You know?
It's a ticking time bomb. To me, I always feel like whenever I see these things, I always feel like, oof. I'll wear it.
It's a brilliant example. It's a brilliant example of this, of their skill in watchmaking. But
yes,
as a piece they own, no.
People don't go to Zenith to buy this kind of stuff.
It's kind of they're the Hublot. That's to me.
Yeah,
that one's too much. The other one wasn't too bad. I think
they become Hublot when they do this.
The stainless one wasn't too bad, but that one was
That's the one I like. I like that.
This one or the Chronosport, right? This Chronosport looks freaking
That's
fantastic.
nice. That's beautiful.
It does.
Yeah,
it just looks like a slightly different Panda, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean that's what it is. They're trying to.
Yeah, they're trying to find themselves. That's why I think that last one you showed was their best one, not the black and gold, but the stainless one.
Which this one or you
no
even before this?
Even the double tourbillon that wasn't the two-tone he's saying.
Yeah, the stainless tourbillon or whatever Zenith that was.
Wait, hold on.
It looked classy, but like a little futuristic. It wasn't
too much.
Full-blown Hublot.
The new release, Timmy, that was the double tourbillon that wasn't the two-tone.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Go back one. Yeah.
See, it's like futuristic looking, but it's still classy as hell. And like
it's not some weird materials, right?
Yeah, and like maybe that's the direction they need to go in, because sometimes I feel like they're just so boring. It's like, why bother? Like,
yeah,
I know they're respectable and they have really good movements, but like they're just so like bland. For that kind of money, there's like a million other options. So that one's though.
I feel like this one's a little bit. Well, you know what? Between the carbon one and the steel, I would definitely go for the steel version. Because at least this one looks a little bit like the Bulgari, right? With all the crazy angles.
Yeah.
It just looks very distinct. Like when I see that, it's just like, what is that? It's not like trying to be something. It's its own thing.
Is Hublot and Tango here mix? That's what it is.
If they had a baby.
Yeah.
It reminds me of like the movie Alien, though. Like it's just like very like spacey feeling, like industrial. Like I can't explain it. It's like sci-fi.
But it's 80 grand, Tim.
Yeah, 80 grand.
Yeah,
I mean, look, actually, it's technically it's cheap for 80 grand because of what the double tourbillon. Yeah, double tourbillons from any other brand would cost way more. That's why I'm surprised that it's 80 grand. It feels like it should have been 180. Okay, that's what I thought it was going to cost. So having it 80 is very, very restrained. I think
1X said it's like seeing a see-through hood. Who wants to see my van's engine?
Yeah.
Yeah, either you like it or you don't. But it's not always for telling time. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could just imagine sitting down though with that, like having a few drinks and staring at it and tripping out into it. So that's how I like it. Especially
that one of those tourbillons is 360,000 vibrations per second. I mean, that's got to be insanely quick moving.
I wouldn't buy that because I couldn't afford the service.
Yeah, right. Yes.
Jesus.
Same thing here. I can't afford the service, so I shouldn't even be looking at this thing.
Even if like I had all the money in the world, like Elon Musk money, I still wouldn't even buy this. So like I don't know who it's like marketed towards. It must be just the type of people that like to be different. I don't know. That's why this company, to me, like I understand, where they, who they are and everything, but it's just like when you have the money, so you must be bored the day you go out and buy a Zenith. Like, I have nothing else. You might as well buy a Zenith.
It's actually funny you mentioned Elon Musk. With all the money in the world that he have, he actually owned a Acotera.
Yeah.
I had a really
is that right?
Acotera. I had the date 41 with a black it was like a black tapestry looking dial or something.
Is that what he wears, Marcelo? Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think he got it
or something.
I think he had to do like a project that he was with his ex thing and something to do with the Tesla together. I don't remember what it was. I think he didn't even buy the thing. He got given.
One of my favorite Omegas is that Speedmaster Moon Phase. If they put that new Speedmaster Moon Phase with like the more modern or the newer bracelet that the Speedmaster comes on, that would be like my favorite watch in the world. Joe Rogan actually gave that watch to somebody on his podcast.
Yeah, I saw that.
He took it off his wrist and was like, "Here you go. You need a watch?"
Yeah, I think he gave it to Lex Friedman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Lex was wearing like an Apple Watch or a G-Shock or something, right? He wasn't wearing any.
Yeah, imagine that watch is priceless. That one that it was Joe Rogan's, gifted.
Yeah.
Speedmaster. I was watching Uncle Buck today, and I was thinking about who must own John Candy's Rolex day date that he was wearing in that movie. That's got to be a treasure.
Oh, it's somewhere in some safe.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
Or it's a movie prop, and you've seen it.
It could be. I'd like to think it was hopefully his actual Rolex, and he just wore it in the movie.
Right, he showed up.
If it was a
with
prop,
his own
I'd be upset because ever since I was a kid, I always knew he wore a Rolex, and that's who I inspired to be was good old Uncle Buck.
Well, there's something to strive for.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. But yeah, the Zenith.
Okay, so you said lots of watch releases. What else? We can't hang out on this one.
That was the first one. The Zenith Defy Extreme Double Tourbillon. And there was this Lang and Unheim, actually. Lang Unheim.
I don't know. Those 00s freak me out.
The 00s are freaking weird. And why is 9 in red? What the?
Very evil looking. Menacing.
That's bizarre.
It's bizarre, right?
I don't like that. That's the evil watch. That's the evil watch.
The evil. It's very maniacal. The 9 is in red. Okay.
Yeah. You don't know if it's a 9 or a 6 the way you're looking at it. So it's an evil number too. The 9 and the 6.
And the numbers are all over the
together.
place. They're facing this way, and then they're facing that way, and then they're upside down.
Yeah.
It's like the Haunted Mansion ride at Disney.
Yeah, the 3 and the 9 and then the 4. Boy, that is bizarre. I'm sure there's logic there, but
it's so confusing.
You couldn't do the 4. You couldn't do the 4 any other way because it would be upside down.
The person that buys that watch has someone in their basement tied up. You just know.
By the way, look at they took this picture very methodically, okay? Because the seconds hand, the running seconds at 6, is pointing down, and it looks like a dagger, right? It looks like an evil dagger. It's such a.
What is the sub dial for? What is it? Is it?
It's just running seconds.
Okay, it doesn't say so. Made in Germany. What's it say?
Made in
Saxony.
Saxony.
Made by the Germans.
Oh, Saxony.
Yeah. It's a little bit more accurate, right?
Tell me, did they code the movement 666?
Really? Oh my God!
I don't know. I'm just asking.
Red Shovel. It's a size 9.
It's a size 9.
Keep the chat saying.
Yeah, it's a size 9. It's a JJ watch. This is the JJ watch.
This is a JJ watch.
This is the.
They highlighted the 9.
This is the official JJ watch, right? That's it. From now on, this is the official JJ watch. That's it. It's been decided. So
I don't know anything about this brand, and some people say they like it, they don't like it in the chat. So I guess I'm out of the loop. Is this Longa have anything to do with the Longa we know, or is it just another guy?
It's a different brand. It's a Lang Unheim.
Lang, I can't really read it. Lang Unheim. Okay.
This is not a Langazone. I see.
I see. No E. I didn't see it.
Yeah, even though it does look very similar. By the way, the hands here are world class hands.
Very. Now, why did
sharp
they?
And looking, though.
Yeah.
No, but why did they patina the
post?
Why did they patina the hour marker or the hand?
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know. It's very.
It's kind of a black and white watch, and then
the loom is aged.
That's something we don't talk about. Look how they screw up in the lugs in a way that you have to buy only day straps. Is usually what Swatch used to do.
Yeah, that's a Swatch. Yeah, that's a Swatch design. That's hilarious.
It's a goth watch.
Very gothic, very gothic. But there's something going on. This is not that simple because you turn the back, right? They got all these purple screws. Okay, that's cool. But
I would really like to meet the type of person that would buy this watch. It would just interest me because like it's nice looking, but it's just like that's what I don't understand. If you have money, why the hell would you buy something like this?
Because you have everything else.
You must like at that point you want to collect every single watch in existence. I don't like this.
You could take that though for every price point. We all have friends that have like one Seiko SKX007, and they talk to me with my Breitlings and Omega and Tudor and Rolex and say, "Why do you need all of those?" Like at every price point, there's a guy that doesn't understand why somebody's doing something else, you know. So, and I would love to get a precious metal something and be a one watch guy. I just haven't been able to do it.
My one watch is my two-tone 41 Datejust. I also have a shitty Vostok, but I don't even count that. But that's my lawn mowing watch. But I'm a simple guy. The three watches I want in life is this one, my two-tone Datejust 41, a two-tone sub black or blue, and then a day solid gold. But that's just my personal.
Well, that would cover all the bases.
Maybe, I don't know.
Sure.
If I got, and then if I wanted like other little things, maybe an Omega Speedmaster and the James Bond, the newer, Seamaster 300, and maybe a couple Grand Seiko dress watches just for fun when I feel like wearing a sweater or something.
Ooh, a Grand Seiko.
Yeah, I feel like Grand Seiko needs to focus more on being a dress watch. Like, I've owned a Snowflake and it was cool, but I got bored with it like after 3 months, not even. I was just like, yeah, it's really cool, but this is a watch you would wear on occasions.
This is the problem with Grand Seiko. They get bored quite fast.
The best Grand Seiko is one of their cheapest. It's the Elegance GMT with that eggshell dial and the brown leather strap. My friend has one, and it's like I think like $4,000, and it's just mind blowing. It doesn't have the nicest movement, I guess, or it's very delicate. I don't remember, but finishing wise and the dial is just amazing, and it's a GMT.
Yeah.
And it's only $4,000, so it's just like, why not? And then I think on the used, you can get them for like $3,500.
Hey, that's what Buckley sold his for 35. Well, actually for 45, I think, because they gave him another $1,000 discount for the trade in. So it's kind of like 4,500.
Yeah, 4,500 is a great price for Grand Seiko. That's what Grand Seiko needed to be, and not to say, hey, we see what Rolex or Omega or other brands do. We want to be like them, because you guys are not like them.
Yeah.
You should not try to do that.
And that's what Seiko always was too. Like Seiko were always nice, affordable watches. So like Grand Seiko, like I feel like they would definitely make a lot more money if they kept all their shit around. 5,000.
Tim, what's the price on the Satan watch?
What's the price on the Satan watch?
There was one that it's a one of a kind. Langenhain. It was at the block Phillips Hong Kong auction. It's got, instead of the 9 in red, it's the 00 is in red.
So there must be a meaning.
Passed over with a Milanese bracelet.
Satanic, I'm sure.
59,000.
It looks big. Is it 40 millimeter? 42. It looks big.
It's actually 39.2.
Oh, okay.
By 10.7. It says 2-part black enamel dial, manufactured by using an unprecedented technology. What the? Yo,
how much is this thing?
60,000.
60,000?
Yeah.
Jesus, that's like.
I know.
It's a brand no one ever heard of. Like, first off, and like.
But it's got remontoir.
What's that mean?
Remontoir?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like it's a way of basically spreading out. Well, let me zoom it in here so you can see it. But how big
your balls have to be? How
the Remontoir prototype
to charge? Imagine how big your balls have to be to charge 60 grand on a completely unrecognizable brand. I mean,
maybe if like you inherited a ton of money and you're like a goth teenager.
Yeah, but there are circles that were waiting for this to release. Like there are certain people that it's not us, but
They're probably
I
members
respect.
of like secret societies that like sacrifice.
No,
people.
yeah, or this is an Illuminati watch. That's what this is.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just
an
like
Illuminati watch.
those Ulysses and Ardennes that are, the
Right.
F watches, like those things. Like what kind of? I actually, if I had the money, I would definitely buy one of those.
Oh, the sex watches.
Sex watches, yeah, just because it's hilarious. But like, you got to be a degenerate, like a crazy man, which I am. So that if I had money, I would buy one of those instead of this thing.
So what a remontoire is basically a way of controlling how the power exits from the mainspring and into telling the time, because without remontoire, right, there's going to be, if the spring is tightly wound at the maximum power, it's going to have more inertia. It's going to release the power faster with the full power reserve than when it's at the bottom, right? But so what remontoire does is that it controls the release of the power. That way, the watch is not running fast at full power and then not running slow at minimal power, but that delta is evened out, smoothed out.
Damn, you guys are watches.
So why don't you like your Speedy, Timmy? Why don't you like your choice in the Speedy? You got the Speedmaster.
Why I don't like my Speedmaster? I think it's a little bit boring. It's a little bit boring. Just the plain black Speedmaster.
Is it the new one?
It was the 3861, right? I love it.
Is that the one with the new bracelet?
Yes, it is. Yes, it's with
the
sharp
that new bracelet.
Yep, I just took it off,
beautiful,
put it
mate.
on. Yeah. No, but I think
that's nothing boring about that. That's great.
No, but look at my choice of
the
strap.
original
Black strap, black rubber. Too much. Yeah, I think.
Okay, Tim, guys.
Why did you take it off the bracelet?
I'm gonna. Well, I got bored with the bracelet.
The bracelet's beautiful.
Tim, guys, I'm going to leave you guys. I'm going to see you guys maybe later. I have.
Yes.
Yeah.
Marcelo, take care. I'll see you later.
Nice meeting you, Marcelo.
Drop the link for Meech. Link for Meech.
But no, I think that. That bracelet. Why am I sounding like that?
Sorry,
But I think that bracelet is like one of the most beautiful watch bracelets of all time. That one that Speedmaster comes on. It's like up there with the Jubilee. And like the president bracelet, it's just iconic looking, and it's just beautiful. It looks like jewelry when it's on you. It's not just a watch bracelet; it's like jewelry.
It's got one.
That's the one you had in at the London show, the watch show, isn't it, Timmy? The one you took to London.
Yes. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, and you're outside the Swatch store with the Swatch release that with the roommate.
Yeah.
Getting squashed in and getting. Yeah.
Yes, I was wearing this thing when I was getting dragged around London. Meech.
Yeah.
Hello, Meech. Welcome to the show. Whoa! I can hear myself. Okay, I'm just gonna mute Meech for a second. I don't know what's going on there with the microphone, but it's just recycles my voice back to me. So fix it real quick. But yeah, I'm waiting, very desperately waiting for them to add micro extension into the bracelet. Sometimes it gets really tight on me. That bracelet,
the Speedmaster bracelet.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's funny because my friend he has the same exact watch and wears the original bracelet. He was saying how he must have gained a ton of weight because. He's like saying his watch doesn't fit him anymore, and now he's like now it's fine. But.
Yeah, it leaves like tight marks, but it's okay. It's not a crazy big deal, I don't really.
That's just typical Omega for you. They give you basically everything you want, but there's always just that one thing that they don't deliver with. Like I can't find my perfect Omega. I really want to buy one. I think that'll definitely be my next watch, but I'm like in between a Speedmaster and like the Seamaster 300.
Steve, I'm definitely, guys. I'm highly recommending of putting the Speedy on some type of a leather strap. I mean, this thing it's so comfortable.
That
At
looks
least
classic, mate.
until they release the update for the clasp. Because here's the thing: the gold version, the solid gold 3861, the clasp has already micro extension.
Oh,
So
really?
they're not doing it on purpose.
Damn,
They're withholding it.
Well, then hopefully they'll release the moon phase with that newer updated bracelet, because that'll definitely be, even though it's a little bit more.
You want the moon phase on your Speedmaster?
There's that we were talking about the one that Joe Rogan gave. I feel like the perfect Omega, like if I could customize one, that would be my watch. It would be that moon phase Speedmaster with the newer bracelet. You know, the one that you have.
I know someone who's selling that exact same watch. If you're interested, let me know. I might hook you up.
Rogan gave away his Speedy on his podcast. He gave it away.
Yeah. He gave it to Lex.
Wow.
Meech, can we hear you now? Meech, hello? Oh. Hello?
What's going on, Tim?
Hey, it's working. How are you doing?
Tired. I gotta be honest, tired.
Why are you tired?
It's been a long day of driving, Tim. It's been a long day of driving.
What's going on? Any moves? Cause Meech, you're out of control. You're going around making all kinds of watch moves.
Yes, that is correct. That is a true statement.
What have you done?
I've gotten rid of my Submariner, Tim. My no date.
No. What?
Because he got a solid gold.
Tim, do you reckon I can have a drink? It's not Christmas yet, but you reckon?
Are you celebrating something?
I'm drinking some nice blends.
Oh, the Blantons.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Tim, bust out your blends. We could all have a drink together with this guy.
Oh man,
it's kind of a shame because my Omega dealer actually gave me this, but I'm not much of a what is this, champagne?
Save it for New Year.
It does look prosecco. It's a prosecco. What is a prosecco?
Women love it. My wife loves it.
They just
girly drink. It's a girly drink.
They gave it to me as a gift.
It's a sparkling wine.
You know what? The stripper is gonna love it when they drink it off of your stomach.
Yeah, dude.
That's a bit weird. I might just give it away to one of the neighbors. I just
pop that shit on New Year's. I got a nice dab it off. You're the rabbit. If you guys like cigars, it's this year's.
I'm scared of drinking my Blantons. It's because if I drink it, I can never get another bottle like that again.
No, you can't. You can get them online for $200.
That's a lot.
Wait,
what'd you sell the no date for, Big Mitch?
I bought mine.
What'd you sell the no date for?
Here locally.
I had to make room.
Timmy, what Blantons is it? Just regular Blantons? I can walk into a store and maybe because it's Georgia and buy a Blanton's any day of the week.
Where in Georgia?
Atlanta.
Okay, I'm southeast Georgia.
I can get Blanton's anywhere.
Yeah, well, it's not about getting it. It's the problem is for example, I didn't go to Philly today, right? So I can't even get the money back for I spent $50 on the Greyhound. It's non-refundable, fuckers.
On a Greyhound.
Yeah, and I didn't go to Philly. I totally screwed
Christopher Negroni. How could you, Meech? You were my 114060 brother.
Yeah.
I'll probably buy it again down the line. I probably will buy it
when it's more expensive. It's not gonna get cheaper than it's now.
I'm sure
you sold it, but did you buy something in its place? Something sweet.
I did actually. I did.
All right, well, let's get to the good news.
Whoa. What do you guys think it is? What do you think it is? Did he pull the trigger? Did you first of all, did you sell anything else in addition to the
No, I did not.
Subby?
No.
Just that you just sold the subby.
Yep.
You got something else.
Sold it. I did.
How much did you get for it? By the way,
I did.
How much did you get?
I was gonna lose money. I was gonna lose money on it regardless, Timmy. I was gonna lose money on it regardless because I bought mine gray market.
How much did you sell it for?
So the guy initially I was going to sell it to, I called him when I was up in the Twin Cities, and I said, "Hey, because I initially had it sold for 10 on the nut."
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Hey, man," he's like, "Look, if you can wait till next year after all the books and work, all the taxes and stuff, after Christmas is over, then I'll give it to you. You know, I'll buy." But he said, "Right now I can't." He said, I got to buy gifts for the kids, the family. I got my own obligations to do." So I said, all right. So I traded it in to the Omega dealer, and we haggled a little bit, and we settled on 9.7. It's not great, not terrible. The average was
9.7.
well, I mean, David
9.7.
SW was offering me $8K for it.
Oh
Oh shit!
I can feel dude. I've been doing stupid. I don't want to insult you, but I've been having that's why my channel is called Gun Glutton. It's because I buy and trade shit like a glutton that's stupid, and like same with watches. Like I bought like, you know, but I don't know.
Turned over too many watches. One too many.
Even if I had gotten 10K for it, I was still gonna lose like $1,500 because I paid 11.5 for my sub.
Ooh, that's a lot of money.
Well, but just be glad you weren't the guy that paid 15.9 or 17 for a while there. So
right,
yeah,
they were close to 18.
Yeah, it's like me. I paid 14.5 for a no date sub back in 2020. 14.5 Aussie.
Yeah, but was yours 41 or was it 40?
40. The 2014.
Oh,
right.
okay.
I'll make all of you feel better right now.
Maxi Coast, Maxi Dial.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Say Steven, go.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll make all of you feel better. My two-tone Datejust, I already put down a deposit at my local AD. They told me they could get it within, I think, a month at first. They said it was a special order.
Yeah.
Not a problem. I was like, okay, well, here. And then I paid it immediately on the spot because I was just like, yes, that means they got to get it for me. Oh, no, I think they said 6 months. Then exactly 6 months on the day, they called me, and I was like, this is it. I answer, and they're like, oh, yeah, we're sorry to inform you, but it could take like a year to 2 years now. And so
what the
I was like, just give me my refund. And I was like pissed. And so then
fucking
I went to the gray market. I went to David SW and I bought this brand new unworn. But here's the worst part about it. Guess how much I paid for this two-tone Datejust 41?
David SW is the highest pre-owned gray market of the dealer. So I'm going to say 23. All
right. No, not that bad. But I'll just cut to the chase. 19.
Yeah,
19.
That's not bad though.
For 15, 14.
What's the dial on this, Steve?
If I could sell it would probably go for like 11.
Dude, and you basically gave. Well, it's 15 retail, right? Well, what's the retail?
On 15. It was like after tax. It was like $13.50 retail.
13. Wow.
And then after I paid in full with tax, it was like 14 something. So I was refunded like 14 something. Jeez. But I don't care because I've literally always wanted this. This is something I know I'm never going to sell. Like the first real Rolex I got was the same thing that was stainless, and I was like, "This is cool," but it was like a compromise.
Yeah.
So then I ended up selling that, and then my friends were busting my balls, and then like within like a year, I bought this one, which is my first step to my list of Rolex Grails, the trilogy. So then I achieved it. So like I'm just like yes, like all right, I got it. So I paid stupid tax.
Yeah.
For sure, but like at least I got it, and like I should like carve my social security number into like the case. Plus I already bought it so high in price. I know if I sold it, I would just get demolished. So it's mine. It's my watch forever. I'm taking
just enjoying it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and you know what? That's
my lifestyle.
That's underestimated. But you're in Florida. That watch.
Oh yeah.
You probably get mad compliments on that piece too.
Well, I got some looks. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm a little scared, but I live in a very safe part of like Florida. I live on the border of Georgia and Florida, Amelia Island.
Oh, okay.
It's Florida's best kept secret. It's like it's right north of Jacksonville. But I'm giving away too much information now. But no, it's not for everybody. The two-tone, but to me, like it's like perfect. Like it's what Rolex should be. It's got the flute. It's like iconic because when I grew up in like I was born in '87. Like this was like the first Rolex I was ever exposed to.
Yeah.
You know, one of my dad's
Yeah,
friends.
all of it.
That was one
all
of
of
my
it.
first Rolexes. The
But now,
two-tone
like, living down
Datejust
here,
fluted bezel.
now living down here in Florida, I see all the old guys. They all got them, and like I'm just like one of them, but
They
I'm a
all
little
rock 'em.
younger. Yeah, and I'm just like, yeah, that's right.
They all rock the Datejust.
We're down here.
A secret code of honor.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like super old, even though I'm 35, but I act like I'm 65.
Hey, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club.
Welcome to the Wist Watch community. So, Meech.
Yeah, let's see Michi's.
And so you sold the sub.
Yep. I'm down to one sub now. I'm down to one sub.
You've got you know what? That's not too
all you
bad.
need.
Yeah, because you got that bluesy. You got the bluesy.
You still got you still got a sub. You got a bluesy?
He has a
Oh,
bluesy, yeah.
God, and I was feeling sorry for you. It's like
The 41. The 41.
Oh, look at that.
oh my God.
With the clasp is as long as my dick, guys. It's as long as my dick.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That clasp is ridiculous.
I can't believe I was feeling sorry for you.
Yeah.
This is my fucking one watch, and I overpaid out the ass. And here you are crying the blues, and you got a bluesy.
Yeah, and I also got the bluesy at retail too. So they I seen another bluesy that was brand new, and they wanted what the hell did they want for it? It was pre-owned. They wanted $25,800 for it. Still.
I like to go in there.
So did you buy something else? Was that a Rolex box
did.
from a new purchase?
Yeah, so I essentially traded in for a big box Rolex.
Look at this.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Whoa, this is this is a old box. That's a pre-ceramic type of box from 2015, around that 2010, 2015.
Give us a hint. It's a sports model. This is sports model.
I'm excited.
Well, maybe you'll be able to tell by the box size itself.
Let's see the box size. Let's see this box. Oh, that's a big box. Oh my God, that's a day-date. That's a day-date.
Oh my God, I hope it's a day-date.
That's a day-date
box. This could be a solid
box.
gold watch. Meech could be taking us on the journey to the next level. He might have pulled the trigger on something that most of us don't have the guts. We don't have the guts.
What did I say? My two Grail watches are the next two, and it's the two-tone stub, and then a day-date. So this better be a day-date.
Who, Meech? Did you surprise us with a day-date?
Oh, you got the inside of the box, hey?
Yep.
You can tell it's definitely dated. It's definitely dated.
Definitely
it doesn't have
vintage.
the pull-down thing. It has the
no
slider.
pull-down. Yeah.
All right, come on, my heart's gonna explode.
No, it's
you got your
a delay.
warranty card. You know, Tim wasn't entirely wrong. No, it is 2014. Did you see that?
Hey, 2014. What did I say? Oh, come on.
You guys are such nerds. I can't believe it. You know, I like watches for what they look like, and I understand like they got nice movements, but that's it.
Yeah.
You guys are like legit nerds.
Yeah, that's so funny. That's so funny. Hey, roommate, you want to see Meech got new watch? The Meech. Even the roommate wants to see what Meech got.
Oh, yeah, my roommate's next door. I gotta go over there soon.
There it is, gentlemen.
Dude, that is it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, my dog.
Oh my God, Meech.
Oh, I'm happy I'm here for this, dude.
Wow.
Dude, you have my exact.
I love that bracelet.
The champagne dial, dude. Pure. I hate to say that. I hate to say it, but pure class. It's such an annoying phrase. But, oh yeah.
Winner.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Dude.
And this one still has the lume on it. It still has the luminescent markers on it.
Dude, fuck that sub. Fuck your old sub.
What size?
Fuck. Yo.
Yo, screw your old sub. That was the best move you could have ever made.
Yeah.
You literally, before you even got on the stream, I said my next my two Grail watches, because I got my Datejust two-tone 41. Your two watches are my next two watches. Like,
dude, it's 36, right?
Yeah, no, it is the That's the lady size.
What do you mean, lady size? What are you talking about?
But
What are you
look
talking?
at that. Could
It's
this be a
the
two-piece
proper-
combo meal deal?
It's the
No,
proper
that's
size.
perfect. How tall are you?
Look
How
at
tall
this.
are you?
That's 40.
That's the
then, right?
correct size.
I'm 6'5". 20-foot vertical leap. Starting point guard for the Celtics. So,
What's your wrist
Yo.
size?
so I have girl size wrists. I have a
Mhm.
6.3-inch wrist
Alright, then
size.
Then, dude,
Mm.
that's the watch for you. That is the best move ever.
Wow.
That's perfect.
That is just, dude.
Wow. Meech.
Oh
Wow.
my god. That's
Dude.
See, I gotta
perfect.
wear mine loose though because I had him pull out a link and it's too tight. So
Yeah.
mine has
Loose
way
is-
too
loose
much
is
That's
play.
the
better.
cool
You could always
thing.
get
It's
you
gotta
could always get the
jingly
bracelets
jangle
fixed.
a little bit. It's gotta be a
Loose
little
is
bit
better.
jingly jangly.
I hate that, dude.
Meech,
$105.
what's that worth?
Beautiful. Congratulations, Meech. And David H, $2. Well done. Cheers.
Lady, shut it.
Wowzers.
I had to yell at my wife's dog. She's yapping.
Meech, was that from
It's good
somebody we
condition,
know,
right?
Gray Market, or
Yeah.
from the AD? Where'd you get it?
No, so it is from my Omega dealer actually.
Mhm.
Oh,
So actually, I don't mind plugging them because I really don't do a whole lot of business with them. Actually, I buy a few Omegas from them. I've never bought a single. Actually, I've never bought a single Omega from them at retail. They usually take care of me. And I think they are privately owned. So they have that flexibility. But give me 1 second here. We'll give them a
You
shout out
got
here.
box papers.
Box papers, the whole shebang.
How much you
I
pay?
don't know if
How
you
much-
can. I don't know if you can read this, guys, but give these guys a look here.
Yeah, you.
Good people at
Diamond.
Continental Diamond.
Hey, wasn't this
Continental
the
Diamond.
dealer that Cam doxed?
No.
No.
These guys are all the way up in Minneapolis. Official sponsor of the Minnesota Vikings, actually.
wow.
So, but they're primarily Omega and Breitling dealers, but they do have a small little pre-owned section of Rolexes. I will say this though,
Mhm.
they must have had at least 5 Rolex Explorers in 36 mil. Like they had them just
Wow.
stacked up in a pile. They can't get rid of them. They're toxic sludge.
Just sludge.
Toxic
Wow.
sludge.
So I
Sludge.
missed it. That's 36 millimeter, right?
Yep, it is.
It looks
36
great.
mil.
It
Are
looks
those
perfect.
your only 2 Rolex at the moment?
No.
That's the classic.
Oh, he's got.
Do you have a two-tone
He got a whole box. No, he
So
doesn't.
then, I've got the Milgauss and the Yachtmaster in
another
the
Bluesy?
bank safe.
Oh,
And then I got the back row at the bottom there.
Is that a second
Uh,
bluesy?
No, I only have one.
And what the hell am I looking at the top?
no, that's the first
Well,
blue.
okay, so
Oh, you
this
took
is
the
the
Bluesy off.
bluesy. Yeah, I took the
Oh,
bluesy
okay,
off.
no.
This bluesy, and then
Or
this would be
139.
the back row.
Yeah, you change them fast. No, that's
He got
sweet.
the Batgirl at retail, which is
Yeah.
very, very good.
You need-
Back row
a
and the
two-tone.
bluesy was at retail. The Explorer was at retail. Yeah, the Yachtmaster was at retail, and the Milgauss was at retail.
You need a two-tone Datejust, a newer one.
No, absolutely not. I've had a Datejust. Absolutely not. Never
The
again.
two-tone, no, complete the collection of the gold day.
No,
date.
absolutely
The
not. No,
transition.
I would rather buy Dave Portner's brick watch than a
Brick?
fucking two-tone Datejust. Fuck that.
What's
I
wrong with
like
you?
it.
What's wrong with the two-tone Datejust?
I will
You got
never
the
touch a
two-tone
Datejust. No.
bluesy?
Doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. He's been traumatized. He's been touched by
A
someone
priest.
with a two-tone
Priest-
Datejust.
Priest
Yeah.
with a Datejust.
Yeah. Mike K,
Wonderful.
£4.49 super chat. Hey, Timmy and the crew. Congratulations, Meech. That's a beauty. Meech. Holy fuck, that looks so good.
Dude, it's heavy. It's heavy.
Yes!
For a 36
Oh, yeah,
mil,
it
it's
is.
fucking heavy.
Yeah. It's got the heft to it, it's got that feel. Makes you feel that big dick energy, doesn't it?
But
Meech, you don't have to tell us
get a look at this
exactly.
bracelet. It's not that
Yo.
bad. It's not that
No.
bad for a bracelet.
Minty.
Yeah, man.
Beautiful.
New. So, okay. So how much did you pay? Did they take your Datejust? Did they take your sub as a part trade or how?
Yeah,
was
they
it
took it
someone
as
else?
part trade. So by the time I was walking out the door, I was paying like $12,800 before tax.
12.8 before tax.
For that?
12.8.
So 22 something.
20.
Yeah, it's 22
yeah.
something not
No way.
changed.
12 for that watch? Oh, well, that's with the
No.
With the
22.
trade in, with the trade in, with the
Alright,
trade in
yeah.
with the sub.
Yeah.
No, that was
I
totally.
mean, is it the greatest deal? No, but I mean, it is what it is.
That's pretty
Well,
good.
No, you got that's the best watch in the world right there, in my opinion.
Now,
I was talking to Rolex about this. I said
Mhm.
a brand new day date costs 37,000 roughly.
That's why you need to get a
By the time you figure in taxes, and by the time you walk out the door, you're probably hitting 27 before you. I mean, you can just throw it in the box or whatever. I mean, you're hitting 27. 36 mils or just anything around 36 mil in general doesn't
Yeah.
hold value very well. I mean, if this was a
Yeah.
40, it would be a very different story. But I was telling Rolex, I said, there's no point in buying a brand new 36 mil and taking that 8 to 10 grand loss right off the bat as soon as I walk out the door.
So you drive off the lot.
I would get a job in Korea.
Just get a job here. Just go looking for a job.
Jesus, Tim.
DoorDash.
Say it a little louder.
Get a job.
I'm gonna
Get a job. Get a job. You're not going anywhere. I'm not allowing you. So that's why I stayed today. I didn't go to Philly for you. Okay?
Have her start a YouTube channel.
You can't leave to Korea and leave me here. You know. Well, I want the day too. I want the day like Meech. I want to be like Meech.
Meech, you just started something. That's his next watch. I see it.
I mean, I've been after the Tony Soprano special
Yeah.
for probably
Tony
over
Soprano.
a half a year now, and I finally got one. It's not. I mean, yeah, probably by March this will probably drop maybe by another 5 more grand,
I don't
possibly.
care.
But fuck it.
No, that's your watch.
Only live once.
Yeah, that's the watch to get if you're alive on this planet.
Dude.
See, that's why I got a 2-tone Datejust, because I haven't achieved the heights of the next.
You haven't
step.
hit that peak yet. You're working
Yeah,
towards
but
it
it's the
though.
next best thing.
Yeah.
Especially
Tim, I
with
tried to
41.
get him to buy my JLC off me. I tried to.
Really?
And we came to negotiations on the JLC,
Yeah.
and they said, "All right, we'll buy it from you." Because at first they denied it and said it's too small for a display
doing?
case. We don't want it. It's too small. Story of my life, right? But they said, "All right, we'll work with you. How does $1,200 sound for it?"
For JLC.
Ooh.
It hurts, Tim.
What?
It hurts.
1,200
Yeah, and I said, "No, thank you." I said, "I'll keep it."
for reversa?
Mm-hmm.
What an asshole.
Fuck.
It's disrespect.
1x, $2 super chat. Congratulations again, Meech. Thank you for sharing with us. It's truly a special day today.
Hey, Timmy, I stayed longer than I should have. Heard the garage opening, so I got to cut out for a bit. Maybe I'll
Hey,
jump
yeah.
back on.
This is gonna be my exit as well.
Sure.
It was nice talking to all you guys. Nice meeting
Hey.
you all.
Steve, the gun glutton, always welcome on the channel. Okay.
Yeah, hit up some shorts tomorrow. Remember, 3
Hell,
a day.
Yeah.
3 a day.
Three
good
a day.
lighting,
3 a day. 3 a day.
occasional background music, but it's got to be like shit that everybody knows and loves. Classics.
Okay. Just 3 a day. Just pump them out. Just keep
Yeah,
pumping them
just
out.
look at me. I'm sitting here like a king at 32,000 subs off of shorts.
You're killing it. What the How is
Doesn't
that?
make sense. Doesn't make sense. I don't do anything. I don't do shit.
Yo, that's crazy. I'm just gonna be like waking up. Hey, here's my Starbucks.
Yeah, do
next
a
to Starbucks.
short of like getting coffee.
Yeah.
It's stupid. Just what people are into these days. Starbucks.
You know, Tim wouldn't get his own Starbucks though. He would order it in. Tim
yeah,
Tim
that.
can't get his own Starbucks.
No, yeah. Make a video of you door dashing Starbucks and then you picking it up from outside your door and then wristwatch check and then people watch it. And
Exactly. Give more content to the docs report, Tim.
Yeah.
Give the content.
Yeah, it's
for the
stupid.
docs.
Like that's just the world we live in these days. Like kids these days, they have no
Can't believe
attention
it.
span, and nothing makes sense.
Can't
But it
believe
was
it.
nice
Let's-
talking to all of you guys.
Hey, Steve, always awesome
care.
to see you.
And
here on
don't
the
be
channel.
afraid. Don't be afraid to crack into the Blantons, Tim. It's good
Well.
stuff. All right, peace out.
Hey, well, listen. You know what? If somebody super chats $50, I'm gonna crack it open. Gonna celebrate Meech's watch. It's just I lost $50 today on the stupid freaking not going to Philly because the roommate was too upset. You know. See, it's all because of you son of a bitch. Okay, go do something useful. I don't know.
Jesus Christ!
What
I don't
Fucking hell!
I didn't go to Philly today. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. It's hard, guys. It's hard. It's hard. All you're missing is all gold glass frames at Meech. Ooh.
Cartier. Should I get some Cartier glass frames?
Cartier.
Cartier.
Meech, seriously, congratulations. What was it that made you pull the trigger? Because
I've been on the hunt for one for a little while now. Nothing serious. But I know my Omega rep. He told me he had one of these in stock.
Yeah.
And this was back in August. And I said, oh yeah. He said, I haven't gotten it in the books yet, as far as like, inventory, doing the service checkup on it and getting it listed for a price. Yeah. And I said, call me when you have something together here. And I said, I might be interested in it. And he just never called me. And so I got their flyer. So I'm on their mailing list, and I got their flyer, and they still had this day date in their catalog that was for sale. And I called and I said, is that day date still for sale? And they said, yeah, it's still for sale. And I talked to the dealer, my Omega rep, and said, hey, I'm very interested in it, and let's work something out. And he was a little higher. I believe he was at 25.5 before we kind of negotiated deals. And we went back and forth, and I said, hey, man, I said, man, I said, look, I said, how about this? Because he's like, well, I'll come down to 24.4. And I said, look, I said, how about this? I come up there, I make the 2-hour drive all the way up there. I see you, I traded my Submariner. Let's make a cash deal. Let's call it square. He said, all right. He's like, all right, let's do it. But the other half of the problem was I didn't want to dip into my investments because this is a luxury purchase. And I've taken in too much money on the books here. And the accountant's bitching at me, like, don't take any more money in. So I'm like, hey, could you hold it if I put down a sizable deposit? Could you hold it till next year so I can sell a little stock so I can, close the gap?
Oh.
He's like, oh yeah, 100%. So long story short, I made sure all my books are paid up, all my bills are paid up, prepaid for next year, and I found out I had just enough left over that I could go up there today and pick it up. And I said, fuck it, why not? Just in time for the holidays. I made the 3-hour. I mean, technically it's a 2-hour drive, but it was like 3 hours because the weather was absolute dog shit today. It was a snowstorm, then it rained, and then traffic would stop and go. Anyways, I get up there and we hash out negotiations, and the rest is kind of history. We're here now, full circle.
Damn. What the hell? Unbelievable. Yeah, Diego Meech got the day date. He's got the day date. Day date 36. Fucking hell, man. What a legend.
Yeah, it's surreal. It's surreal.
Okay. Whiskey Reaper says, don't open the Blantons. Okay. Not going to open those. So that's done. 1X says, imagine being an Omega and a customer comes in to drop a bunch of money on a Rolex instead. Brutal.
Actually, I did see something very interesting. So Tim, you're familiar with the Rolex clocks, right? Like the wall clocks.
Yes.
So they're an authorized dealer as well. So like they're an authorized dealer to sell Omegas, Breitlings, Oris, Hamilton, and I think there's somebody else in there. I don't know who it is. Anyways, irrelevant. While they were sizing my watch, I happened to look over in the corner, and they had an official Oris wall clock, an Oris diver wall clock on the wall.
Okay.
And I asked the guy who was standing next to me, because he was the one closing the sale. I said, "Is that real?" And he said, "Yeah, 100%." I'm like, "That's an officially licensed Oris product." He's like, "Yeah." I was like, "You want one?" I'm like, "Oh, how much would it cost me?" He's like, "I don't know." He said, "Just let me look into it." And he said, "I might even send it to you for free."
Whoa.
He said, "You mind if I call you back in a couple of days?" And I said, "Yeah, by all means." So
maybe
I didn't realize Oris had the official wall clock,
Yeah. That'd be really cool. Would love to see an Oris clock. You got room there behind you on the wall.
I could use a clock around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Talking about clocks, I got given a gift here, Tim. So
Oh yeah. Ooh, red shovel given the gift. Was this by Tea and Tickers?
No, it wasn't by Tea Tickers. No.
Okay. Who gifted? Oh, look
Just
at
think
that.
This is cool. Just think this is cool. Look at
Is that a Tudor? Or no, it's a Rolex,
Rolex.
right?
Rolex. I just think it's
Little,
cool.
it's a
Good clock.
Rolex table clock.
Yeah.
Cute.
Yeah, it's very cool.
I
Huh.
think it's nice. See,
Yeah, they're not authentic, but you know what?
Not authentic.
Does that bezel move? Does the bezel move?
No. No.
Rotate the
It's a
bezel.
diver. Can you imagine just diving with that clock? Set the thing here. All
But
right.
it's nice just to set, on a
Yeah.
somewhere.
Yeah, are you gonna put it behind you somewhere? Maybe instead of
Well, you see, this is the thing. Everyone's complaining about the lighting and all that shit. So I actually have a guest house outside, and I might actually build a studio outside. So
wow.
and I might see, because I was actually given other sort of clocks as well here.
Okay.
Other sort of like Rolex stuff as well here. So I might actually put them all up as part of the display. There was a really nice Paul Newman dial sort of clock as well that someone got me.
Ooh.
So I might actually do them all as a nice display. But that was my favorite.
You can set each one to a different time zone.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Vegas.
Yeah.
You can have a dedicated time for what time it is in Vegas right now.
Hold on, I have a pile here. Hold on here to get another one here. Just 1 second.
Okay, go get it. It's very exciting. That will actually work a little. There's nothing wrong with the 36 mil. Where the 36, 240, ideally, sometimes 41. 1x, $2 super. Didn't realize Red's wrists were that big.
You have a Coke.
Hey, there's a Coke. Whoa.
Does the GMT actually work? Like the GMT hand, or is that?
I wouldn't have thought so.
I don't think so.
I wouldn't
Don't think so. I have over here. This was a gift. Yeah. This was a gift from KC Aquatics, the legend KC Aquatics. So you see, it has the GMT hand, right?
Wow.
But the GMT hand is just painted on the dial.
Honestly, Tim, I just might buy one of something like that off of Amazon. Because didn't Nico Leonard just absolutely have a mental breakdown about these wall clocks, saying like, "Oh, you're supporting like a rubbish business" or something like that?
Who cares? It's
you know what?
It's just a bit of fun. It's just a bit of fun.
I don't know if it was Nico. I thought,
Dude,
I don't.
Even if it was Nico, he's got nothing no ground to stand on because he sells.
I mean, they're fun. Like Red said, they're fun. Like, who gives a shit?
Yeah,
no, but
it's
here's
just a
the
bit of
thing.
fun.
He sells the fake Rolex. What are they called?
Cufflinks.
Cufflinks.
Yes, he does. Yes,
Yeah.
those were definitely fake. Yeah.
So what is that? So what? The wall clocks contribute towards genocide somewhere, and those oh fuck! I already forgot what they're called.
Yeah. I like what 1X said. How much premium for the CPO wall clock?
Hold on,
Dark Rose.
Any more here? Fucking different ones.
No, Dark Rose. There you go. I just showed it. It's exactly. Well, it's not fake. I wouldn't say they're fake. They're just like homage. They're homages. Well, no, actually, no, they're not homage. But anyways, he's got another one. You got another one?
Another one. I have another one.
Wow.
Oh yes, this is the. I think that one's
Whoa! Cool. I like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, not to nitpick, but it would be cool if they had like added the crown pushers, even if they're purely aesthetic, like on the top and bottom. It would have been cool.
On the chronograph.
Yeah, that's cool. I think that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very cool. Very cool.
Hold on, I've one more here. I think I've one more.
Got another one? You're a maniac. You're a maniac.
Maniac. Oh yes. Oh yes. This is something. This is something quite different, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is something that it's not a Rolex one.
Oh,
Now, okay, that looks
whoa.
actually cool. That looks very cool, actually. I like
Oh,
it.
shit.
I
That's
like it a lot.
the Apollo
Yeah.
11 limited edition, right?
I like this one. I thought that was a nice one. You know, because everyone
that's the
has the
Apollo.
Rolex ones. Yeah.
Oh, it's Apollo 11 limited edition. Wow,
Yeah.
sirs. That's
Yeah.
fucking beautiful. It's kind of a little bit two-tone
Yeah.
because that's how the real one is. Let me show you. So you guys know. So this is the Apollo 11 limited edition Speedmaster, and that's what that wall clock is trying to be. It's got in the running seconds subdial. It's got Buzz Aldrin's at like kind of getting out of a module, and then the watch. It actually this cushion transforms into a kind of into a module. Oh yeah, it's a lunar module that holds the watch in place in the box. It's pretty cool. Oh, and they give you a space pen with it. Holy shit. It's pretty cool.
Any more?
Yeah. By the way, this is also Humble Pine's favorite Speedmaster. There you go. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Look at the back. It's got the footprint. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. But yeah. Meech, when is Red Shovel getting a day?
Doesn't Red have an AP? He doesn't need a day date. He's got an
He has
AP.
but
That shit's all over a day date. That's higher rank, my guy.
I don't know. There's just something about day date. There's something powerful about that. Look at this. He's got another one. Dude.
That's the John.
The John Mayer.
John Mayer.
I think that's
Holy
cool. I think that's cool, isn't it?
John Mayer Speedmaster. Yeah.
That's nice. That's nice,
dude. Green with gold. Yo, you know who has like a lot of these clocks? I think you know that Adrian Barker, the thing that they're doing the podcast.
Yes.
In that podcast, they have all kinds of clocks on the back. Speaking of clocks, oh, Blondie, come back. We had Blondie joining us for a second. I'm gonna drop the link for Blondie again. How many clocks does a man need? Good question.
See, I think it would be so cool to have a JLC clock, one that actually is like legitimately functioning. It's like a world time on the other hand, like on the other side. So you actually have to like pull it the fuck out and then fucking flip it over and push it back in. You have to fucking wind it every fucking day.
Yo. You see, I might
funny.
actually make a studio with all these clocks on, because I actually have just outside here. There's like another building, right?
Yes.
And I could make like a studio there.
So you have an outside little building where you could create like an office, right?
I have
you
like
put a safe there that takes about 6 hours to break into.
There's no safe there. There's no safe there. I have like an outside building that has like there's
no
like
comments.
A kitchen. There's like a little kitchen. There's like a little toilet and a shower, and there's like a bedroom. So there's like an entire little house out there. If you know what I mean. So
dude, can you rent it to me? If the roommate leaves, I got nothing. I got nothing going for
me.
Maybe I could just rent.
Unless you're paying money, yeah, you could rent it. Yeah,
How much would you rent that place for?
Oh, I don't know.
That's all I need, and I need a close location to Nico Leonard to troll him.
Well, it's very close to Nico. It's very close to Nico.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could take the bus or the train just right to Nico. So you could.
Yeah. I'll be there every day. Getting coffee. Hello, Nico. I would do those shorts as Steve said, like with the with Nico, you know. Hey.
Standing right outside Nico's office every day, like
Yeah.
it's like day 43 of trying to get Nico to notice me.
You made me laugh and help my depression. Yeah. It can't be
Roommate,
depressing.
look at roommate. She says, "Thank you, Red. You make me laugh and help my depression." Aw,
We love the roommate. We love the roommate.
I love the roommate. She's cool. She's cool.
Tim, you
Cool.
want to know something funny?
Yeah.
On my way back from Minneapolis, I was listening to Archie Luxury's like his old videos of why the Date-8 fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Especially the Date-8 36 because of the rodent, as he claimed. You know, he's like, yeah, man, it used to be cool watch, you know,
Yes.
all gold, but he said now it's just a watch for douchebag.
Because the competition got so whatever the competition has, it's got to be the worst one. Dude, do you remember when I got the Grossman? How crazy he went.
I mean,
He's
I
like-
gotta be honest, Tim. I'm still not a fan of it. Like, I get it. I get mechanically speaking, it's amazing. I
Yeah.
get that. I can't get on board with it.
You have got to see the Grossman in person, but if you don't see the Grossman in person, you don't get it.
Fair enough.
As soon as I seen Tim on stream with the Grossman, I went, "What has he bought? That is a waste of time, waste of money." As soon as you see it, you get it. As soon as I seen it in Vegas, I went, "Oh Christ, that is brilliant!"
Red, would you say it's better than your APs? I mean, would you take the Grossman over your AP?
Do you know something? Do you see in recent weeks I have really fallen out of love with AP. I've really fallen out of love. I actually have, right? I keep two watches out with me at every time, and I have the AP diver with me, right? I just cannot. I used to love this watch. I just don't. I'm just not getting AP at the minute, like at all. I just can't.
I would love an AP, but the only thing that I can get probably or fit comfortably is a 37 mil, and like 37 mils just don't hold value worth the shit.
There.
You see, this is the thing. You know, you've got to buy it. You know, the value shouldn't really be that much in your mind. Like,
I mean, I get. Well, I mean, I get what you're saying, Red, but like what the Date-8, like if you buy a 36 mil at full retail price and you walk up the door and it drops $8,000, like yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to take that into consideration. Like anybody would, with a conscious mind would, you know.
Yeah, true.
And it is what it is.
Yep.
It's just that every time I go and look at the APs that I have at the minute, I just go, right. I'll be honest with you. Ever since I got that 16750 GMT, that's all I wear now. Even during the day, that's all I wear now. I could literally go down to one watch and I'd be happy enough.
Wow, you're together with Buckley, man.
Just be honest with you, you know, because I try and wear things like I go and make an effort and go and get things out of the safe house as such, right? And try and wear them, and I just keep on going back to the
old reliable.
Yeah, that's just the way it is.
Wow. 1x $5 super chat. Cheer up at roommate. Community supports you. Roommate, let's dude, like roommate, get a freaking job right now, okay? And then if roommate gives me a big enough loan, I can sell my Cermit. Well, sell is a hard word, but we can do a part trade and get a Date-8 just like Meech. I want to be just like Meech, roommate.
Tim, why don't you sell that Tudor?
The Tudor?
Yeah.
No, I have to give it away.
Like, how many subs are you at right now?
I have 2 subs. I'm like you.
No. You're at no. I mean like so you're giving away that Tudor at 10,000 subs, right?
Not on this channel. On the other channel.
Why did you fucking change it? You fuck. Wasn't it supposed to be on this channel?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't working. It was supposed to be. But
oh my god! What a oh my
because
god.
It doesn't work here. I'll tell you why. Because it doesn't work here. Because like people are just not watching it. I don't know what it is, but they're just not. I need to come up with a good way to do this giveaway that'll go to someone that I don't know.
Tim,
doesn't
just sell the fucking thing. Jesus Christ. You can get like, I mean, well, it probably
Okay.
you probably take a loss on it right now because you can get like black bears right now. You can get like for $2,900, give or take.
Yeah, but that's nothing. That's only 2,000. It's not gonna do. It's not even a dent in the price of a date. You know. Z-Man says one Tim Wright channel is enough. No, but I want the second one where it's just high quality content.
Nah, Tim.
Isolate.
It's fucking not happening. No, you have said forever in a year, oh, I'm gonna make a video, and
Calm down, everybody. It's gonna happen.
I mean, it's been more like 2 years, honestly. It's been more like 2 years.
No, I made some videos. What the? Even O'Shane said I made amazing video.
No, this is
the one with
okay.
Diego. That was incredible.
And the video that you made with my SD43 two-tone, remember in Vegas was actually quite good. That was actually quite good. That was quite good. But I think that you're best suited to live streaming. The way that Paul Thorpe is suited to making his videos about conspiracy theories, watch has been stolen. He doesn't do live streams well. He's not a good live streamer. He's not. Right.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
I watch Paul's videos about the watch robberies, about his Rolex news. He is brilliant at that. But Carolyn Martin.
Oh my God. Carolyn Martin, $100 super chat. Tim, you're doing great. Thank you, Carolyn.
Mm-hmm.
We love the Tim Wright Show.
Love the Tim Wright Show. We just want expand the audience. And listen, here's the thing though. If this 3 shorts thing works, maybe I'll just upload those videos on this channel. Whatever, we'll see. Look,
do you see in the UK, Tim? The fucking the YouTube shorts are shit. They don't work.
They don't work.
YouTube,
yeah.
No. Well, that's just my experience in the UK. They don't seem to work for like for various channels. Maybe it's different in the US.
It worked for Steven though, right?
It seems to have. It does seem to have.
Speedy Hernandez, by the way, member for 14 months. As a story editor, he says, check out Timmy's other channel at www.baitandSwitch.com.
You've bamboozled the punters, Tim. You've bamboozled the punters.
Bada bam, bada boom. Bam. Hey, look, it's all good. It's all good. No, I got it. Calm down, everybody. It's all it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Trust me. Me and Marcelo, we got this. With help of Asheen, and me, Marcelo, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it the right way. We're gonna do it by the books, guys. By the books for you guys, for the community.
Tim, you do have the best fans. Like there is Carolyn giving you $100. That is just
huge. Thank you so much, Carolyn. Seriously, cheers to Carolyn, guys. To Carolyn.
It was so nice to meet her too in New York. Her and her husband. It was so nice to meet her.
It was so sweet, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We had a great day that night. Oh my, that
was a good night.
Oh God, that was unforgettable. I mean, she killed it. She killed it that night, man. And we stayed for so long. I don't even remember. Oh yeah, we got Blondie in the Uber, and then I got you into the taxi. Like, get this man. He's done. This man is done. Get him to the hotel room.
I don't know. Did we not walk back to the hotel that night? No.
No. It was too far. I had to. I put you into a cab. You were done. I barely lifted you off the sidewalk. I didn't think I was going to be able to pick you up. You were laughing. You were hysterical at the Ticker's embezzlement fund. We were just having too much fun.
Embezzlement. I think I still have the print.
Embezzlement, no. You're not allowed to show that. You're not allowed to talk about.
Can't talk about that stuff. Can't talk about it.
Oh God. By the way, I saw that they were doing a stream yesterday. That you were not on there. You've been fired. What is happening?
Yeah.
Ooh, better file for unemployment.
I literally have thousands of cards with my name on them with the Tickers. I literally, they're simply fucking hold on.
Yeah. Damn. Ian Tickers quietly fired you. Oh my God, that's awful.
There's boxes of this shit, right? There's literally thousands of these. Right. I'm trying not to dox myself here, right? But there's literally thousands of these.
Thousands. He's the most hardworking part of the panel, but he got sacked.
Well,
what are you gonna
it's all
do?
your fault, Tim. It's all your fault. It is.
What can I do? I can't help myself. It's just we were having too much fun, you know.
See, because I see myself as an individual who can go onto your stream, JJ's stream,
yes,
Archie's stream,
yes,
playing Tickers, and have
no
fun.
problem. What's you're just trying to have fun. What is this watch community for? It's about having fun.
But
did I ever tell you where you cannot go? I mean, some people go crazy.
Yeah, some people go crazy about going on to other streams. I think that's part of the issue, you know. I think that's a big part of the issue. Hey, who cares? Who cares? It's just about having a laugh.
About having a laugh, a little bit of fun. You know, just a little bit of fun. Sammy D, Tim, your niche is live streaming and Gonzo streaming, on the move and covering events. You're the best on YouTube at it. More events and travel streams. Yeah, see, this is the thing. Yeah. I was gonna do.
This is your key. This is your key. When I speak to people, when I'm traveling around, you know, certain areas of Belfast, and I'm talking about watches, people do know. Some people do know who you are, and this is what you're. This is why they watch you. It's not because it's because you travel around. It's because you interact with different members of your audience. So maybe one week you're talking to somebody else, you know, you're talking to one person, and then the next week you're somewhere else and you're interacting with them, you know, so you're going around members of your audience, and it's just constant good content. Whereas as much as I love Archie, right? And I do, it's just him sitting in his office, right?
Yes.
If you know what I mean. Well, we have Blondie. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Blondie, my God. I can't breathe. Hey, Blondie. She's muted. She's muted. She's going to a Christmas party right now. She's driving to a Christmas party. Wow. She looks ravishing. Unbelievable. Wow. Blondie, we can't hear you. Okay, we'll make her. She's wearing the Patek. Wristwatch check, guys. Blondie's wearing a Patek. No, for some reason, still no audio. Can't hear you, but you know what?
Doesn't matter.
So it doesn't matter. It's just we just like looking. No. Oh, okay, still here. I thought she was gonna leave. No, I don't want to look at beach. Full screen. We're looking. We're enjoying Blondie. Blondie, come back. I'm gonna drop the link to Blondie one more time. In case.
So Tim, I'm actually gonna pursue. I told Rolex I'm gonna start pursuing Patek now.
Oh, he's gonna go for the Patek.
Wow, he's gonna go for the Patek. What kind of Patek? What kind of Patek? All right, let's talk about what kind of Patek.
Only one Patek. Only one Patek I want.
Only one. Which one? Which one?
Nah, no. It's a 59801A-5R, is it?
Why not? Why can't I interest you in something like along these lines? This is the quintessential Patek Philippe, Meech.
See,
No.
that just bores me.
Boring?
Yeah, boring.
Is 5196 boring? Guys, type in the chat. If you think it's boring, type it's boring. If you like it, type I like it. Let me
I
see
can't
what.
really get excited about any Patek Philippe, to be honest with you.
Really?
You know, I wouldn't go them away for any of them. Like, it's a nice watch, but
Yeah,
I wouldn't.
See, Tim, I would be looking at the 59801AR.
Okay, hold on. Let me bring it up. Because
The
I'm
real
not
man's
sure.
bluesy. It's the rich man's bluesy.
Oh, damn. I know what you're talking about. Okay. What's the reference again?
It's 59801AR.
That's the highest order of bluesy.
Thing is, there's no way I'll be able to get that at retail. I'm gonna have to fucking shell that out for free.
Yeah, that's the only person that would be able to get something like this at retail would be
Blondie!
Blondie!
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you perfectly now.
Finally.
Where are you heading?
I'm heading to a Christmas party that I thought was tomorrow, and I found out like 2 hours ago that it's tonight. I'm not prepared, but we'll have
Oh
to
my
make it.
god.
Hi, Michi. I love you. Mwah, 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 mwah. I love my Meech.
I'm sorry. What was that? What was that? You're breaking up. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it came in loud and clear, too.
So you're going to a Christmas. How far is it? This Christmas party? Is it in New Jersey or in New York?
I'm headed to my friends now in Jersey, and we're going to get the crew together and then head over to the party in the city. So it'll be fun.
Oh, so it's in the city.
See.
Wow.
Yeah, the big city, the Big Apple. Right.
The Big Apple.
Right. Big city.
What kind of party is this? Is it your friend or was this something else?
It's my my shore house friends organized it, and there's a lot of like old friends from where I used to live, so it'll be nice to catch up with everyone.
Ooh, okay, very cool. Well, we hope to see your your dress when you get out of the car. So don't leave us. Blondie, did you see Meech? Meech got a gold day 36.
What?
Yeah.
God damn
He's
it.
out of control.
Fuck. Damn it. Jealous.
Damn it. That's what Blondie, that's what you need. You need a two-tone Daytona. You need to replace the Datejust with a two-tone Daytona and then the Day 36.
I definitely want a full gold day.
Oof. That watch would look so freaking nice on Blondie. The Day.
Then Meech would have to get rid of his if I got it.
No, you guys can get different dial configuration. Meech got the champagne. Blondie, you can go for the white one or the silver one. The white, yeah.
I would go white, yeah.
Or maybe update the Datejust to the Day.
Well, that's what I would do in theory, I think, if, if I could keep them all, sure, money or no object, but I think, in reality, I would do that.
We'll work on it. It's just a perfect, in the perfect dream, right?
Exactly. One day.
Speaking of dreams, okay, he's gonna jump on very soon. Kyle says, "Where is she driving? She's going to a Christmas party. Going to a Christmas. Unbelievable." Unbelievable. Christopher Negroni hitting the ceiling. Gonna
20 miles per hour.
hear some sheep sounds soon. Dirk Diggler. Whoa. Blondie, you just did a 180. 360. Blondie, I want to do a New Jersey streamer right now.
All right, I can actually hold on 1 second. We have the traffic. All right, I'll just turn it around physically. We're coming up on MetLife Stadium, or Giant Stadium, as I like to call it, and there's the city. You guys see it?
Woo! The city that never sleeps.
The Big Apple.
Nelly says I'm not big into Blondie, but tonight I'm thinking of changing my mind. Blondie looking the business.
Blondie, you're gonna get in a fucking accident and kill somebody. I'm sorry.
Shut up. I'm right here. I'm fine. Coming in, huh?
Diego.
I didn't mean to come in full screen like that. Sorry. Jesus Christ.
Came in full screen.
Put the phone down, Blondie, please.
Careful.
I'm out of control, Diego.
Blondie, she's out of control. Put the phone down.
Oh, we're off the highway now. We're good.
I think the problem is not the Blondie that's gonna hit someone, but some of the men that are watching the stream and driving, they're gonna get too into their phone, and they're gonna kill someone. Diego.
Oh, I'm trying to fix my white balance here. I want to see the Meech Day.
The Meech Day. Can you believe it? He pulled the trigger, the maniac.
He didn't get a lady size, did he?
The 36. That's not the lady size.
Oh, he didn't pony up for the 40 mil? What?
No, actually.
Well, I mean, you see Diego.
I thought 36 was lady size.
Well, I mean, you see Diego under Joe Biden's administrations, we all have to make sacrifices. So.
I'm just busting your balls. 36 is the way to go, man.
36 is the OG size.
I want to see it. I didn't get to see it.
Meet
Hold on. Just give me a second. I'm wiping my ass right now.
Okay.
Dude. It's crazy.
There. Oh, there it is.
Oh, it's gorgeous. So just stick dial champagne.
Well, I mean, it has the Luminova, so it has the. So
it's
it
got
has
the stick with lume in it.
Exactly. It had the iconic Tudor lume, which kind of cheapens it by a couple grand, I'll admit. Because
what do you mean the Tudor lume? The little dots above the
No,
sticks?
it had that ugly green lume, honestly. I mean, it screams poor. Yeah. And it doesn't loom very well, honestly, I'll admit.
That's okay. Let's see the clasp. I want to see that. Can you take it off?
Yeah. It's probably easier that way.
Oh, God, it's so
Because
nice.
there's been so many different types of clasps.
I know, Diego. Do you want me to weigh it? Do you want me to weigh it for you?
No.
We need to weigh it. I want
to see it open.
Oh, okay. You didn't say.
You got the scale there next to you?
I don't even have a scale.
That's a new one. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 2014 model.
2014.
Perfect.
My guess was 2015. I almost got it correctly.
That is bad.
Actually, I wonder how close it would be to 2015. I didn't even look at the card. I know it's a 2014, but I wonder how close it was.
Yeah.
I think this was bought in early 2015, if I remember. All right, 2014. Excuse me. If I remember correctly. I gotta look at the card real quick.
To the card?
Oh no, that's way off. This was in May. This was in May of 2014.
Okay.
Did it come with the box?
Yeah, I think.
Yes. Box.
Is it like one of those old boxes where it's like dark brown leather and it's got the flap in the front, or
Nah,
what kind of box?
Look at that.
That's the older
It's a big
style
box.
Nice. Dude,
It's
that
not
is sick.
old style. It's the little bit older style.
I do like this. I do like how they. I don't get why they stopped doing this, like the book style.
Yeah.
I do like this actually. It's a lot easier.
They take that packaging now. See, you got a little bit extra. That little green folder where everything fits into.
Mm-hmm.
They take that stuff away now.
What?
I only had to drop. Well, I mean, technically,
Look,
this
show
had
him again.
halflings.
No, meet. Show us the green pouch again.
I have that for my
Bitch, I just
Explorer
threw it
too.
all together.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh okay.
I
That's
just
cool,
wish
though.
like this had a halfling, because if this had a halfling, this would just be mint. It'd be mint. But I only dropped 2 links, so like the whole point of buying a 36 mil, right, is the bracelet. You're not paying for the watch; you're paying for the bracelet.
The bracelet is the same on both, on the 40 and the 36. They're both 20 mil. Yeah.
God damn, this shit is good, actually.
What is it?
So I got this when I was at the Rolex VIP event. They were handing these out for free.
Ooh.
And it is local to us, I guess. So but it's not too bad.
Tatterstall. Is it a wine, no?
No, it's a Manhattan.
Oh, it's a Manhattan. Oh,
It's more or less of a whiskey, rye whiskey.
you know what? That's Blondie loves the Manhattan.
But
going to
yeah, they were
Manhattan.
handing these out for free during the event, and I just held on to it for a special occasion.
Yeah, this is a perfect time to open it up. You know, celebrating a day. Fuck, that's crazy,
Dude, you've had like 4 unboxings in a row.
Yeah, it's out of control.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
the Batgirl, the Bluesy, and all this one. Now, funny enough, to kind of get off the beaten path here, I was talking with my Rolex boutique about a Daytona, just casually talking about it, nothing serious. And I kind of made the remark like, "Oh, you know, a chocolate Daytona would be pretty cool." And she's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. I think they're cool. I think they look good." She's like, "Yeah, could probably get you one in less than a couple of weeks." I'm like, "There's no way I can afford it. No way I can afford it after these 3 watches. No way."
That's ridiculous. You have to get it.
Whoa, Blondie, looking stunning. You're muted, but it's okay. What we're gonna say? What was that? What was I talking about? I forgot what planet I'm on. Wow.
Let me help you out, Tim. Here you go.
Wow. Oh yeah. Wait. No, because it's all good. It's all good. All right. Sorry. Look at I'm looking at Red Shovel. Red.
Yes. Tim.
Hmm.
What do you think about moving up to a day date? What do you think?
Wouldn't it be moving down for him? Because he's got a AP. He's got 3 APs. Wouldn't it be a downgrade for him?
No, I'm actually thinking of getting rid of all APs now and maybe going to something like a day date.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm seriously, because I don't actually wear the APs anymore at all. I haven't worn this particular AP now for. I think the last time I wore this AP, Tim, was the time we were in New York.
Yeah. When we were together.
Yeah, and you were doing your video with it, and then I sent it for service, and then it hasn't been worn since. Basically, that's it. So, what's the point?
How much did you pay for the service, for that AP service?
This one here was about £1,200.
That's for the 300?
That's for the
chrono?
No. That's
the
300 one.
300.
The chrono service on my other AP was it was a full caliber change, and it was about $2,000. It was about $2,000 coming up there.
Oh, sorry. Blondie, we had to take you off full screen because Marcelo is back. And we want to see the sexy stud.
Just came out from Sinagawa station, actually walking to meet my friend. Going to hit a little bit in the wall, and let's see what happens. You know?
Gonna hit the wall a little bit. Okay. By the way, Marcelo, Meej got a day date. 36.
Oh. Congratulations.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah, no,
Hey, Blondie.
they offered me the Platona, and I said it was fucking complete dog shit.
Really? Ah, man. You're the king. You know what? Beautiful. You cannot see shit in the Platona. Don't worry about it. You
Fuck
didn't lose
Diego.
nothing. You didn't lose nothing.
Disgusting, Diego. We don't want to see that.
This is a family-friendly program, Diego. Fuck me dead.
Only Blondie is allowed to be full screen like that. Unbelievable. And the parking in New York is freaking brutal. I feel bad for Blondie. How much did they hit you? No, it's okay.
I'm not in New York yet. I met my friends. And
Oh.
we're gonna Uber and.
Oh wow. Okay.
How about this fur? Shout outs to Voulez-Vous, who said this animal died so it could live in a mothball closet in Jersey. Love you, Voulez-Vous.
Terrible. That's terrible.
Yeah, and she said that actually the fur I was wearing that she was referring to was like my great grandmother's mate. So thanks.
I love Voulez-Vous.
Voulez-Vous. I miss Voulez-Vous.
Voulez-Vous.
Voulez-Vous. Voulez-Vous. Tu parles français?
All right, signing off, guys. Have a great evening. Love you all. Happy
Blondie.
Yuletides, good
Now
tidings, etc.
Blondie, now you go have fun. Don't get into too much trouble. If there's anything, you give us a call, okay?
Always. Bye, guys.
Check in with us, okay?
Probably not.
Want to make sure that you're safe, okay?
Oh,
Bye-bye.
yeah. Wristwatch check.
See you, Blondie.
Beautiful.
I can do this.
Wow. Blondie looking fabulous in that dress.
My slippers.
Ah, Blondie flexing
Wow.
the watch. I have to flex my Starbucks.
Wow. It's gorgeous.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye, Blondie.
She's so cool. Blondie's so cool. Okay,
How cool
Marcelo.
is to wear a Starbucks and drink a Starbucks?
Marcelo's turn.
Marcelo, what are you wearing?
Yeah, you know what? It's not the same when Marcelo shows a wristwatch check. It's not the same. I don't know what it is, but whew. I love Blondie. Me and Blondie, we need to do something together soon.
We love Blondie. Marcelo's like a Bond villain that just went wrong.
You know what? I pretend to be fucking young. I'm 50. I look like fucking 25. Look at this fucking clothes. Look.
Who the fuck told you look like 25, my guy?
Who said that? Wait. Did anyone ever said that you look like 25? What the?
I call bullshit.
Yo.
Marcelo
No
looks like he's gonna
fucking
go
way.
like snowboarding on like a desert dune or something. Like,
Marcelo, Lord looks fucking younger than you. All right, my dude. Okay, so just pipe down over there.
I don't understand how old you look like.
Oh, hey, I'm an old fuck.
You know I love you.
how old are you, Shovel?
Was that a 41? I was 41 on the 6th of December, so my birthday was just a few days ago.
You don't look 41.
No.
Oh, I do look 41. I do.
No, you have the energy of like a 23-year-old.
Oh, I really wish I
Yeah.
did. I really wish I did. I even contacted my AD to say it's my birthday. Where the fuck is my fucking Tudor Pelagos 39 or my fucking root beer? And they went, oh, December allocation hasn't been done yet.
A Tudor root beer?
No, sorry.
A diet root beer? You can't get your hands on a diet root beer?
No, wait. A Tudor Pelagos 39. That's what it was.
What's the new Pelagos?
Those are so cool. Those are awesome.
And then I should be getting a root beer, which I've been down for about 2 years, so I'm nearly giving up now. If it doesn't arrive like by Christmas, I've fucking given up now. Like, so
Whoa.
I went to a Tudor boutique today. They just opened a new one.
Ooh.
It's pretty sad. They had everything.
Yeah, I was
and
gonna say,
nobody in
Diego,
there.
did you walk in and say it smells like fucking poor people in here and like throw change across the room?
No, but
Yeah,
their staff is pretty unknowledgeable. So like, they were like, "Do you like Tudor?" And I was like, "Yeah, I've had some." And I was
All
like,
right, to be fair though, Diego, if they just opened up the boutique, you can't expect them to know everything off the bat.
right, but like one of the things I said was I really don't like the snowflake hands, and the girl's like, "Well, that's Tudor." And I was like, "Look at that 1954 Submariner." No, the snowflake hands were on the military subs, and that's it.
Yeah, they don't know much.
Every other watch had Mercedes hands, and it blew her mind when I was showing her 50 different subs and the original subs and all that. She's like, "But those are Rolex hands." I was like, "No, this is a Tudor." So the snowflakes is not the heritage of Tudor. They had it on one watch.
That she knows that
now they've done it on everything. And to me,
but you can't expect the people in these boutiques to be, watching, they're salespeople at the end of the day,
Right, exactly. Half of them are just clocking in and clocking out. They don't give a shit.
but they've
don't
been,
give a fuck.
they've
They're
been
just there to sell their
indoctrinated. They've been indoctrinated to know what the snowflake is and all this shit, but they don't know the real story. So,
by the way, Tudor going to run the same program that Rolex going to do. So Tudor going to have.
I'd be very surprised if they did. I'd be very surprised considering how soft Tudor is.
Why isn't Tim in Philly? I thought he was going to Philly.
Something about the roommate. I don't know.
I had some, domestic issues. This happened to every married couple once in a while. Talking from experience, trust me. So it's okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I think if they stopped at the snowflake hands, they'd be a lot more.
Diego, do you think they should go over to the dick hands then, essentially, like on the Ranger?
I don't like that Ranger watch. I really don't like that one.
Gonna say I don't. She's like, "What do you think of our lineup?" And I told her the truth. I said, "I love," and then I was like, "Why is the Tudor Pro so thick?" And she's like, "Because it's a GMT." And I said, "It doesn't matter." I said, I have a chronograph and it's thinner.
Really thick.
Diego, you go to Grand Seiko and you see the diver that look like fucking 50 millimeter thick, and you ask them the same question: why the watch is so thick? Because it's a diver watch. It goes down to 300 meters. The thing look worse than a deep sea that go 5 kilometers deep.
You know what I saw today in the flash though, Tim?
Yes.
The pre-ceramic Sea Dweller. Oh my God, Tim, that watch. That's you were asking me yesterday, what's the next watch you're gonna get? I'm gonna get that. That's gonna be my next watch. The 16600. That watch, and they had a sub too. They had a 40 mil pre-ceramic sub.
Yeah.
My AD now sells used watches, apparently.
You want the Austin?
I muted him. Sorry. They.
It's okay, Diego. Don't worry about me. I'm going to leave.
Oh
Cheers.
my God.
I love you guys.
Yeah.
Anyway. We love you too, Marcelo.
Remember, I was telling you that
Hi,
they
Marcelo.
were
We love you. Or just stay muted. Just I like having him like muted in the corner.
Oh my God.
I just want to make sure he's safe there. I know it's Japan; it's a very safe country, but sorry. Yeah, please keep going.
I'm telling you, it wears smaller than a pre-ceramic sub, and by a lot. Like it's substantial how much smaller it is. It did not look bad on my wrist at all. Even me looking at it, because typically the watch looks too big, but you look in the mirror and you're like, okay, it's not bad. But even me looking down, it was fucking incredible watch, Tim. Oh my God.
Wow. This is what happens. You see, once you start actually looking at older Rolex watches, you realize that's probably the sweet point. I never thought. I only bought the birth year GMT because I just wanted to have a birth year watch. I didn't think I would ever wear it, but as soon as you get it, as soon as I got it, I went, "Holy shit! This is this is fucking brilliant. And it's just, it's really
Yeah.
the only thing that I
Yeah.
wear now. You know, I wouldn't care if I had to give up all my other watches. I wouldn't care. I would just
Wow.
keep this, and I'd be
Tim,
happy enough.
If I get a bonus this year, that's what I'm using the money on.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like it's that special.
That
watch.
good. It's
You're
that.
that you're that into it? Wow.
Dude,
That's-
I've never seen one in person, and
Yeah.
like it's
Yeah.
it's got the old bracelet, but it's so fucking
It's the
beefy
size
that
of
like
the modern Submariner. But
Diego,
it's vintage.
it's so you.
God.
Halgerstraat, member for 4 months. Halgerstraat, thank you so much for being a story editor. Nobody likes a pedagogue. Hey, there we go. Thank you. Halgerstraat. Yeah, like that's the thing. I remember handling one of those pre-ceramic sea dwellers, and I think at that time I only had my sub. And I remember seeing it next to the regular Submariner, the pre-ceramic Submariner, and like the Sea Dweller. I remember thinking like, oh my god, like if anybody wants a modern watch that has a vintage feel, Sea Dweller, pre-ceramic Sea Dweller is the way to go, because it's got the beef. It's chunky enough to be a modern watch, but it's not crazy big. Look at that.
So this is pre-ceramic 16610 versus the 16600.
Yeah.
Now the Sea Dweller is thicker, right? But they
Mhm.
they didn't do it to where the case was actually thicker, but it's the case back. So it wears really nice.
Wow, look at that.
God, Tim, it is. Whew, I like it almost better than my GMT. Like here's another comparison.
Whoa. I mean,
Diego,
technically
that's what we should do is get matching sea dwellers.
I'm game.
I wanted this one for my eventually, not right now, but I wanted this one as my pre-ceramic, like because if you're developing like this amazing collection that covers all the bases, right? Then this was my pick for the pre-ceramic piece because it's so special. Yet at the same time, it's modern. It's vintage, but it's modern. Such a cool one. Look at that.
And the date. So obviously it doesn't have a cyclops, but the dial kind of slopes in, and it's oh my god, this is fucking incredible. And you can get these with holes case, solid end links.
So you can get one like pretty modern, quote unquote modern.
So
right?
Meech, I was looking at a birth year Sea Dweller, 1988. In 1988, they had solid end links.
Wow.
Solid end links goes back quite a ways.
1988.
I'd probably want one from 95. If we're going birth year, I'd probably want one from my era.
Oh, look at that case profile.
So cool.
Holy shit.
God damn, Red. That chair's going to give out at any moment.
I know, it's fucking hairy. And this,
You need some WD-40. WD-40, right?
Yeah.
I've tried. It's just I'm just a fat bastard. That's just the bottom line. The chair just kind of.
Hey, at least you're honest with yourself. That's
Yeah.
the first part of the battle right there.
Yeah, the chair can't cope.
I mean, Red, don't feel so bad. Look at my fucking chair. Red, look at my fucking chair. It's gone fucking cactus. All right, look at that shit. It's fucking flat.
This is so beautiful. And look at how the case slopes down.
Yeah.
Almost like an albatross's beak or so. Oh my
God. Dude, that's so cool. And it's that shape, it's everything is just perfect. See, because here's the thing. This is where they were like making a watch as a tool, as much of a tool as possible. They weren't really caring too much about like aesthetics, right? Like the beauty.
Yeah.
which is something they started doing when they went, when they switched to ceramics. It became more about like, okay, it's still tool watch, but we want to make it like, I don't know, more symmetrical and just, more beautiful. But there is beauty in that tool look.
Yeah, it's my mind's blown with this watch,
Dude.
man.
I think the best part is the no Cyclops, like, right? I mean, like,
No, exactly. No
that's like the
Cyclops.
primary reason people buy the damn thing, right? It's no Cyclops.
Yep.
And look, you can take the diver's extension off the bracelet.
Yep.
This is a Hulse case.
Oh my god. I
A
love
little tiny helium escape valve.
So this is what I never understood. Like Rolex made the helium escape valve that you don't have to operate, and then Omega made one with that you have to unscrew it. What the hell?
Yeah, but
who is going
Tim,
to
that's their
remember to do that?
design.
That may be a patent thing.
You mean the? I don't think so. Not at least not by now.
It would be. It would be a patent thing.
Wait, no. I don't think so. You know why I don't think it's patent?
Why,
Because let me show you. I'll show you something. I think.
Is there another? Yeah, let me get this off. All right, guys. Diego's next watch is a 16600. Guaranteed.
Oh!
Do we have a competition, Diego, on who gets it first?
Yeah, and I'm not going to help you find one that's like in good condition either.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll just buy one and then just flip it out the same day. At least I got it first.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's been a while since I've had those kind of feelings for a watch.
So check this out. So from my understanding, that's what I say. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I always thought that on the Ploprof that was the helium escape valve.
What is that?
I thought that was a helium escape valve. Here at the over here, below the trigger. So the trigger, this button, this is what allows you to operate the bi-directional bezel.
Yeah.
Right, you hold it down and then you can operate the bezel. But then I thought that was the helium escape valve. Maybe I'm wrong. It's something I thought it was.
Do a Google search for Ploprof helium escape valve, because I don't even know.
Omega Ploprof helium escape valve.
I would say it's a patent thing, Tim, because I mean, you got to think of. I don't even know how helium escape valve works, but Rolex has been doing it the same from the initial Sea Dweller, and it's a very simple. It seems very simple how it works, and if Omega were to just copy that completely, it'd be like, come on, guys.
Yeah, I mean, all it is that it's a spring released type of thing. If the pressure on the inside builds up, there's a spring that holds back that little pin on the Sea Dweller, and I think it's the same way on what's it called on
Ploprof.
No. On the regular Speedmaster, but then you have to unscrew it. I don't see it. Prototype. Holy shit!
Wow.
Maybe earlier version of Ploprof did not have the helium escape. Oh, so here we go. The original Speedmaster 600, the Ploprof, was designed to be completely hermetically sealed. So helium escape valve would not be necessary. Okay. The idea being that if helium never made its way in, it would never need a way out through a helium escape valve. In 2009, Ploprof with the helium escape valve. Okay. So it was a major point of contention along with the watch growing a few millimeters. Okay, so I think they added the helium escape valve because they wanted an open case back.
Okay.
You've got to admit that it was Paul Thorpe that made that watch famous. No one knew what a Pro.
Whoa.
Come on! No one knew what that watch was. Like Paul
Wait.
Thorpe.
I knew what the watch was. I was talking about this watch all the freaking time. Now I did not buy it because I didn't have the money.
Oh
to
well,
pull
yes.
Wait. You mean OC told you what this watch was, and then you listened to OC about this watch?
No, this was pre-OC. This way predates OC. I love the dude. I freaking loved the.
I remember going to London, right, and I was going to buy this watch, right.
Yeah.
And I went into, first of all, I think it was Oxford Street, Omega, and they brought me out the white. They had a white version of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was all scratched up. The fuck, it was really scratched up, right? And I think it was the one that Paul had actually fucking rejected. Why the fuck are you selling me this? And then I went round to the Bond Street. Omega, and I asked for I wanted the black version, right? And they said, "Oh, there's one round in Oxford Street, but it's for another client. But we have a white version." And it was all brand new, all sealed up, right? And I went, "No, actually, I really want the black version." And they went, "Oh, but we may be gonna sell it to another client." And that client turned out to be fucking Paul Thorpe, right?
No!
Right? This is what happened. And I actually turned down a perfectly good white Pro Cloth, right? Because I thought I was going to wait for the black version. And then the next day,
Paul Thorpe took the black one from underneath you.
Paul Thorpe took the black version. And then when I went back for the white version, it
was already gone.
sold. Yeah, it was sold. Yeah.
Damn.
Well, fuck that. I actually think that in the white version with the white strap is actually quite a nice watch.
Mm-hmm.
I would have preferred the black version, which is what I wanted.
Yes,
but it's just one of those things. Just didn't get it. But I wouldn't pay. They were looking at the time. They were looking something like £6,850 for it, right? Which was all right, but I wouldn't pay. What is it now? £10,000 nearly, like for that one.
It's a lot of money. Yeah.
Wouldn't pay that. Wouldn't pay that.
Yeah, they're like, they're big money. They're big money. But they got a big history too. Look at this. Prof, numerous appearances in the TV show The Undersea World of Jacques Cousteau. Jacques Cousteau was a huge prof guy. Damn. Look at this. Gianni Agnelli. Wow. Fuck.
It's a statement watch. That's what it is. It's a statement
Prof
watch.
is a fucking cool watch. It cannot be missed. Oh, so they show how the how it works. Oh, it's very interesting. Okay. Yeah, Captain Kirk, Tim, to buy the Ploprof, you have to go into the ocean at least once a year. George Voorgees 116600 is the best Sea Dweller. That's the 4K, no?
I thought so too until I tried this one on. This is the Humble Pine, or no? This is the Bright Blue.
Bright Blue Comet, yeah, Bright Blue Comet.
This is a great watch too.
It's yeah. It's like, look, if you want the best modern Sea Dweller, the most that's possibly going to be the most collectible, this is it. And then if you want the best vintage modern feeling piece, it would be the one you chose.
Yeah.
But this one is really nice. Oh my god, they dropped in price so much. It's crazy. 15,000.
Has anyone bid on Spencer's auction?
Oh, what? Tell us. What happened?
Spencer's doing an auction. He has 20. I think it's 29 Rolex, one Tudor.
Is it live right now?
You can bid right now, and it will end during his show on Monday evening. here in the UK. So I have placed a couple of bids on certain pieces.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plug.
Where can we see this auction? Where can we see this auction?
Go to Spencer's site now. Go to Spencer's site now, and you'll see the auction.
How much did he
Paid
pay you to bring this
sponsorship.
up?
Exactly.
He didn't.
Did he
In
give
fact,
you like? Did he give you like
no.
5 free bids if you brought this
No,
up on
no,
Steve's
no. In
channel?
fact, Spencer got in fact, Spencer got really annoyed at me during his show on Monday because his last auction, all the pieces were being auctioned with no reserve.
That's dangerous.
And now he has put a reserve on all the no. I think that was the last auction there, Tim, that you're on.
Yes,
That
so,
was
I want to quickly take a look here at the first BQ auction.
So
and the results. Look at this. They
So
got this.
I sort of made a comment to Spencer on Monday night. Oh, will having a reserve price on the next auction sort of suck the fun out of the whole thing, and he sort of got a little bit. I think he got a little bit annoyed at me and went, "Oh, Red Shovel, why don't you send some of your watches into me and you can put them on for no reserve and I'll sell them during the auction and I'll not charge you a fee for using my platform." So
Yes.
he was sort of throwing it back to me, going, basically, "Fuck you."
That would have been funny if. Oh, hold on, Red. You should have done it and told us, and we would have bid your watches to like a record price. And you give us the money. You give us the money back, and he looks like an idiot.
That's actually, I was actually thinking that I should have actually worked something like that instead. You know,
You should have put like a Tudor or something, like a Tudor Black Bay, and we would have bid it up to 10,000. He would have been like, "God damn it! I told him I wouldn't charge him a fee."
Oh
right.
God!
Go to the current auction. Go to the current auction. That's the old one. That's the one that I had before.
That was fun. Let's see this one. It's got 2 days left. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Right, okay.
Ooh, okay. There's already 11 bids. There's the P01. Now here's the thing. P01 does not work on my wrist for some reason. It's the
Scroll
worst.
down a minute. Scroll down, and I'll
Yeah.
show you the ones that I go to. The right. Okay. Do you see the
Black?
You see this? No. Down to the Kermit. Go up to the Kermit. Up.
Oh, Kermit. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, Kermit. Yeah, right. See for instance that one there. I'm bidding on that one. That is one that's got stickers. So that is a unworn, got stickers watch.
Wow.
So if you go to bid history,
yes.
Go to bid history.
Oh.
Yeah, it should be. I should be the highest bidder like on that one at the minute.
I need to log in.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway.
Oh, this is very well developed, you know.
It's a good now. He has put 2 or 3 watches on there with no reserve, one of which is a Yachtmaster, Yachtmaster 40 blue dial. He's put a couple there with no reserve on, but most of them he has succumbed and has put a reserve on, of which we don't know what that is yet.
What is a reserve price for those who don't know?
A reserve price is basically what the what's the term? Consignee or whatever, whoever is selling the watch will put the minimum price that they expect to get. So if the auction doesn't reach, if you put a price, if the person selling the watch says, right, I will take a minimum of £7,000. If the auction doesn't reach £7,000, the watch doesn't sell basically. So if someone was to bid 6,800, there would be no sale unless the person selling the watch goes to the lowest bidder and goes, right, you didn't reach the maximum or you didn't reach the reserve price, but you were nearly there. I'll take the 6,800. Basically, that's what it means.
Oh, okay. So it's like, so for example, this date right here, right? It's let's see here. Okay, so this is beautiful date, right? What's this? So 2002, 36 mil. Okay, so this one, right? So is right now current bid is 3,000 pounds.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
But do we know what the reserve?
No, he doesn't. He hasn't put the reserve out there, so you don't know what the minimum that is going to be expected is. This is the thing. On the previous auction that he had, there was no reserve in anything.
Wow.
So
did he lose money on anything? Did he mention like
there might have been on the last one, which was a mother of pearl dial Daytona. I think on his website, see if you go into that one. Yes.
Yeah, 25,000 pounds. It
Yeah.
sold for 25,000 pounds.
I think on his website that was maybe about 36. It might have been as much.
Wow.
Yeah, it might have been 36.
I've got Taco Bell delivered, so I'll see you guys later.
Wait, who was that? Diego?
Yeah, Miss Diego brought Taco Bell. So
okay, you coming back later?
Nice.
Possibly, if I can get off the couch.
Cool.
See you guys.
Whoa. Oh, interesting. So that's interesting. Huh.
So it just
wow.
You see, it's just debatable how well setting these reserves will go on on the night. You see, he hasn't set any reserve for the Yachtmaster 40 Blue, right? So I think that's a watch that I would quite like. So I think I bid it up to maybe $6 or $7 grand.
Well, look, let's just go through these prices here that we see these final prices. Okay, let me just make it bigger.
Tim, I'm gonna bounce here. I'm gonna probably take a nap. Actually, it's been a long day of driving.
Beach, congratulations on the date. You're a fucking legend.
To the Queen Wife.
Let's start working on that paddock. I don't think you need that ridiculous chronograph two-tone blue paddock, the bluesy.
Well, of course I don't need it. It's purely to flex on the punters, but
yeah, you can flex on the punters with the date now. No punter has that kind of piece.
Yeah,
look, even Red Shovel.
They all have 40. They all have 40.
Yeah.
All right. I'll catch you on the flip side, Tim.
All right. Take care. All right. Let's see it. Let's see Red. What did he have here? What did he sell it at? So this black mother of pearl. Oh, there we go. We got Daniel Katz joining us. Hey, Daniel.
I'm just the secondary. I'm subbing for Diego and.
Daniel, thank you so much. Well, me and Red, we're just going through these lots. This is from the first ever BQ Watches auction. Damn it.
And this is now, BQ Watches site would be one of the sites that I have in my sort of daily, let's check this site. And a lot of this stock that he's put on in the first auction and indeed the second auction would be stuff that is lingering on his website that hasn't sold.
Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah, because this black mother of pearl Daytona, that's not, with the leather strap.
Yeah, it's not, it's not like walking out the shop,
Yeah.
These are all things, and you see on the current auction, the one that's upcoming, there's a few of the, for instance, the Daytonas that would be boxed but no papers. So they're ones that are struggling, perhaps, on his website. These are things that are maybe not just like walking out the door.
Yeah, let's see here. What he had besides this one? So there's the Submariner. That's literally the same one that Meech just sold as a part trade for the day. 8,700. By the way, that's another thing. The pound has rebounded. It used to be almost 1-to-1 with the US dollar, but now it has rebounded.
It has rebounded a bit.
Yeah. Then he sold this one for 8,750. There's 4,000 pounds for 16220. Buckley dial Datejust, beautiful.
So how much do you lose without papers? How much if is it because it's really psychological? The papers don't do much really, but I mean, what?
Yeah.
But that's the way the market likes it. They like
Mm.
to see box and papers, but how much cheaper is it without papers? Just curious.
So this one had.
It's at least 10%. It's at least
Really?
10%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely.
It's huge. Yeah, the papers they make.
What I noticed on Spencer's site, right? What I noticed on the BQ site, they have a couple on the new auction. They have a couple of Daytonas that are on there that have box but no papers. And if you sort of keep a track of what they're selling on their site, the watches, the Daytonas that have both boxes and papers seem to sell, right? But the ones that don't have box and papers, or don't have papers, don't seem to sell. And those are the ones that they put up for the auction.
Okay.
People who are buying a Daytona at, let's say, 26 grand, right? They'll pay the 26 grand to get the box and papers, even if the same watch is there for 23 grand that has been on Spencer's site. They don't want it. They want the box and papers.
Okay, regardless, I understand where the thinking process is coming from the industry, but to me, it's all psychological. The papers are past their prime, and people can get out of the matrix of that way of thinking, and they want a good watch at a good price.
Yes,
don't worry so much about the effing papers.
No, but Daniel, like you're talking from someone who's really experienced in buying these watches. People who are walking into his shop or people who are looking online, most of the people that I would know would want box and papers. That's just the bottom line.
No, I hear you.
Look at this. Devil Diver says, I won't buy a watch without papers.
Okay,
wow.
Mr. Devil Diver.
Hey, look, I think what it is that it's okay to pay more for the watch with papers because you'll get more. Like if you have any shadow of a doubt that you will have to sell this watch in the future, it's okay because you'll get that money back on the other end.
I know if I get any of Tim's fragrance, I want box and papers. So keep it.
Hey, I have box and papers for all my fragrance.
There you go. Okay.
Look, for example, here's a green Irish tweed, which Red Shovel will vouch for that it's good stuff. There you go. Look, box, papers.
There you go.
Papers. There's even there's another paper here. See? Box papers. Got everything. See it?
Tim, are you like literally a retail of fragrance? Like these aren't just you. You're like buying.
I've even got a sales receipt. Do you have a sales receipt?
I don't have the sales receipt. No.
I have a sales
there
receipt.
you go.
That's better.
I have a sales receipt for £245.
There you go.
£245. There you go. From flannels. From flannels.
Oh, yeah.
Flannels.
Belfast.
There you go.
How do you like
Always in these expensive hobbies.
Yep.
It's always good to keep box papers and even a receipt if you can.
So would that still be good on my body after I'm dead?
Yeah.
I didn't like that. So I might last in my funeral, in my coffin. What's the smell like? I sort of forced digression. I did force digression only for a moment, people.
Green Irish tweed is just it's fucking divine.
It smells like a freshly mowed lawn
on thank you. Okay.
On a fresh day, in the spring.
All right, thank you.
Good stuff. It's good stuff.
Okay. Back to the watches.
Here we go. The bronze sold for $37,000. Look at this. A two-tone Daytona, 19,000 pounds with the champagne.
That's to be honest with you, that's about the value of that watch, I think, anyway.
Yeah. So it's surprising that it went up. Like it looks like they didn't lose crazy money on these. Like they didn't. Look at this.
I bid on that Panerai, right? And
Yeah.
my maximum bid on that Panerai was £6,500. That was my maximum bid.
Yeah.
And there was someone bid 6,850. To be honest with you, on a used watch for Panerai at that level, that it wasn't an absolutely fantastic buy, but it was a good buy for them.
Yes.
It was still a good buy, right?
It's a great Panerai. Look at it.
Yeah. I don't think, I think with the prices that Spencer probably paid for those watches, there was only maybe 2 or 3 watches that he maybe lost on. Maybe 2 or 3 watches that he lost on.
So it looks like it turned out like this Omega, right? Omega Man on the Moon. So a little bit.
I don't think that he made that he made much money on it, but it was a good way of getting rid of stock that was hanging about.
Yeah, like, well, this is a good example.
Yeah,
I mean, it's on the strap, so a lot of people might not want it because it's on the strap. But
you see, for instance, if you look at this current auction, there's a couple of those Daytonas that
let's go back to current one.
They've got no papers. On a site, there's lots of other Daytonas, that have papers, that are maybe a little bit better.
Yeah, no papers.
This is stuff that is hanging about a site, and not move.
Whoa. We lost Red. I don't know what the hell you did, but
Echo. You went Echo, Red.
Yeah, he went echo.
And then we lost him totally.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, Red, are you okay?
What's happening?
Dan?
What's happening? Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, the cameras went fucked.
Speaking of cameras and legends, Captain!
Oh my God.
Captain reporting for duty, sir. It's been a while. I've got your cup.
It has.
We need to meet up as soon as possible. I got your cup. I haven't been using it. I've got it right here.
All right, good. That's the first, one of the main reasons I came on, Tim, because I know you have it. Do you still have it? Didn't you have 2, or did you give up? The longer if I don't appear, if I take too long between appearances, the cups, you have 5 and then you got 4 and 3 because you're going to be giving them. And I don't blame you at all, dude. If I don't show up, I'm not getting a cup. That's the bottom line.
I don't think he has them anymore because when I was buying it, I bought the last 2. So.
And what did you do? Wait, so you had 2, and what? Now you have 1.
They're sold out.
So what happened to the 2?
No, I have 1 for myself, and I have the second one for you. Yeah, see, they're sold out.
Okay, please do not get rid of that cup, and I'll tell you, I got some swag too.
Got it. So
I want to show you some Rolex swag, but keep going. Do what you got to. Let's do what we got to do here.
Yeah, me and Red. We're looking at these at BQ. BQ is doing this very interesting auction, and we're just trying to see where the money will go and what is going to end up. Because obviously this is type of a.
Is this Spencer? Tim,
yeah.
This is Spencer stuff. Okay,
that's right. This is Spencer stuff, and according to Red Show, this is like his less desirable stock
that makes sense.
Yeah, that he's trying to sell through different means because sometimes just selling it traditionally on the website doesn't work. So he's doing an auction. And we'll see it. We'll see where it ends. But there's some interesting stuff here. Okay, look, he's got the Air King. It's the old one, and nobody's bidding on this thing yet.
No one's bidding on it. Damn.
Yeah. So if somebody wants to give it a try, they can start bidding on it. There's a Daytona.
Yeah, not that I have funds. I'm on a waiting list for the new iteration here in Toronto.
Ooh!
I told you that it's the Explorer 1 or the Air King or I drop everything and go for an Explorer someday. We'll see. I mean, for the Reverso, but I doubt it.
Oh no, don't go for the reverse. No, don't do that. Don't do that. No, that's madness. That's madness. But Captain, how have you been doing? Have you picked up anything new? Anything interesting since Watch Time New York?
Now, in terms of watches, man, I've just been eyeballing stuff. There's a lot of auctions going on. You know, I'm on Moda a lot. I know that you've been checking that out too, right?
Yeah.
And you know, I'm just trying to see where prices are, and it seems like they're doing a lot of auctions too. So speaking of auctions, that's kind of like,
yes,
I think the way that these dealers are now trying to, you know, offload some of their pieces, and to me, you get kind of a fair price, especially if you have a lot of bidders in the auction. So it gets to, you know, whatever fair value is at that time. So I like the auctions.
Yeah.
You know, they're fun. But if you don't get it,
there's definitely a lot of dealers that have been left with things that they can't move.
Yep.
You know, for instance, there was a Panerai that Spencer had there on his previous auction. He had actually had that piece in stock for more than 8 months because
wow.
It was one of the pieces that he had actually sent to Teen Tickers for a review, right?
Oh yeah.
And it just hadn't moved on the site. Whereas if he puts it on the auction site, people bid, it's sold, it's gone.
Yeah.
And it's gone at a fair enough price, I would say.
Yeah.
You know, compared to what he paid for it. You know, he's maybe not making as much as he, you know, maybe thought at the time, but it's still
but then
probably like a small profit.
But the whole point, right, Red Shovel, is to keep liquid, to keep the cash so he can buy new stock.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing. Just move the dead stock. And if you look at this current auction, there's a few pieces there that I know for a fact. You know, I have been looking at a Daytona white dial, a steel bezel, and there has been a few on his website. There's been 2 models on his website that have been hanging about. They have boxed, but there's no papers. Other ones that have came along have gone. You know, they've came and sold because they have box and papers. There's ones that have just sort of lingered there, and those are the ones that he's put into the auction just to get rid of.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of reserve and no reserve auctions, I've heard, so in a similar, not watches, but for cars, there's this guy, Doug DeMuro. So some of the guys may have heard of him, and he's a big car guy, right? He always reviews cars, and actually somebody in our community, and I forgot his name. What's his name? AP. He's kind of, I haven't heard from him in a while, but I think he knew Doug personally. But anyway, he said that, so Doug said that when he does a no reserve auction, it tends to actually do better because then people know that the piece is going to be sold. Right? If you have a reserve auction, we're bidding. We have no idea, right, what the reserve price is. So we put in $5,000, and if it's below the reserve, we're not gonna get that piece. So if you have no reserve, you're taking more of a risk.
You're wasting your freaking time.
You're wasting your time.
Yeah.
Right? It's that excitement of generating the excitement of the bidders. Now, what you need, though, if you have no reserve, you better have a lot of bidders.
Yeah.
This is this is my only concern for Spencer in this particular auction, because the first auction that he done was basically there was no reserve. You know, there was no reserve on any piece. And this one here, basically, as far as I can see, there's maybe only 3 or 4 items that don't have a reserve on them. Okay. It kills the whole. I think it kills the excitement. It kills the auction. Yeah. I have a feeling in this auction there's going to be pieces that aren't going to be sold, whereas in his previous auction everything was sold.
Is there a way to tell from here whether the watch has a reserve or no?
Yes. If you click through, for instance, to that one there, if you click through to the Cermit there, Kermit, to the Kermit. Click through the Kermit, and it'll say, see where it says £12,000 reserve not met.
Okay.
Oh, that's so lame. It's so lame.
And this is my argument. and this is where he had a problem with me. I was going to him on Monday night when they said they're doing the auction. I was going, I think this will kill the excitement from the auction. If you
okay,
put a reserve,
I'm gonna make a poll.
What is? I'm probably not the only dumb person that doesn't know this, but what is a reserve? What so he can break even? What is the reserve?
The reserve price is the price that the consignee has, the minimum price that they will accept in the auction. So if their price, if their reserve price is £15,000, if the auction doesn't get above that, the item will be marked as unsold. Now, in most auctions, when an item is marked unsold, the auctioneer will say to the consignee, look, there was a bidder that maybe bid it up till £12,000 or £13,000. There's their details. Do you want to try and do a deal with them at that price? But I just think that in the watch world here, he should have run with more reserve not met prices, and he would find the true value of the watches. I honestly don't think, judging by the previous auction, that he would have lost out, because there was many of the pieces went for, I think, a very fair value. It was only a couple, and maybe one piece right at the end of the auction, which was the mother of pearl dial Daytona, that maybe didn't get to
the reserve,
a sensible price, right?
Yeah.
A sensible price. So I think that he should have put most of these pieces on as a no reserve, and they would have met a sensible selling price. That's my opinion.
Thank you for that educational and enlightening explanation. But the reserve, so once the reserve price is met, though, Daniel, then I think it goes green and it'll say reserve met. So now you know that if you bid whatever you bid, if you bid higher than whatever the price, the current bid, if you win, you're gonna get that piece. Whereas if you bid now, the person who bid 12,000, the reserve's not met.
They're
not gonna win. They get nothing. So you could rig these things, as you know, Tim. I mean,
I think
Phillips. You don't think there's phantom bidders, insider bidders? Come on,
bidders, as they're called,
shills. That's right. Yep, shills. I actually almost got not screwed, but I was bidding on a piece on Moda, and I'm like, I'll never get this. It was 6 hours left in the auction.
Yeah,
and there were a few other bidders. Nobody bid until I think it was at least 30 minutes or 20 minutes left. And I'm saying, holy shit, I'm going to have this Royal Oak offshore, which was nice. I think it was, I don't know which one it was, maybe the Ghost or something, one of them. But I wasn't expecting to win. And then all of a sudden, I'm like the second to last bid. Somebody outbid me. And then that was it. One person.
There's one problem, right?
I'm sweating bullets, man. Yeah. It was like,
there's one problem here there's one potential problem with this auction site that Spencer is running, right? Okay. In that, for instance, when I was bidding for the Panerai at the time, there was another bidder, and I actually happened to meet the underbidder in London at the Watch Pro show, and his problem was that when he bid, unlike some auction sites, when you bid near the end of an auction, they actually extend the auction time for another maybe 15 seconds or maybe 15 minutes.
Yes.
But Spencer's site has a definite cutoff point. So if someone bids at the last second,
that's it. That's theirs.
They can win the auction.
Wow. Okay.
So there's no extension added per bid as such. So there was a guy that I was actually bidding on the Panerai, because I actually wanted the Panerai watch, and there was one of the guys that I met in London.
It was a good Pam.
Yeah, there was one of the guys. in London that it's the guy that actually owns it's Paul Thorpe's mate, the guy that owns Extreme Cars, Extreme Cars business, and he said to me, I was bidding on that watch too, but my problem with that was every time when I bid, they didn't extend the auction at the end, so I was nipped at the right minute by at the last minute by someone else who put a last minute bid on. So I can sort of see his point where it should be you extend the auction for another maybe like 15 minutes, and then through.
Yeah, on Moda, I think what they do to avoid basically is someone stealing the piece and jumping in at the last second is I think they extend by like 1 minute. It's not 15, and they'll keep doing that. So if someone else then does it, then you get another like 1 to 3 minutes or something like that.
Even 1 minute would do, because there's like an art there's like an art gallery sort of like auction place here, and they do it like by 15 minutes. But as you say, even 1 minute like would do. Even 1 minute like would be sufficient.
Well, yeah, because it allows somebody, if there's a bidding kind of war going on, a lot of times there's just two people who really want the piece, and then they'll just keep going until someone just says, all right, I've reached my limit. But
a little off topic, but Moda, you have to be a member captain, don't you, to be involved?
It's so easy. It's very easy.
There's like 50,000. The number is up to like 45,000 members.
Yeah.
It's a little scary because it's like at first you think, all right, these people, like they're vetted. If I buy something, it's going to be real. Now I watch you guys about super clones. I'm thinking, I have no idea what I just bought off this site. You know, I have boxing papers, but the fuck, you know, what does that really mean? I do like papers though, Daniel. I have to say, I'm one of those guys because at least the provenance. And someone told me if you're getting a Trinity, that's where it really makes a difference. Like, you know, at certain levels, like the Grossman, you don't want to have, you know, a naked Grossman, right?
No.
Right.
That's just fucking incompetence.
Yeah.
You have to be an absolute moron to lose the papers from the Grossman.
Okay, I hear you. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid.
But maybe, you know what? Maybe it's not as dangerous. If you're buying Grossman, there's no way you're getting a fake one.
Yeah.
But
most like, that's true. That's true.
But if you're buying a flat 4 Kermit, now that's a lot more dangerous if you're buying it off Moda Group and you don't know the seller.
That's right.
Tim, listen, I know you and I trust you 20% of the time. No problem.
Thank you. Thank you, Daniel. I'm not going to
sell about you 15, but you know, depending on the day, it can go to 20, maybe 25.
Okay. I'll just touch on Moda for a second. Yes. Tim, didn't I hear a number of times in different discussions how people have been kicked out of Moda for some reason?
Yes, some people. Well, the people get kicked out of Moda for exactly what we're talking about. For basically for being shady, maybe not paying people on time. Maybe,
I see.
Selling a fake watch,
not having a piece that they're selling. I think that might be another
another
red flag,
or defamation of character of Katz's Deli or any things.
Exactly. So you gotta be careful. But this thing, wow, I think this is like auction on what's it called? Like training wheels, auction training wheels. I don't understand the point of doing an auction with
Spencer's first go at it, Tim.
Look, I mean, I kind of get it because you don't want to.
No, this is Spencer's second go at it. His first one was for about, I think, 12 watches, all of which sold for no reserve, right?
Oh.
Now, I think looking at the prices that he got for all the watches, I think there was probably only one that he was stung on, which was the mother of pearl dial Daytona, which was, I think, on a site for £32,000 and it went for 25.
What do you think he paid for it?
I don't know. But I don't think overall in the first auction, I don't think he lost money. I think it was a good. I think it was a good opportunity to clear stock that it had for a while.
Yeah.
In the second auction here, he has went for. People have said, "Oh, you must have a reserve. You must have a reserve." I personally
Someone
think,
told him he has to do a reserve.
Yeah, a few people said that.
Well, look, if the reserve is low enough, then he's fine, you know, and he protects himself from getting, you know, giving away a piece, right, for a ridiculously low price.
But
like look at this P01. I mean, I would never buy this, but it's $540.
Yeah. Would you put a bet at 540? There's 11 bids already.
I think that what you'll find here is that the pieces that normally go in or around, you know, that would normally sell retail for about maybe £12,000-15,000 will probably sell for a reasonable price, right? Anything that is over and above that, he's probably set a reserve that'll be too high and they'll not sell. That's what I think.
Right.
Yeah. I could see that easily. Like this Daytona right here. Let's see. Yep. Reserve not met. That's a mother of pearl. Two-tone Daytona. That's pretty. This is cool. This is beautiful for a lady. This is just
beautiful watch. Beautiful watch.
Beautiful piece. But yeah, I think you're right. I think they might not even get to the reserve price. Not even like
that's what's going to kill it. That's what's going to kill it. His first auction worked well because there was no reserves, and I would have, you know, if it was me, I wouldn't have had the last lot that he had, which was on his website, advertised for maybe 32,500. I wouldn't have had that lot. I would have kept it. I would have kept the watches at a certain level, maybe £15,000 and below what I was expecting.
Damn.
Yeah, I just think it's hard. It's hard to get someone even in this community to bid above maybe, like, you know, like when you get to £15,000.
Dude, it is scary. Like you add this reserve price not met, right? That is scary. Like, you know, for £8,000, okay, that's not scary, but it almost feels like you don't want to be the person that reaches that reserve price.
Yeah,
like, I want someone else to reach the. I don't want to be like, because I almost feel like.
Here's the thing, Tim. You shouldn't be bidding on the thing if you don't really want it in the first place, and you sort of have to put your, you know, like,
that's
true. You know, like your mark down.
Yeah,
but
because I can see. Check this out. You know how this could be very easily hacked? Let's say there's someone who really wants this one, right?
Yeah.
So someone wants it, right? Okay, but hold on, let me just block this guy. So let's say someone really wants this. Now, Spencer could have someone like Kaylee, or I don't know, someone. Now they will know. They know what the reserve price. What is the reserve price? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's 25, right? And she can get into a bidding war. I'm just speculating. Right? Yeah. But the owner of the auction knows what the reserve price is for this piece. So they could start a bidding battle with, let's say, Red Shovel. Yeah.
And this is why
they'll stop right before the reserve.
No, but this is why I don't like these reserves at all. Yeah. You can have shield bidders at any auction, but I really don't like the fact that there has been.
See, but shield bidding on the auction is more difficult when there's no reserve price, because whoever the person that you're bidding against, they might just pull out in any second. And then whoever the shield is, they might be stuck and they're gonna have to buy the watch or whatever. They're gonna have to pretend like they bought the watch. Okay.
Hey Tim.
Yes.
I know we're not supposed to. The title of the Title,
the
title of
CPO, the
sprint.
CPO.
We're not supposed to talk about the CPO. So
We
this
can
is
talk
not.
a little
No,
bit.
this is not the CPO program. No, I'm not going to go there. It's been well done. All the experts, all the YouTubers did great, phenomenally choreographed cinematography. It was amazing. Cliffhangers. I'm not talking about yours, but I mean your stream was good.
Yeah.
For some reason, I'm getting an echo. Is that me?
Maybe it's you. Do you have YouTube open?
No, I don't think so.
Wait a minute.
Still have an echo?
Okay. No. Now it's better.
Interesting.
No, I'm still hearing a little. Anyway, imagine Rolex, forget about the CPO, but they did like an auction of the CPO pieces. Now we're talking, man. Can you imagine those bids? That bidding war?
Wow.
Everybody on a waiting list, and then there's one CP30, C3PO piece.
Yes.
And everyone's got a bid on it. It'd be going for like 20,000 for a no date sub.
Dude, I could see this in the future. You know, this could be could
so
be.
What else does he have in here? I'm just curious as to
let's
the inventory.
let's go from the beginning. Let me read the super chat and then okay, let me just block this guy.
There's a lot of guys to block here.
What's going on? I haven't been looking.
There's a funny guy in the chat.
Well, you're being very
this guy, blow me over, bend me over, and spread my shit. I don't get it. But here's the thing.
Good. Wrong channel.
No, but in the chat he's not visible, which is very weird. I don't know how that even works. Because
there's George wants me to say for whatever reason. Oh, okay, I'll just say it. It's magically delicious.
I think because the Irish thing.
It's magically delicious.
It's magically delicious. How's
we'll say it in the Tim right? It's magically delicious.
Is that like Lucky Charms?
Lucky Charms, yeah. It's his Lucky Charms. We're gonna Red when you're in the city again. We're gonna recreate that commercial. We're gonna do it in London. You're gonna chase TN Tickers down. Okay. Grab him, wrestle him to the floor.
Okay, when is
and
London?
Then ask for your Lucky Charms to get your Lucky Charms.
Okay, when is London?
And we're gonna. Well, I think it's next year. For watch time. Well, I think for the London Watch Show, we're gonna do it.
London Watch Show? Where the fuck's that happening?
I just want to see Red Shovel chasing TN Tickers at the Grosvenor Hotel around saying, "Get me my Lucky Charms." Give me my Lucky Charms.
Okay, read Hell's Distract, Tim.
That would be hilarious. Hell just shot. Sorry. Thank you. Hell just shot. Thank you so much for the super chat. It went so well, he canned it. If this guy is out of business 2 years from now or even less, I won't be shocked. The world needs to ditch the diggers too. Whoa.
The world needs ditch diggers too.
Oh, the world needs...
but they should also ditch the diggers.
Ditch the diggers.
The gold diggers. The gold diggers.
Not the dirt diggers. Not the dirt.
No.
We love Dirk Diggers. Dirk Diggler Esquire. He's named now. He's got the Esquire.
Got the ESQ. There we go.
Why?
He's a lawyer. He's an official lawyer.
Oh, I see.
Michael Paris, $2. Isn't TN Tickers more like Chucky, the evil doll? Fair enough.
TN Tickers he's a nice person.
Yeah, he's a very lovable character.
He is.
Chucky
Chucky is like the inverse.
Tricks is for kids. Oh my God, I would pay good money.
TN Tickers is here.
TN Tickers is just one of the people that doesn't like me sort of going on to different. I will take the piss out of TN Tickers because he deserves it at times, right? Okay.
Yes.
I'll take a piss out of you. I'll take a piss out of anyone, but he doesn't like the fact that I go onto all the different streams. That's the problem.
You know what? You're your own man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can control any. Well, they try, but
after he put his dick into my ear, I thought it was all fair. It's just a little bit of fun. He had his fun. I had a little bit of fun. Come on. Come on, let's just we're all adults here, right?
Nobody likes to get a dick in the ear.
Yeah. We're all adults. We don't want to offend the children.
Yeah. sorry. All right, let's see what we got. We got P01, probably the ugliest watch in current production.
It really is.
Yeah.
I have tried that, and it's fucking hideous.
On some people it looks fantastic.
Oh yes, on some people it actually does suit them, but I have tried it and it looks horrendous on me.
Okay. Yeah, on me too. Oh my god, I saw it on some guy, and it looked brilliant. And then I put it on, and it looked horrible. It looked horrible. I had to take it off as soon as I can. And then we got the Lady Datejust here, Lady Datejust. Then we got by the looks of it, that's the Joe Biden edition. So it's got the 41 smooth bezel, Jubilee bracelet, and Roman, the Azura blue, the Buckley, but Buckley has the fluted, but this is the smooth one. Very nice, very nice. 5,000 pounds so far. Okay, Datejust,
not bad.
Beautiful day. This is a great Datejust. And he's got another two-tone Lady Datejust. This is great. Black. Love the black. Carolyn Martin has black. This is a watch that came back with fury. A lot of people are trying to get these. They were so cheap. I remember these for 6,000 pounds when I got my Submariner. When I only had Submariner, these were going for $6,000. Crazy. Then we got the Kermit. It's 12,000 pounds already.
Of which that was advertised on his website for 25. He was looking 25 grand for that.
Wow.
Oh wow, that's the 5-digit too. So pre-ceramic.
Now it's unworn with the stickers. So he was looking 25 for that, but I think that's a big ask.
It's got It's got T and stickers.
T and stickers, yeah.
T and stickers.
This came with, by the way, the watches that he sends to T and Tickers for review. He should have a special little flag label on the side here in the corner saying, "This watch has now been reviewed by T and Tickers." A little banner. What do you think, Red?
I think you're taking a piss there, Tim.
Okay.
That could increase the price, though. Now that
look, if T and Tickers couldn't sell that Panerai, then nobody can. Okay, Red.
So what brands do we have in here? We got Rolexes.
A lot of Rolex.
You know what doesn't make sense. So that black compared to the price, and I know there's 2 days. There's so much time left that this is going to radically change, right? Yeah. But this is sitting there at 4,000 pounds.
Oh,
the Kermit is at 12,000.
Yep.
That's gonna, that doesn't make any sense yet.
Oh no, but you're right, Captain, because you're talking about because you've been to other bids. I guess it's not until the last 2 minutes or last half an hour when the heavyweights start to go.
It depends. It could happen, but in my case, that example I was providing, I thought that was going to happen in the case of the AP, and it never did.
Oh, I see.
So I was expecting, but it's usually, Daniel, that's what happens is people would sit back. I think they do that on eBay too, and then they try to grab it at the last second.
I kind of compare it to like the horses at the Queen's Plate. Nothing really happens till that last stretch, and then everyone starts to go. Not that I know anything about horse races, but
what's the Queen's Plate?
Oh, it's the famous horse race. The Queen's Plate.
Like for instance, Tim, if you refresh your
there's three of them all in a certain few weeks around April, May. They're the top horse races, the fastest horses and rider in the world. The Queen's Plate, the Kentucky Derby, and there's the other one I forgot.
The Belmont.
The Belmont, that's it.
The Preakness and the Kentucky Derby is the Triple Crown.
Yeah. Oh, so I threw in the Queen's Plate because that's the Canadian version.
Yeah, so it goes Kentucky Derby.
Okay.
Then the Preakness, and then the Belmont, which is in New York.
And the Queen's Plate just sneaks in there somewhere as the fourth musketeer. I guess it's not part of the Trinity, but still very important.
It's like the Longue. It sounds like the Longue of horse racing.
Yeah. But it's so exciting at the end because there's a lot of maneuvering based on the horse and the rider. But off topic, that's what the bids are like.
Yeah.
Towards the end. Then famous people like Timmy makes his bid right at the last minute.
Right on the left. I hate that. I hate those last second bids. Very, very frustrating. Very frustrating. But that's kind of what a lot of these auctions come down to, those last couple of seconds. The nail biters. Let's see what else he's got. He's got the Kermit, right? Then he's got the Datejust Wimbledon dial. Beautiful.
He doesn't have the Jacob and Co.
No Jacob. Oh, no. Oh, well, no, maybe not yet.
No, not
then
yet.
there's another Daytona black dial, stainless steel, a sub date, another Datejust, a two-tone. We've seen this one, the beautiful mother of pearl. Then that looks like, oh, it's a Datejust too. Yeah, it looks. That bezel otherwise looks fake, kind of like the O'Sheens, like the O'Sheen one that was ground out. A date. That date looks like it's got oyster bracelet. Is it? No, it's not. It's not oyster. It's a proper date. Something's. Oh, okay. It's the smooth bezel that makes it look a little bit. Something's weird about it, but it's the smooth bezel.
Oh, gee, sorry about that.
No problem. What is happening there? By the way, guys, please hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. We reached 8,000 subscribers today. So
yeah, congratulations on that, Tim. I saw that.
Thank you. I'm gonna try to do more of those shorts. Apparently, the shorts, that's to get subscribers, you gotta do the shorts. Okay.
So, Tim,
okay.
You think that'll bump you up? I was thinking about that when you hit 8,000, and I was like, back in, I think it may have been January of what? This was like early COVID.
Mm-hmm.
January of 21. I think that the first time I came on was like way back then, and I was wondering, you were over 1,000, like, because you were monetized at that point, so you had to be at what, 1,000?
When was this? When did you say?
I think it was around January of 21.
Okay, yeah, January 21. That's right.
20?
That's right.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
I started my first stream. I think I already had like 600 subscribers though by then.
Okay.
That's why by the end of
February,
like mid-February, I hit 1,000. I hit 1,000 so quickly. I mean, it was no problem whatsoever, because you get one link drop and it's just like, especially for a channel that
Yeah, it didn't take much to buy that group of thousands. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, I bought, I think, $250 back then for him. So. Now
1x $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Congrats on 8,000, Tim. Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, we got 8,000. Hey, listen, that glutton guy hit 35,000 subscribers. That's insane. Okay. So just guys, don't mind me. Actually, on my YouTube channel, you can't even see the shorts. I hidden them because I know people don't like shorts. So if you go on my channel, you can't even see them. You have to hit that button there, shorts. Only then. See, I was doing some, and it's like 3,000 views, 1,000 views, and then it's like some of them just don't get views for some reason. I think it's. Look, the Cartier did really good. 3,000 on the Breitling, yeah.
You did one on the 15510 gray dial, and I watched it recently because I was looking at that. That went up on Moda.
Oh wow!
Yeah, for like 42,000, which I thought was pretty low.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
That was a good review. I think I thought you did a really good job on that. I'm gonna get some McAllen. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Go.
Good.
See what else he's got here. He's got here. That looks like a white gold Pepsi. Is it?
No, I think it's just a normal.
You think it's a normal? To me, it looks like a white gold one, but let's check.
Yeah, I think with the reference there, Tim, that's just a normal one. Oh no,
No, it's
not.
white gold.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
See?
Holy
Has he
smokes!
put a reserve? I see he's put a reserve.
You can't tell from that picture. That's
right. Okay. So what's the reserve in that? Right. Okay. So what would be a sensible price in like for that watch? Tell me what a sensible price is like for that watch.
Yo, Christian, Theo, and Harris was wearing this exact watch yesterday when he joined us on the live stream.
Was
what
it
would be
white gold?
sensible price
White-
for this? Oof, man.
20,000?
Oh, what?
I have no idea. It's white gold.
White gold. These are like so. For example, just for
It's like
comparison, David SW.
36,000.
Oh, whoa! What's David SW got new watches in? Okay, that's why it's. Oh, whoa! His website got the little hat now. Oh wow!
A firm.
Yeah, sorry guys. There's something going on David SW. There's new pieces, but I wanted to show because he had right there. See it right there. He's got the white gold one with meteorite dial for 54,000 US.
Okay, I'm totally out of touch. So, okay.
So non-meteorite one, I think you just take off 10,000 or something like that.
36,
44.
36 to 44. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
But
Okay,
10,000 is a lot of money.
So what do you think the one on Spencer's site is actually worth? Right. Okay. So it's currently 8,200. What do you think it's worth?
Yeah, let's see it. Does it have box? Oh, it's got box papers, everything.
Yeah. What's it worth?
Like I think reserve on this one is 35,000 pounds. I think.
Think so?
Yeah.
So if I put a bid of 15 in, it wouldn't be any good then.
It's gonna be useless. Why? You put it in. Put it in.
Okay. Right. Okay. I'll put it in now.
Put it in 15.
Right. Okay. I put 15 in.
Bam. Reserve not met.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, that's you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. With a 99% chance you're not going to get it, but whatever.
Yeah. You want to put 20 because it's not gonna meet reserve either.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I would pay 24. I would pay 24. Right. Okay. I would actually pay 24. Yeah.
Oh, you just moved up the bids. Cool.
Oh, okay, let me see.
We'll all join it and like bid it up to 28, 29.
By the way, if by accident you meet reserve at 24, we're gonna call. So there you go. Not
there you go.
20.
Reserve not out.
Not met. Not met. I told you it's not gonna.
I would pay 20 for that watch. Like, no problem. I'm not gonna bid unless I'm gonna buy it. But
yeah.
You know.
But here's the thing. If let's say if they put reserve for like 20, right? Now that you would actually have really high chances of being able to buy it because most people they can't tell that this is the white gold one.
Yeah. Captain, you want to put a bid on a Panda?
Panda hat.
Actually, I saw a naked Panda for about 24.5 on Moda, and I almost went against my own discipline of not buying naked. I'm like, well, maybe because if you buy that Panda and it wasn't polished, you get it serviced. You get a box of, for that year.
Mm-hmm.
You get it serviced. You have service papers. You have the box. Now you have a Panda. It was a 2017 though, so it was an older, an older iteration. But who cares?
2017 is not old.
It's not old.
Yeah.
But people are acting as if it's not like 2022 right out of the boutique, nobody wants it. It's kind of like it's crazy. Like 6 months, it's 21. Let's knock $2,000 off the price. It's like this is a Rolex guy. Like,
yeah.
I mean, you don't have to service it. I know they say 5 years, 7 years. You could probably not service that watch for 10 years, and it'll be running almost. I'm not going to say +2 -2, but it'll be running really, really well.
That's a great. That's kind of what's it called, a blind area, because why do we buy insurance, life insurance, and other kinds of insurance? It's peace of mind, right? So people Now, maybe we're being sold a bunch of lies here, but 5 to 6, 7 years at least to service for peace of mind. So,
what are you talking about, Daniel?
Servicing a watch. Maybe you can get away with going 20 years without servicing a watch.
Yeah.
I think Captain is suggesting.
I don't know about 20 is a long time, but I got to be honest. Like with a Rolex, I think 10. I think you
10
can go.
years?
What do you think? 10? I mean, you probably should service it, but
oh, listen. I mean, you can go more than 10. You can go 20 easy. You can go 20 years easy. I think.
Okay.
It also depends on what kind of inaccuracy you're willing to tolerate.
Oh, I gotcha.
Right? Like if it's, let's say it's 7 years old, but it's running maybe 15 seconds fast. If you're fine with that, then it's still 15 seconds. Think about it this way, Daniel.
Yeah.
The Tissot, those Tissots, they're sold, I think they're plus minus 20 seconds a day.
Right.
Something like that. So there's watches. A lot of the Seikos, cheaper ones, they're like supposed to run within, plus minus 20 seconds.
No, that's what the can't keep out of trouble. Seiko says what they are. They actually go a lot better. They can be the cheap $500 Seiko Monster or the Turtles can be within, sometimes if you're lucky, 6-7 seconds.
They could be, but I'm just saying, like.
No, I hear you. But the point is, I guess, do they, peace of mind, people will do it within 5 or 6 years or less. And also, because of the accuracy, are they going to change the escapement? Do they have to change the spring?
I don't. I don't know what they have to change, but they're gonna have to change something. Captain, what is happening? What is this? What is this?
So instead of watches, I've gone into a new hobby.
Ooh.
I'm buying Rolex swag. I'm buying Rolex merch.
Oh, you got that like on eBay?
No, I got this on one of the guys in Moda. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Ooh, all right.
Yeah, I got a lot of these. I didn't just get one.
What is that? That's a
Rolex cufflinks.
No.
They sell cufflinks, so I'll show you. I got a bunch of stuff.
The box looks like it's from a pouch, from a single watch pouch. Am I right?
Jedi, you're getting very good at this, Timmy. You've been around the block a little bit. You know a little bit about. Yes.
Oh, it's a service pouch. Wowzers!
It's a single watch pouch.
Yeah.
Is that a service pouch or a travel pouch?
The green one. The green one is the service pouch. Yeah, that's the new service pouch.
Okay,
by the way,
I got for free.
That's the old one. That's the old service pouch, right?
But I got it for free, and inside my service pouch.
Yeah. Ming. Beautiful.
Oh, geez, nice, very nice, very nice.
Let's see.
Just to mess people up.
Yeah.
And to mess George up. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
So I bought a bunch of these, and I was thinking we could have some fun. We should do a no reserve when you have a lot of people. I could send this to you, Tim. I'll give this to you.
Okay.
I'm sending you one.
Don't send it to. Let's just meet up. Let's meet up next week.
All right, let's meet up. I'll bring.
Are you going to be in the city by any chance?
I bought
anytime?
a bunch of them. I'm not going to be in the city because I work outside of the city, but I generally can go. I could if we set it up, I definitely can go to the city if we have a set, Wednesday night, Thursday night, whatever we're going to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll go.
Okay, guys, I keep delaying this, but I'm being more committed now. About prices of the hotels and stuff are cheaper in January, so make up some reason for maybe Captain and everyone to come down, and I'll come and do the roast of Timmy.
Ooh, a roast of Timmy.
I'll stay at the Pod Hotel.
The Pod?
And I'll do that.
Cool. Let's do it.
And then Timmy will hire an assassin.
No. And now that's a wallet. That's a wallet.
And that's something.
Man, you're like Karnak. You know it. You know what it is before I even unbox. That's like taking the joy. You're killing my joy, man. That's like someone doing an unboxing and Tim telling everybody what the watch is before he actually unboxes it. Once again, you are spot on. Okay, Tim. Let's see. Without looking, which color wallet did I get?
Oh darn.
Is it okay? I think. Well, if you got the green pouch, I haven't seen the green wallet.
Okay,
but there's a brown wallet that I've seen.
Okay, wait a minute. If you're asking a question when everyone thinks on the planet that it's either the green, brown, or black, I'm going to say blue.
No, I think there's. Well, I think it's brown. I think my guess is brown.
Okay, I don't even know. Do they make a blue wallet? That I haven't seen.
I don't think they do. I know they make green.
Okay, I guess
you pick the color that they don't even make.
All right,
but
for some reason,
do. Yes, the captain, they do.
Oh,
okay. So Tim's 2 for 2 now.
Boom.
Tim's 2 for 2. I got the Rolex. Well, I'm going all. I mean, this is crazy. I'm just going holiday crazy with the. It's a lot cheaper, I gotta say, than actually buying watches.
Oh yeah.
Right. This is the way to scratch the itch. But I gotta tell you, these are so nice. So
how much did you pay for the wallet?
I'm definitely giving you one, and I think that I was thinking that we could do like an auction or something of one.
Yeah.
I have 10. I was gonna get 5. And so I ordered 5 of these, and then I ordered another 5. So I ended up getting like 10. And then I'm like, yeah, I got a bunch of these. The wallet was, I think the wallet was, I want to say $250.
Okay.
Something around there, I think. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Are these Christmas presents, Captain? I don't celebrate. I don't celebrate it, but
they're like holiday presents. I mean, they're just. Yeah,
okay.
I mean, I got enough stuff so I can gift them out, and
yeah.
I'm keeping the wallet, man. It's a Christmas present to me.
So, I see. Okay.
You know, and then I got this guy.
Oh, that's a roll. That's a roll.
Okay.
Has to be a roll, right?
So
like a watch roll for 3 pieces. It's not like mine. See, I've got this one. It's like flat.
Okay.
See, it's like that pouch for a single watch that you showed.
Yep.
This is one for 3. Like that.
Oh wow. Okay. I was gonna say do they make 2? I thought I saw 2 watch rolls that like for 2 watches.
I think but it's a roll. It's a roll. not a pouch. This is like a pouch. And I think you got the roll, right?
Yeah. Do you know what do they only make them in one color or more?
I know they make this color, but there's possibility to make other. Oh, there we go. Wow, nice. See, I could not get that. That is a lot more desirable than this thing here.
Yeah,
but that's freaking beautiful. How much you pay for that? That is expensive.
I paid $700.
Oh yeah! Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
You think that's a lot, or is that a good deal? I thought it was. I thought it was a good deal because this site, the guy is, pretty much a discounter. Like.
Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah. No, that's a good deal. Yeah, $700. Yeah.
What happened was when I packaged everything together, like after I got the 10 pouches, which I think I got from the same guy.
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, you've ordered stuff. I'll give you this for X," and then. I actually got a pen for somebody. They wanted a silver pen, a sterling steel pen, not silver.
Okay, guys.
Daniel, are you sick? You sound a little bit congested.
I had a little bit of what might be the starting of strep throat, but I cut it at the pass with some throat spray this morning. But if I sit in one spot too long, in front of Red Shovel, then it gets worse.
He has that effect on TNT.
Yeah. I gotta go, guys. Cap, it's been a pleasure meeting
Daniel.
you.
Yeah.
Tim,
you too, Daniel.
If you're feeling anything, if something's going on, don't hesitate to give a call to roommate. Okay.
All right. Okay. And I'm not blaming any of you guys for catching anything. All right.
Yeah. No problem.
Say hello to roommate. Okay, bye.
Roommate.
Okay, bye-bye.
Hey guys, I've got to check out here too. Okay.
Sure. Red.
I'll catch you later.
What time is it over there in UK? By
It is now about 26 minutes past 2 in the morning.
Ooh, get some sleep.
Yeah,
get some sleep.
I'll
Gotta,
catch you later. Catch you later, Captain. Catch you later.
we got a long
All right,
day
Red.
to go
Be good,
trouble for
man.
teen tickers tomorrow.
See ya.
Oh my god. Hey, I'm gonna drop the link if anybody wants to join me and Captain on the stream. Feel free to do so.
They were all abandoning ship, man. What the fuck? It's still early, man. What's going on? It's 9:30. Usually you have 30 people on the panel.
9:30 here. Oh, the people gonna jump on because what happened was I wasn't Captain. I wasn't supposed to do the stream today. I was supposed to be in Philly.
Oh, is there some dinner? I think I saw something.
Yeah,
like
OC, double D, small G. There's a bunch of guys. Tony is there, the lucky bastard, and we're gonna. I said I was gonna come. I bought the tickets for the Greyhound, but
Oh, this was that trip. Oh, okay, yeah. I saw you guys
It's just
talking about that like a week ago or something. You're gonna get a
no,
Greyhound.
It's not a big kind of trip. It was not.
Okay.
It was not like something that I planned. This is they planned, and actually, I feel terrible because they changed.
Yeah.
Time. They changed the location for me, and then it's just like I couldn't go. Sorry, James. Yeah, it's just couldn't leave the roommate. She's very upset still at the whole situation. So I don't know. She needs to get a job. But yeah, it's okay. And that's why like all of those people, Double D would be on, OC would be on, all these guys. So it's okay. It's okay. It's good to be with you, Captain. It's been a while. The OGs return.
Been a long time. Yes. Talk of my demise has been greatly exaggerated. Now, you know what it is too, though. Like a lot of times when you have a full panel and you're kind of vibing together with those guys, Buckley and OC, and everyone does a great job. O'Sheen, he's coming on, and he's got a large audience, so you have to pick your spots and stuff. I like to come on at night. I saw Kevin jumped on yesterday. So no, it's definitely good to catch up. And do some streams. Talk about some watches. I ended up I've been wearing this at work, and I have to tell you,
6006.
Yeah, I like wearing, I don't know how you feel because you have a lot of Rolex, as do I, and they're all on the steel bracelets, and they can get a little heavy.
Yeah.
And so it's getting to be wintertime, and so I like throwing on the Patek. It's light. It's a dress watch, and I am going into the office more often than not, and I really like these watches. So I'm looking at changing. So I'm thinking about at some point, and I don't know when that's going to be, switching out the root beer, the two-tone root beer, and using that as a trade, or just kind of selling it and picking up. And I'm not sure what the next piece is, whether it's going to be a dress piece like Longue. I've thought about VC.
Yes.
I've thought about the AP, like, 15510, which would be nice to have, but I have the 15300. So, I don't need that. That would be more of a trade as well. Maybe get rid of the 15300, pick up the 15510 blue. But I don't know how you feel about that, because you kind of know most of my collection. So I'm at a crossroads of where I want to go, because I don't want to have too many watches, like you have I love the independence, and I know, I'm getting a Ming, but that's not near the level of a Grossman, or some of these other high-end independents.
Definitely. Have you heard about these Grossmans that are going to be coming out with Kari Voutilainen and dial? Incredible.
I haven't.
Let me show you the pictures I had.
That's a great collab, because when you're getting Kari kind of in there as well on the dial, and then you're getting you know,
Grossman movement. You're getting
yeah,
Grossman price too.
that's fantastic. See, that collaboration makes a lot of sense.
Yes. Because like, okay, let me show you these pieces. They look freaking unbelievable, and they're Cellini Jewelers exclusive.
Okay.
So if you are interested, I think I would highly recommend, if you're in the city, stop by Cellini and say hello to Rosanna. Let me show you here. Here we go.
I've been
Okay.
meaning to go to Cellini for the longest time, man. I just have to get my ass into the city on a Saturday afternoon. Do you need to make an appointment with Cellini
No.
to no? Okay.
No. But you know, if you wanna see Rosanna specifically, it would be good to just make sure that she's there. But I always feel like she's always there. So this is Maurice Grossman with, as you can see here at the bottom, they say dialed by Kari Voutilainen. I mean,
okay, yeah, I can see the guilloche patterns of Voutilainen all over this thing.
Yeah.
You know,
That
the
is a
different patterns.
very unique guilloche. Like this is the kind of guilloche you don't see often. You know, you sometimes you do see the square guilloche, but here it's done in a circle.
Yep.
And then also that middle section got the waves. Oh my god! And Tiffany blue loom for the hour markers, and then the hands. Those hands are freaking insane. They look very close to the Lange Unheim hands that we saw a little bit earlier today. But this is one.
Oh, you know what? They also look like I saw somebody post the Corono. I think Corono may have came out with a release, a limited, a 3-piece. Did you see that?
Oh yeah.
The hands of the Corono look absolutely beautiful. I don't know who's getting those, but I don't know. See, this one though,
it's a salmon dial. You have to like salmon dial. It's loud because
that's the problem. Every watch, all the Rolex I have, it's kind of funny. I ended up getting the no date sub because I realized almost every watch I have like is more blingy than I want it to be. You know, when I had, remember the two-tone sub,
the Bumblebee,
Bumble,
yep,
too flashy. Didn't like it for me. Everyone's different, you know, like it just didn't work for me. Like you know, I found it like kind of popped. The Pepsi I wear all the time, but that even has that pop, but I like it.
Yes.
But it's still not understated. So I bought a sub, just a plain sub, because I wanted like a non-flashy, just kind of a workhorse Rolex watch that, you know, I like wearing. I don't need anyone else to know what I'm wearing, even though they know it's a sub, so it's recognizable. It's kind of like an old blanket that keeps you warm at night to me.
Yeah.
So I had to get the sub because I'm looking at my collection. I'm like, even this, I mean, this is kind of understated, but the dial is a little, you know,
it's not. It's
a
very
lot of different patterns as well in terms of the. There's like 4 or 5 different patterns in the black. From the middle,
there's a radial, circular, flat. It's wild. Wow. See, we can only see the numbers, the wild numbers, just the print.
Yeah, and then the movement of this, the 240,
it's got the micro rotor movement, right? Yeah.
So they use this, and you know this, in the I think in some of their, at least one of their perpetual calendars, they use the 240.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now I'm sure that, you know, obviously it's modified and maybe, you know, they do other stuff, but the micro rotor with the pattern too on the see that? They even have it, what do they call it? Like the stamping pattern.
Yeah, they got
The
on
hand
the
carved, there it
micro,
is.
yeah.
Yep, you see that? I mean, it's hard to beat that.
The Geneva stripes. Yeah, it's like that watch is freaking class. It's class. It's class.
Pure class.
Yeah, you made the right decision with the 600. But that's why, see, something like this Grossman. Okay, this is another color. They got
Oh,
I think
wow.
there's gonna be
Okay.
3 colors
Wow.
of these
Okay.
Kari Voutilainens. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you thought the salmon was loud, then this green is even louder.
Yeah.
And look at that. It
Oh,
is crazy,
that's like
crazy.
green with orange.
Yeah.
Damn.
And look at the strap too. It's got this
Love the
suede
case.
with
That's
orange
beautiful.
stitching.
I love the case. I love the
Yeah.
hands. I love the movement, the way the hand finishing on the movement.
Mhm.
I'm not sure. You know what? I'm not sure. I'm going to go say something crazy. I'm not sure Maurice Grossman needs Kari Voutilainen.
Right.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh
No,
wait,
I
that's
mean-
your movement. Let me check. Let me see that again.
Yes.
Sorry, I missed it.
No problem.
Wow. See, now
Yeah.
it's so different. You could tell, like any of these independent watches to me, like
Yeah.
when they have their movements, you could immediately tell, like, what's kind of an independent versus like the VC AP Patek.
Yeah.
It's just that uniqueness to the way that independents, and they each do it differently, but it's just not.
It's not that same finish
Yeah.
that you've seen like a million
A
times on
million
every
times.
Swiss
Correct.
finished watch. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, like this one, they got white rubies
Man,
instead
beautiful.
of the purple ones. They purpled the screws. It's an engraved balance cock, and just the material that the movement is made out of is different. No,
I love it.
it's cool. It's
I
Maurice
like the
Grossman.
thickness too.
Yeah. It's a modern size watch.
Yep.
It's not like some of these, like independent, like on the cheaper side, like Habring. That's a very popular brand. Habring or Lane. They're around 10,000 price, but they're just not wearable. I mean,
Yeah.
I've tried them on. It's just like, oh, yeah, it's too big. It's too big.
Yeah, Lane. Yeah, I think that does Lane allow you to kind of configure your own piece? I thought I looked at Lane like a while back. I thought you could select different dials, different maybe different patterns on the dials, maybe different hands. I'm not sure, but I know Cellini has. I think they sell Lane.
Mm-hmm.
I think they have Lane.
I think so too. Yeah, I think so too. But they're
that's you've been to Cellini, so they have like everything there. Like, so if you're looking for independence, is there actually stock and supply that's new, or is it pre-owned?
No. They have new. They have new. They got new. And they got stuff to pre-order. Like the Tremblage Grossman, they said 18 months actually. So that's gonna be a little bit tough. But they're like, look at this Voutilainen right here. That's another one. Right. So there's 3 versions of this Maurice Grossman with these Voutilainen dials. They all look like very stunning. Look at that, the blue with the yellow. I mean, that pops, and the stitching, everything.
Yeah, no, I like this one the most of the 3. I mean, I like the salmon as well, but this one's really nice. But the yellow pops so much that, I mean,
it's wild.
It is wild.
Yeah.
Can you daily? Do you think you can daily this watch?
Yeah. No, I think that's part of that's Kari Voutilainen. See, they still kept the hands in the shape of Maurice Grossman, but they filled it with the yellow. I don't think it's loomed. I don't think these things are going to be loomed up, but they got the yellow paint. And Kari's watches are usually like, they'll have multiple, like they might have yellow inner dial and then blue outer dial, and then it's like green arrow markers, just crazy colors.
Yeah.
So this is a little bit subdued. It's a little bit subdued for Kari watch. But I would definitely these could be very desirable. Kari sold out until 2027, I think he told me. Yeah.
You mean his own watches under his own under
watches?
his
Yeah, under his own brand. Yeah, he's pre-sold until 2027.
Yeah, but you know what? Now he took over, and I think his daughter may have a role, right, in Urban Jurgensen.
That's right. Yeah,
So
and
I wonder
also
what they're coming out with.
And also pumping out dials, here from Moritz Grossman.
Oh yeah, Schwartz Etienne.
Schwartz Etienne, yeah, a little bit here and there, something in between the project.
See, that's the difference though, because when I looked at that Schwartz Etienne, and I was looking at the gray one. This goes back a while, and I just couldn't get past when I looked at the Schwartz Etienne, and what was the name of that watch? Not the one. Escaping me now. Not the one with Voutilainen, but just Schwartz Etienne. The price is so low on that watch. When you take Voutilainen off the dial, it's a $3,000 piece.
Yes, I know. Because actually, the movement that they put in the Schwartz Etienne, that Schwartz Etienne movement, that's the same movement that they have in Ming. They sell to Ming.
That's right. I think the Ming that I'm getting the Ming Mosaic, is finished to a higher standard than that move. I mean, it doesn't have Voutilainen. Don't get me wrong, because Voutilainen did some decoration on that movement.
Yes,
but the Ming Mosaic, I love the way they did that movement. Like it looks like a lot of effort, a lot of hand work was put into that movement. And it was. That's what you're paying for. Now the Schwartz Etienne by Voutilainen movement obviously went to Voutilainen's factory. The
movement is not finished at Voutilainen. The Schwartz Etienne movement.
It has by Voutilainen on the back. I think he did. Yeah, I think there was some.
Maybe the rotor. I think he finished the rotor.
Yes.
Right. That's right.
Yes.
That's right. The rotor. But like the Schwartz Etienne Kari Voutilainen, that's like the cheapest way to get the Voutilainen dial. And it's like sometimes look, Alex.
It's okay. Yeah.
Alex picked up Schwartz Etienne. Bondage and Discipline. He had this green Schwartz Etienne Kari Voutilainen dial.
Yeah.
Probably the most beautiful of that, because they have those gray and white and like this very boring blue.
Yeah.
And to me, it doesn't scream Kari Voutilainen. Like when I see this, I think this is to me, this is more Kari Voutilainen.
Yeah.
Wild green, blue, or this salmon.
Yeah, I mean, and you're pairing it with Grossman, so you got like two titans right now.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a clash of titans.
Yeah, there's
real artisans, real independent watchmaking at its, and I know a thimble of what the world of independent watchmaking is, but the little I do know, or what I do know, these guys are heavyweights.
Yeah, it's a way better match. This is a way better match than
agreed.
The Schwartz Etienne. That's why I mean that's why I went for the Maurice Grossman over Schwartz Etienne, even though there was a big price difference. Like he discounted very significantly for me. But even Schwartz Etienne was even cheaper. So yeah. But what I'm happy is that I got this Maurice Grossman that has a really, really nice dial. Crazy.
I like that dial.
It almost kind of looks like a Voutilainen dial. Let's see. The finish here is maybe better than the Voutilainen.
Wow. No, that is amazing. Now, what's the material of the dial itself?
German silver, yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. So it's like a Lange dial.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. Yeah, that's really cool. It is a modern take with the Breguet numerals, right? Love the hands on that watch. So that's a Grossman signature, those hands.
Yes. So when they this is the hands they use when they have sub-seconds at 6. And then when they have central seconds, they use those hands with the loom.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit different.
To me, the watch you have is more of a watch.
Mm.
It's more understated. It doesn't kind of. This is more flashy. This has that flash.
Yes.
Like, hey, look at me. Oh, you don't know what
Boom.
this is? It's a Voutilainen, right? I mean, you can,
Voutilainen.
99% of the world won't know what it is, but you do.
Yeah.
And other, watch enthusiasts will know what it is. Or they will, if you tell them, they'll know what it is.
By the way, I think this is going to be
Pretty wild.
these are going to be not even like insane crazy money, because like Voutilainen brand new, if you can get on, if you can get it from Voutilainen, they're like what, like 80,000 or an 80K. And now this Grossman with Voutilainen is probably going to go for 40.
Yeah.
That's
I was thinking off the top of my head, like 40 to 50,000.
Yeah.
That case reminds me of the Gronefeld.
Well, this is the same case. Well, this is the same. I think this is the same case that's on mine.
Maybe it's the crown. Maybe it's the crown that reminds me of the Gronefeld. But something is kind
Oh
of
yeah,
in my
yeah,
mind
Gronefeld has a very similar crown.
right. I think it's the crown.
Also, there is a famous Gronefeld with the salmon dial.
Right, that's the one. Yeah, the Principia with the salmon that everyone talks about. That's a nice watch too, but
this one right here. Yes, they have look at this, very similar crowns. Can I zoom it in? I can't. They're kind of a inverse. They kind of look like a helium escape valve on the Speedmaster 300.
They do.
Now,
I gotta tell you, I like the Grossman. I think I like the Grossman over the Gronefeld.
Yeah,
I think
me
so.
too. I mean, there's a lot more complexity to the Gronefeld that you're gonna have to later pay for. And Gronefeld is expensive. They're very Gronefeld. Forget about it. Like, yeah, look, see the movement here is incredible, but
holy shit,
I know.
It's incredible, but when you look at it, I think just aesthetically, and I'd have to see the back of this particular Grossman, but just looking at yours,
yes,
I kind of like the design and the aesthetics of that. That's just me. Everyone's going to be different on what, their eye they find appealing, and beauty is in the eye of the beholder, I think, with a lot of these things. Because they're all amazing. They're all hand finished, beveling and interior angles and all that.
The Gronefeld is such stark difference in finish, though. It is so different.
And then I guess seeing it in person too is a totally different experience.
Yeah, but you can also see it like, oh, you're gonna have to pay for that. That's not. And is it like you're not gonna be looking at it it's the dial that you're gonna be seeing more than the back. So you want to spend. True. This is like how much is this one? This is probably 80K, right? This is not cheap. So.
Yeah, I think they've dropped as well. They might be.
No, that's crazy. Look at this stainless steel. It says 33,500, but there's the wait list, and they go crazy on the gray market. Yeah, I don't think you can buy it.
I think they're in the 60s, maybe 60,000.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. Let me see. Join. Oh, okay. Because there's different. See, like there's different colors, so I think you can configure it in such a way that you can get it cheaper, but you're gonna have to pay for it later. OC super chat. Philly Cruz says hello. Wish you were here. Sorry, guys. Join us on the live stream. Say hello to community link.
Yeah.
If you guys can join us, say hello.
OC. Can OC. Where are you?
They're in Philly. Crazy.
Damn.
By the way, guys, I'm gonna end this poll. This poll had does having reserve price kill the excitement of the auction? 59% said yes.
Okay.
31% said no, and 10% said what the fuck is reserve price? They didn't even know such a thing existed. It's crazy.
Now you know.
Now we know. Now we know. But yeah, Gronefeld. It's also Gronefeld is not German. It's not Swiss. It's Netherlands. And there's not even that many watch brands from Netherlands. I don't even think of any other brand.
The only one that I know, and then I think at one point I thought it was German as well, and then someone said, "Oh, Netherlands," because I knew they weren't Swiss, and I think I said, "I think they might the Gronefeld brothers. Are they German?" And then of course someone chimed in that they're from they're Dutch. The Dutch.
They're the Dutch. The Dutch. They're the Nico Leonard of the.
That's right.
Of the independents.
I mean, that's really cool. I mean, you're talking about the only brand that I know, but I'm sure there's others, maybe smaller brands from the Netherlands, but I don't know of any.
No, there are probably other ones, 100%. But
see, that's the thing, though. That's the issue. If you go independent, do you want a Swiss brand? Are you gonna go? And I'm trying to think of a German brand because I can't say Lange because they're not independent.
Well, the Moritz Grossman is German.
Moritz Grossman. There you go. Okay.
Lang und Hein is German. Have you seen this Lang und Hein that just came out? It's so weird. It's so weird.
They have beautiful hands too on the Lang and Hein.
They do actually. These hands look very similar to the hands on the Grossman that I just showed. Look at this, right?
They got 0000 at the 12.
Oh yeah, that's weird. And then the 9 in red. Why is 9 in red? I don't get it.
Okay, so they're Dresden. So they're German.
Yeah.
Oh, Saxony.
Made in Saxony.
I don't know. For some reason, Langenhain never.
You know, I don't like this third pinion. I mean, what the fuck? Why would they put that there?
That's totally unnecessary.
I know, and because then you can't put it on any strap you want. You have to be working with the very specific strap maker. It's very annoying. The enamel dial looks beautiful. Okay. But I do have questions like why is the 9? The 9. It's very, very confusing. Oh, but the movement here is at least really nice. It's
that's crazy.
Yeah. But it's not like look, let me show you the entire movement because the entire movement does not look. Yeah, you see it?
That's nice. That's nice. It's
yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean all these screws, the purple screws, that is extraordinarily difficult to do. And also look at the carving on the balance cup. There's a very, very good professional carving work, engraving.
Yeah.
George Varghese, Tim, wonder why it's still Lange und Hein when Marco Lang has left the company. Yeah, I mean and I think the other guy, the Hein, also left. I don't think either of them are there. They sold the company. Both of them sold the company. And then this brand makes probably the worst sports watch, like Genta Homage. That's this one right here. Look at that. What do you think, Captain? Does this intrigue you?
This thing?
Yeah.
This is their sports slump. This is their sports watch.
That's their take on Genta integrated bracelet.
No.
It does nothing, right?
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, that's kind of an Odysseus type of bracelet. It's not. No, nothing about. I'm just saying. I'm not drawn to Lang and Hein. It's not. Doesn't speak to me in any way.
I wouldn't even say Odysseus. That's a disservice to Odysseus. You know what this is probably more like Neptune. The Patek Neptune bracelet. That's how terrible this bracelet is.
I was trying to think when George said that there's another company that also the founders are no longer there. I mean, you could say that about a lot of older companies, but in terms of a newer independent, maybe it was Lang and Hein, but I thought I just had heard that that the founders were not there. Or you know what was it? And this Grubel Force, I thought they bought.
Yeah, look at that.
More of their company back recently. I
the
just
Grubel?
read something about Grubel. Yeah, I think it was them. They took more control. There was a private group that owned some of. I think it was Grubel Force, and they bought them back. Could be wrong. Actually, it was Breitling as well. Breitling, a group just sold, and they valued Breitling at $5 billion.
Shit, really?
Yeah.
Whoa. What?
Or was it more?
Whoa. Because I don't know. I've been a little bit disappointed in Breitling lately. I've been a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, go to the Breitling news. Let's see what comes up.
Let's see here.
It was just this week.
Oh yeah. Oh, is it on Hodinky? Or
I'm sure somebody picked it up. Just pick up if you Google like Breitling
evaluation.
Yeah, Breitling sale.
Breitling. Let's see here. Sell your watches. Rolex versus Breitling. The Breitling watches hold their value. Breitling.
No.
Stock price. What's stock price? There's no stock price. It's an independent.
No. Yeah, see, James, the advisor. Breitling just got appraised for $4.5 billion. Yep.
Oh shit. Okay, thank you. $4.5 billion. What? That's crazy money. Wow. And what is
and that's Breitling. So you could imagine, what do you think Rolex's valuation, what do you think the value of Rolex is as a company?
Let's try to Google it.
I mean, there's not gonna be any public information on it. It's just someone's gonna,
just like
guesswork.
So it says 8.35 billion. That's just like
no way.
That's no way, right? That's no way.
No way. It's probably in the hundreds.
Yeah, look, see, in 2022,
it's probably at least 100 billion.
They're saying in 2022, Rolex brand was valued at approximately 8.35 billion. That seems like a joke.
No, especially when you look at what Breitling just got appraised for,
dude. Especially when fucking Twitter was purchased for $40 billion. Rolex is worth you could buy 4 Rolex companies. There's no way. Like Rolex probably worth 400 billion.
Well,
like I don't know. Like
no,
I don't know how much is it.
I don't know because Twitter, right? Twitter is a platform where I don't know how many subscribers are on Twitter. Hundreds of million. Let's see. Rolex still has to be valued like on their brand. They're kind of like Apple Watch. So the brand of Rolex is worth a lot in and of itself. But they're still selling a product and they're still, making profits. So
there are over 1.3 billion Twitter accounts. Well, look, what I'm saying is that like Twitter actually never made profit. I think like they could never break to make profit. Like they were close. I mean, I think there's ways to do it, but they're not. It's just not profitable. I mean, it's a big company, but I think like that's just crazy to see Rolex valued at 8 billion and then Twitter's like
no, don't go, I wouldn't go by what I wouldn't go by what we just saw. That
1x $2 super chat. Any thoughts or info or on Dornbluth and Son brand? Ooh, Dornbluth and Son. Oh, damn. Dornbluth and Son. Oh, that's a brand I haven't seen in a long time. Whoa,
I know. You bet you almost never hear of Dornbluth and Son. Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Dornbluth and Son. Jeez. 5,000. What? It's crazy. Hey, I mean, this is very niche. Jesus. 7,000 Dornbluth and Son caliber. Where do you even? Wow, how do people even find this brand? You know, it's just
Yeah.
tucked away in
Yeah.
fucking nowhere. Watchbuys.com.
So
Jeez.
yeah, I don't know who are they owned by any of the the major brands like Swatch Group or Richemont, or are they an independent? Is
Dornbluth?
Yeah. I
No
wonder if they're an
idea.
independent, but if they were, you'd think they'd show up at the watch show, which,
Mhm.
Get a little booth at the watch show. You barely hear about them.
Yeah.
They didn't have a presence there.
They're a little bit boring. They're a little
Yeah.
bit boring.
Yeah.
Oh man, this watch does nothing to me. I'd rather have
No.
Lange und Hahn. Yeah, it looks like $9,000 for this. Get
Oh,
the
so
hell.
so you know what? I just remembered. So okay, there's all these independents. We hit on a few of them.
Yeah.
And then there's your favorite watch
Mhm.
of the moment, or one of your favorite watches. The Code 1159.
I love the code. I love the code.
Now
Yes.
here's the thing. I was looking hard at a code.
Mhm.
It was the purple dial with the rose gold.
The purple dial with the rose
The
gold.
three-hander.
Yes. Yes. Ah, yes.
Three-hander.
I love it.
And
oh my god, purple dial. That's their
when
most
dude, when the
crazy one.
code came out, I'm sure I was on a panel, like we were
Yeah.
all obliterating the code, right?
Yeah.
Everybody in the watch community just trashed the code.
Mhm.
This watch.
Oh,
Okay, so the price, and this was on Moda, and I couldn't, I'm taking another, because I saw this in the metal. I saw the
God.
chronograph. So the crystal, the concave and the convex crystal. You've
Oof.
seen it, I'm sure, a bunch of times. I only saw it once.
Crazy reflections. The way it
Yeah, to
plays
me,
with
initially though, that threw me off
Yeah.
because I wasn't
Yeah.
ready for it. It was
Yeah.
one of those like, oh, this is not I'm not used to this. I'm not comfortable. It's
Yeah.
It's $40,000. I'm not getting it.
40,000. That's insane.
Well, that was the chronograph. That was
Yep.
the
Yeah.
the blue dial chronograph. They actually had it for sale, right?
Yeah.
And so I didn't pull the trigger on that. But then I see this one come up like last week for 24,000 on Moda, brand new.
Wow.
And I
You
was
can
like,
get them, and they're gonna. I think there have been some cheaper than that. 24, but for the purple one, I think. Here's the thing. Now you're not gonna like this. This is obviously probably the most desirable one. So 34,000 retail. You sold for 24, right?
24 on Moda. Now, granted, that's not that's not going to be a Chrono 24 price, but it's that was somebody on Moda had one, some backpack. Who knows
Some
where they
backpack
get these
flipper,
watches?
someone.
Exactly.
Someone who wanted
Brand
a
new.
Royal Oak.
Yep.
They bought this one to be in a good grace, and if they're selling it brand new, right? Then yeah, someone's just flipping it. They got their Royal Oak and they want to flip out of it.
Yep.
This one right here, PG paid 19 for.
I like this one too. I saw that with the mid case in rose. Is it rose or yellow?
Yeah, rose gold.
It's
very
pretty cool.
unique.
I gotta tell you, I thought it was very unique. I saw that watch too. I saw him. I saw him on your show.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I know people don't like it or whatever. Like, he had cojones to buy it. First of all, because he wasn't buying it. He wasn't buying it to get a Royal Oak. He was buying it because he liked the watch.
Yes.
He really, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and he's very keen buyer. He's like, hey, people don't want it. I'll take, and it always. This is what always happens in history: is the watches that we don't want today become very desirable later in the future, because this is a high quality. This piece, it's got everything in it that the blue one has. But people want like, same thing, like around 24, 25 for the blue. Or now this one interesting. George Varghese, who's in the chat right now, I believe. He got this red one for like 22, I think. 22 or 3.
I know people who really like this one too. I like it too. I think this is really, really nice.
Dude, that red,
It's nice. This actually might be less of a stretch. Like the purple, I'm like, I don't know. It's really nice, and I heard it could look like black in certain light. It can look more, vibrant. In let's say outdoors. I'm sure it looks more. I don't know what the right word is, but
I have a video of this red one. My God, this was when I was picking up a watch. Let me show you that.
Yeah, the burgundy is better, George says. And I actually, as I'm looking at it, I think this would be more my speed. But the one thing about the purple was I liked the rose. And what I was thinking is because I have, so let's say the root beer is the piece that, I could move out of the collection. Imagine for just a few extra thousand, you're going to move out of a root beer, a two-tone, the two-tone root beer for this. I don't see why, someone should explain why you wouldn't do that. Because this thing, it's a solid modern watch. I think they built it for like modern times. I'm starting to understand what they did here.
Yeah. Exactly. They built this movement to be very good. This is a in-house. This is like their first 3-hand movement that they put in here. It's fully in-house. I mean, it's got look at the rotor, the work, the finish that's on here. So, I mean, it's precious metal all the way. Very, very unique dial. Look at it. And look, honestly, I don't think it's even the dial color that matters so much. They're all so beautiful, especially these Fume dials. And
the Fume is phenomenal.
Yeah, look how rich that red is, and the leather strap that's on this one, the red leather strap, so nice too. And now obviously it comes on the red kind of sailcloth, not the strap. But I think it's just look at it. It's just so gorgeous, so gorgeous.
See, I think the strap, it depends what your use case is, but again, as I said, when I'm starting to wear, leather strap watches, I only have this one, and then the Ming next year. But like, I like seeing this on the strap, the leather strap, because and I like the other strap as well. The sailcloth is nice, but that's more casual. So you could put that on
more sporty versus more dressing.
Yeah. Yep. It kind of can go, and I think that's the way they designed it. The heft of it, it's not like a dainty, small, very thin, dressy piece.
Yep.
They call it like a dressy sport watch.
It's a perfect blend. It's right bang down the middle. Okay, it's dressy and sporty. You could be used for anything. George Varghese, look at this. George Varghese says, "Call me crazy, but I'm starting to love the AP, especially the code. It is extremely, and the more EP introduces new models, like I had this conspiracy theory that I said that I think that they released ugly versions in the beginning on purpose." And I'm gonna stand by that statement. I think because they're capable of making some incredible one. Look, actually, I think this is a new one. I haven't seen this one. You guys tell me if you've seen this. This is a sleeper they basically just released without even announcing it. Look at this. This is with the diamond hour markers, no date, black dial. This is a new iteration of the black dial. I this is the first time I'm seeing it. Okay, this is the first time I'm seeing this. Very simple, but I think much improved. I wish I could see the back. They're not showing the back on this one. but they also increased the price. The price is
Oh wow,
wild. Yeah.
well they got the
50,000.
diamonds on there.
Yep.
So,
but also, what's the material? Let's see here. Two-tone code 1159. How's the two-tone? Wait a minute. The two-tone code 1159 with self-winding marries 18-karat white gold case and the black onyx dial illuminated with brilliant cut hour markers. The black rubber-coated strap adds finishing touches. But wait, what? How is it two-tone?
that's weird. Are they saying? Yeah, they're not saying the black onyx is two-tone, are they? Is the mid case
they're
platinum?
No, they're saying
That's
it's
the only thing I could think
18-karat white gold case.
of. Okay.
Black onyx dial. Let's see more. Let's see here. Glass. Not saying anything there. Sapphire. 41 mil. White gold. Bezel lugs case back. Double glare proof sapphire and case back.
There's
dial.
a dial. Maybe it's the mid case or the onyx, but I can't. That's not two-tone.
Yeah, no, it's not. But
call it two-tone.
where did they got the two-tone word from? Very bizarre material. White gold. It's white gold. Caliber. 70 hours of power reserve. Freaking nice. Unbelievable. Warranty. I mean, this was released very quietly. This is so nice. Like if they came out with this version first, let's say without the diamond, the little diamonds. Let's say if they just had batons, that would have been much better.
Much better.
But,
yeah, they sabotage themselves with the release. Yeah. I can't, I can't get on board with the conspiracy. They did it intentionally to kind of, come out with a watch that got so heavily criticized when they launched it. I don't know if,
I think
Benihas, who's on his way out, would do that as his but I think they've improved over time because they have so much dial. It's all dial to work with, and so the open worked, the star wheel that they came out with.
Oh yeah, the new star wheel.
The soda light that you showed.
It's soda light is insane. The materials that they could put here into the dial, it's just sky's the limit. I mean, look at the soda light. They want 61,000. Now that seems like expensive, but let's say now this seems like expensive. All right, but let me give you a theory. Let's say you buy this one right now for 61 or 62. Let's just with taxes, it's going to be like 65. Okay. And then let's say maybe they also sell you. Maybe it's actually going to be really tough to get one of these. We don't know. But 61, 62 seems expensive. But what if you buy this and they also sell you a Royal Oak to go with it? Okay. And then the script flips and these become very desirable. They start going for 150,000 on gray market. But then it's just people gonna look at it and say, "Oh, it was cheap. It was cheap back then."
Right.
Completely.
Yeah. Well, that's it. It goes in cycles. So when the inevitable, I don't know when it's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's
going to happen.
We're out on the other side, and then watch prices, start soaring again. But I'm not making any predictions that that's going to happen anytime soon. You're right. I think the code, because I do feel people are looking for the value in it too. Yeah. So when they see a $30,000 watch going for, or 35 going for 20 or 22, the value buyers are saying it's look, it's a beautiful watch. It's an AP. I'm jumping in. I'm going to grab it. While prices are low. That's what you should do.
Yes. Exactly.
Don't chase the prices, when they were going through the roof. People were buying.
It's too late by then. It's too late by then.
$30, $40, $50, $100,000, just a basic 3-hand Royal Oak for $80,000, or the chronographs. That was insane.
Oh yeah. Even seeing the freaking Panda Daytona going for crazy price. Certified pre-owned Panda Daytona, 62,000. What the?
Yeah.
What kind of planet are they getting? But Hey, someone out there will pay that, and they're gonna set the new price.
Yeah. No, but these are really, really nice.
Yeah. And this is what's kind of I hope will rejuvenate, because like, let's say AP manages to make a code 1159 that goes for crazy. Let's say it's hypothetically speaking, this one could start going for 200K on gray market. I don't know. I mean, it would be some celebrity. If some celebrity bought this one and they really like it and they explain why, blah blah blah, right? It could flip at least this one. Then people will start looking. It's like a domino effect. People will start looking at other code 1159s. They're like, oh, well, maybe I can't get this one, but what's the second one coolest? And they're gonna start looking at them.
Yeah,
and
like when the Star Wheel came out, and people all of a sudden are like enamored with the Star Wheel.
Yeah.
And so now they're gonna look at, oh, let me see the three-handers. Oh wow, they're in the in the gray market, they're at 25,000 or 22,000 or even less. I could pick one of those up because I'm not going to pay. You're not going to get one of these. I don't know how many they're going to make.
Yeah.
You know what I like about this though is if we can get the other ones have that font on, the 36912, and so it's a modern font. And if you don't like that, this eliminates all of that. Like the ones that have no numbers, they don't even need any numbers on it at all. Yeah. On the code. And that could appeal to a segment of people as well.
They could just have like little dots for
they could do whatever they want. Yeah, hour markers, dots, diamond. They have on that one. They only have the 12, and everything else is diamonds. So that changes the entire look of the watch too.
Exactly. And then look at this. This is like their way of competing against Urwerk as well, because that's the entire brand shtick. The Star Wheel. All their watches are some type of a form of Star Wheel, one or another.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like Urwerk. The entire brand is it's all about the see this, like that's the Star Wheel.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's like it's just a different version of it. Like 8 is pointing at 24 minutes. That's 8:24. And that's basically the same thing here. 10 is pointing at 22, so it's 10:22. The way you read the time on the Star
that's super cool. Yeah, I love the way that works too. When they, kind of makes the circle. The 11 will hit.
Yeah.
At
by the time the 10 is about to exit, the 11 is going to be in the position to take its place and show the time. It's so cool.
Yeah, it's very cool.
And this one's got ceramic mid kit. Yeah, look at the all the bevels. Man. Oh, and this is a video. Oh, sorry. Oh, we can play this video. So crazy.
They did another really cool video of this because I have AP, I guess, on Instagram, and it's you should, if you could find it, it's really cool. It's like I don't know how to describe it. It's like a futuristic cast of like people putting together the watch. All the pieces.
One?
Yeah, did you see it?
No.
Yeah. You should. Yeah, I don't know if you could find it, but it's another. It's AP put it out. They did a.
Yeah. When
I think it's that one. Yeah. See right that one out.
This one, right?
Yep.
Okay, let's watch this thing. It's like a little cartoon. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah. See, they're surfing on the disc.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're putting
grabbing
it,
the numbers.
Oh, it's like in the start.
They're grabbing the gears, throwing them down the chute.
It's cool. Oh, and that's the You know what? This could be also prediction for other materials that they might make the watches out of, because we see that's the sodalite. There's the blue. You see that blue here at the top. Now that's like, hold on. Let me just go back here in a second. So you see this right there, right? This was almost a spoiler for the sodalite dial.
Oh wow!
Okay. See the blue material?
Yeah, it's like an Easter egg. It's like a little teaser. It's like a teaser.
And I'm thinking, you see the green one next to it?
Yep.
Okay, now I'm gonna be predicting that they're gonna come out with some kind of a green type of sodalite stone material to make it dial out, and maybe even the white one too, because
you've been spot on with predictions today.
Yeah,
you picked all the Rolex gifts that I have.
I've been doing this show for 2 years. I know these things. Oh, we got Kelly in the chat. This Code 1159 is such a stunning piece. I love the fun vibes that this version has. Thank you, Kelly.
There you go, Kelly. Yeah, I agree. It's fun, and they did the ad that they did is fun. So there, you gotta don't just count the AP marketing, the marketing team.
Yeah, it's this is effort.
Look what happened.
Cartoon, yeah.
Look what happened with the overseas. Nobody talked about like the Gen 1, okay, the Gen 2. Nobody really loved either of those until the Gen 3 came out. Yeah. Everybody loved it, right? And that became, overseas Gen 3.
Exactly.
Here he goes.
Hey!
Here the captain. Listen,
I want
Japan,
you.
Man, Japan is a disaster. You know what?
I want you.
I know. Let's do it.
You're going down, buddy. Look at him. He's all geared up. Holy shit, this guy is insane.
Listen, I was there early on Tim's show. I said, hey, I'm going to prepare to go to the tennis, hit a wall. And then Tim said, well, you don't have friends to play with? And then I said, well, I mean, I come with a friend to hit a wall. You understand the ridiculous thing? There is no courts available. I go with a friend hitting a fucking wall, because even the wall, actually, you need the wall. We needed to stand on the wall. They have line.
There's a lot. Wow.
Holy shit, man.
Line to hit in the wall. I mean, you're allowed to hit in the wall for 30 minutes, and they actually cut the wall in segments. It's like A, B, C, D.
Wow.
It's like insane.
The COVID, there was that good side of COVID where it's just like everything was empty. Like you could probably go and play tennis all you want, didn't you? Because I remember.
Actually, no. It was no. You needed to play, but they got a little bit crazy. You needed to play with mask.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I remember that too. I saw everyone's like they were masked up. I'm like, we're not within like 20 feet of each other, especially if you're playing singles. There's nobody on your side. So they were still, and then you're outside, but you're right. Like nobody was outside in a park playing tennis on a court during the beginning of COVID. I'm like,
and then you're playing. Yeah, and then you play tennis with mask for 2 hours, and then you're dying for suffocation, and then they say, poor guy, he died from corona.
Carbon monoxide, his own breath, his own gases choked him out. Nothing to do with COVID. So are you finished, Marcelo? Are you coming back from? Did you play already, and now you're done? The weather looks warm there. What's the temperature over there?
Yeah, I think now it basically it's cold. It's winter. It's supposed to be like 10 degree. 20, I don't know how much it's now. Let me check out now. I think it would be maybe 14 Celsius. 14 Celsius.
Wow.
So
14 Celsius. Okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit warm, but it's everything going around 15, 11, something like that.
So you could be outside. If you had a court, you could play outside today, right? I mean,
Yeah, of course. Today is sunny. It's beautiful, but yeah, they have the clubs that that you need that you pay to play. Also, they are busy, and to book a court now it would be probably about $90 an hour.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Then they have and here is the funny part. They have the free courts, how we call it, the city hall courts. Now the city hall ones, they are not free, but they are peanuts. Kind of, it's like $10, $20 an hour, so it's not a big deal. But here is what the big deal. All the how we say, the seniors, they basically they retired. They actually like a mafia. They take over that place. So you need to be a member of that city. For example, Sinagawa or Mego. You need to be a member. They have, for example, they book the bloody thing for they call it a lottery. They actually book the thing for 6 months ahead. Fuck. They book the court 6 months ahead. And basically you don't have courts available. There's like everything full
Everything
booked
booked out.
You know, you guys talking about.
So you mean this is people going every single day, right? Like, and they book themselves for every single day for 6 months ahead.
Yeah, and yeah, it's like frustrated.
Crazy.
I was like the frustration here.
So did you win? Did you win?
Win what? I was hitting with a friend in the wall. Win what?
You should have stayed with us on the show. You should have stayed with us on the show.
I probably should, but I wanted to a little bit.
Yeah, you need a break.
Burn out some steam.
That's the thing. That's the thing with live streams. Sometimes you do have to take time off to get inspiration.
Yeah. Yeah. So who came after was hitting? I mean, I did see Captain is here. Who else came today?
Well, we had Meech. Meech had the gold date unboxing. Had Diego.
Yeah, I saw Diego and Meech. Yeah, I saw them.
Now we have Captain. A lot of people. Well, Red Shovel left.
Yeah, I miss Captain. Captain, I didn't see Captain for a while. Fuck. I mean,
today. Today's a bit of a
Captain
tough day
because...
because...
You know what? Wait. Captain owe me big time, man. Come on, you don't do much today. You have to come to the Japan trip. Come on, you have to do it.
Japan would be all. I gotta tell you, man. I would love Japan. I know it because I just love kind of the culture of Japan, the way they are. I like the people. Like I just feel.
Come on, Captain. Come on.
It's possible. It could happen. Let me meet some person in the city, which is 20 minutes away.
Sign them on. Sign them on. Don't even ask him. Sign him on.
Sign him in.
Yeah, sign him in. Forget. Don't pay attention to what he says.
Yeah.
Just sign him in.
Yeah. And then we're gonna have Captain play against Marcelo a tennis match.
I haven't been playing lately, man, because I've had a bad. My heel has been fiked. I had a what do I call it? Plantar fascia. I had a plantar fasciitis thing, so I got a couple of cortisone shots.
Whoa.
And that helped. But now I'm wearing like these sneakers with these orthotics in them. So and the worst part about it is there's a group that I belong to, and there's a woman who runs the group, and she tried to shake me down for like $100 because I was having a tennis lesson with her boyfriend. Right? Not a tennis lesson. I was hitting with the guy, right?
Yeah.
The whole time, because I was gonna play with the group, like after I warmed up for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
The whole time, the guy, he and I are bullshitting at the net. He's telling me about all the women that he's been hitting on at these different parties, right?
Okay.
After it, the woman goes to me, and I've been with this group for like 2 or 3 years, and she goes, "Oh, that'll be $100 for the lesson."
What?
I'm like, what lesson? Exactly. So on principle, I was so pissed off. I went to her boyfriend. I'm like, "Can you believe that your girlfriend Penny, who runs the group," I said, tried to shake me down. She's trying to charge me $100 for like
for talking to you.
she tried to shake me down. So I was so pissed off. But I said,
Speaking
"All
of shakedown, Air King Ben.
I took out the
Hey, guys.
$100. I threw it on the table, and I walked
Check,
out.
yeah.
What? No, you shouldn't have paid. That's crazy.
And I never.
Yeah. By the way, Captain, you know what? You want to hear something shady?
Mm-hmm.
When I came in Japan, like that was like 15 years ago. But I think about when I just started to open the restaurant. I think it was in 2011, 2012. I didn't know nothing about the tennis courts, nothing here. It was an Israeli coach, an Israeli guy. Said, yeah, I'm a coach. Suddenly he charged me like 120, 150 bucks an hour. I didn't know. I said, oh, okay. I play. Now my guts break. I break in the guts.
Yeah.
And then, I will take care of you. Oh, okay. How much cost the guts? Is it fair? It's like 90 bucks. 90 bucks for the gut? What kind of guts you put? Synthetic gut. See, I mean, look, I remember back in the day, synthetic gut in Israel was like maybe 15, 20 bucks. It's Japan, you don't know. Okay. I give him this. I'm doing this with the fucker for 2 years.
Oh,
One day we go. It was actually in Hilton. Actually doing the booking. I book in Hilton. It seemed like it was a raining day, so it was supposed to be 160 bucks for an hour. We hitting 10 minutes. It's raining, and then I said, okay, so you have to pay 160. I said, but Shai, it's raining. Fuck. It's not my fault. Fuck. It pissed me off. I said, you know what? Fuck you. Take 160, and I got pissed. Pissed. Then I said, okay, I need to check around. I found another coach. That time, how much is it? It was like $100 for 2 hours. I said, oh wow, okay. And then I go to a tennis store because suddenly I was playing with head. I changed to weeks. How much cost they got? $35. Really? How much cost fucking? Let's say now I actually doing a hybrid. We call this natural with synthetic. It's expensive. How much? Is $45. Fuck you. Fuck you. Screw me over.
They're vicious, man. They're vicious.
Never trust. I'm as an Israeli. I always going to say this. Some people listen. Don't trust fucking Israelis. They are fucking cunts. Fuck me dead. No, maybe not all of them, but some of them in Japan, they're fucking cunts. Fuck me dead. The guy screwed me over. I was so pissed.
Oh, God. Marcelo, you're hilarious. You're crazy guy.
There you go, man. So it happens everywhere. Japan, the US, everyone's trying to shake down us tennis players for money, man. That's what it is. It's all a shakedown. But I've screwed myself, man. I basically, because I wasn't allowed to play in the group anymore, and that was it. But there's other you always find other places to play and all that.
Yeah. AKB, how are you doing?
Yeah, good, thanks, mate. Can't compete with Marcelo though, mate. He's literally in a world of his own. Not much to report here. Just checking in.
Hey, it's been a while. You sold the business. How are you feeling? You feeling okay?
No, it's I'm trying to keep busy. I got the family and stuff and the kids, and got the Speedy now, so I'm happy about that. I love the Speedy on the leather.
Listen, Erking Ben, you complain about by living in my own life, you motherfucker. Would you come to Japan trip?
Mate, where's the? If I was a bachelor,
come on, you come to Japan trip.
It's hard with the.
There is no answer. There is no.
I've heard some rumors about something about. I heard some rumors, Marcelo, getting locked in the restaurant. There was some fucking. Kelly was involved. Her husband.
Come on. You would love it. Come on. I will take care of you. You're coming to Japan or what?
You're going early though. Didn't you say February 27, Tim, to the 7th of March?
It's close. You're in Australia, for God's sake. Yeah. It's close there to you. It's not that bad. And tickets also might be good.
End of February. We're thinking end of February. I'm gonna clarify some things. It's not as it's cheaper than I thought. I thought I was gonna buy those tickets on sale, but there's actually even cheaper way to do it. So we decided to do that.
Well, it's winter, isn't it? It's cold. Isn't that why? It's like
it's cold. It's cold.
Mm.
Summer would be better, but you know, Tim.
We have to make decisions. It's an expensive.
I heard some of those ski resorts in Japan were amazing. Hokkaido? Is it Hokkaido?
Yeah.
I
you know that I actually used to do ski when I was 12, 13 years old. When I was in Canada, I never touched a ski since then.
Yeah, but I
thought I'm not going to
I
die.
thought you're
right. Ooh, nice.
Tasting time.
Oh, you got the pouch.
So you tasting time
pouch.
Case. Yeah, from Vegas. He's a man of his word. Our Tim. It's good for the Speedy.
Nice.
I just got one of those pouches.
Look at that.
I think those are the best.
Get a bed.
That's beautiful.
Those are like
they're very good.
The best
Thank you.
Watch cases I've ever seen.
And quick and easy too. You just chuck it in. You know, it's not no fussing around with inserts and the Rolex pouches.
Yeah. No inserts, nothing.
I think I can walk home.
Cased in
from
time.
Shinagawa. I just don't remember how to do it now.
I got my Air King in here. I didn't even know where it was. Hey!
Oh my god! That's graceful.
I was looking for this.
You lost the Air King.
What the fuck is it? Yeah, it wasn't in the box.
I have a couple of the Rolex pouches, but it's a pain. You gotta open it up. You gotta pull the insert out. You gotta put but it's good to have the cased in time one because it's a rock hard. Super chat.
Highly recommend, guys. Cased in time. They're not a sponsor of my channel, but I want them to sponsor me. I'm gonna find a way to do it. They're cool cats. They're cool cats.
I got one off eBay. It was called like Cheap Z or something. I should have gone on Cased in Time. I mean, I like the colors of those.
The colors are beautiful. Like, you know, they contacted me. They sent me 10 of these. I think I have one more, Captain. If you want, I can get you one. 1 second. Let me just set the time here. 10:38. What the time goes so fast? Hold on, Captain. I'm gonna
come to Japan is going to be the happiest day of my life.
Hey, is Hawaii on the way, Marcelo, from the States? You go past Hawaii to Japan?
I mean,
everything goes past Hawaii.
I think you're right. I mean, now the map of the world doesn't click in my brain right now, but I think you're right. I think it's cool.
I think it. Yeah, I think it. Yeah.
But for you from Australia, I think it's like 6 hours, something like that. Maybe even less, right?
Very, very close. So I'm going to read the super chat. Speedy Hernandez, $2. Hey, you bastards! Stop here on your way to Japan.
Hey.
Speedy's recently joined Instagram, which is good. See if you can find him, guys.
Oh, so he's got an Instagram. I gotta follow him. What does he post?
Yeah, it's not Speedy Hernandez. It's something else. He's kind of undercover there.
Yeah.
So let's just tell everyone.
Sure.
I have one more, and
actually, I don't want to say because I think it might be his
roommate lost.
No. If he,
yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay, man.
Sorry, Speedy.
She'll find it. When I find it, I'll put it. I'll set it aside for you, Captain. Because it's really nice. I'm gonna talk to the guys to send me more. I'll make a video for them. Okay, there we go. I'll make another video. It's tough.
He's already following you, Captain.
Speedy Hernandez, $1
that means I gotta post something.
Bastard, stop here on your way to Japan. Actually, Hawaii. I do want to do some stuff in Hawaii. So I'm gonna be coming to Hawaii. Don't worry about it. Roommate, you can't find it, right? What did you do to it?
Aloha.
Okay. Well, no, you're making too much noise now. Just Just quit right now. Do it later.
How is roommate doing, Tim? I've heard the
She's not
news.
doing well.
Heartbreaking.
I didn't go to Philly today. Because she's not doing well.
Oh, just to stay with her. That's nice.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's okay. She's going to be okay. Give her a little bit time to relax. It's very.
Yo, I want her to get a
stressful.
job because I want a president. I want to borrow some money from her so I can get a day-date, yellow, gold, green dial. Yo, did you see it? The Meech with his yellow gold day-date? My God, that's an amazing watch.
He bought a yellow gold
What
day
size
date?
did
Really?
36. He got
That,
the
that is
36.
an
40
amazing
or 40 or
watch, man.
36?
36. 36. Maybe on him,
Wow.
he has smaller wrists.
Wow.
So on him, it looks perfect. I
Yeah.
would have to get the
Good.
40. Because on me, it's a little bit too small.
You know what Mitch did for me with the Platona is unforgivable. By going to return to him with the day date. I owe every day from now on.
Hang on. You get a Platona?
Marcelo has a Platona.
When did this
Captain,
happen?
you don't even know this.
Yeah. But by the way, do you know that Mitch got a day date? I
No,
get
he
to do
didn't.
this for fucking 3 months. 3 months every day, every 10 minutes. You know, Mitch got the day date.
But he has
for
his birthday. Meech got it for his birthday. The card's in his name on his birthday.
Roommate, what are you doing right now? You should be
Oh, it's
looking
great.
for jobs and applying
Some pics on
because I
Instagram.
want the day date 40.
You know, Mitch got a day date, you know. And then I'm going
You
to
don't have
do
to
this
get a
for
job
3
because the
months.
YouTube is over.
Good on
Get
him.
on it, okay?
Good on him, mate.
No, you can't. I'm not letting you go. I'm
He's
sorry.
a real watch guy like you guys.
Dude,
We're in the Starbucks.
Captain, I think everyone on
What do you
this
think of Tim wants to sell
screen,
his Starbucks?
these
for a
4
day
people
date?
here. Captain, you don't have a day date, right? Not yet.
I don't, but I've been looking at them. It's amazing because I saw Meech. That's a perfect watch for Meech too. It's not only beautiful. That is a Meech watch if I've ever seen a big Meech watch. That fits him to a fucking T. It's perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
I've been looking at the olives. I probably wouldn't go there. The silver dial. Do you think like the rose, like the Ever Rose or the yellow gold?
No,
Which
the Ever Rose with the olive green. You have to take that one, Captain.
I don't
That's
think
the hardest one, but it's so tough to get that you can't just walk in and get that.
I'm a champagne dial guy. I've always liked the older ones, like the 18 but they're too small, like the 18238.
Captain. Oh, you know what? No. Listen. Oh, the Ever Rose gold with that kind of stone, that black stone one.
The stone dial. Yeah, I know which one you mean.
Yeah.
With the Ever Rose.
Yeah, that one. That
Maybe
is awesome.
I've seen
With
the
with
yellow
baguette
gold,
diamond.
the yellow gold with the silver dial and the Romans. I think is really hot too. I think that's a good looking watch. Yeah, I've been rethinking that actually, Tim. There's just not enough room,
Captain, look, day date in the tradition version of it is a old man watch. Okay,
right.
So let's make the day date. We are not that old, okay?
Young again.
You know what I mean? Let's make it modern. You know, let's not make it the grandpa watch.
Community.
Let's make it
community young.
something nice. So something fresh in the dial, something fresh in the day date.
Right.
You know,
Bring it
down.
I know
Don't
what
have
you
to
mean.
be the grandpa watch.
You know what? With Meech, I'm surprised. Like, you know, he says old man paddocks all the time. So if he's wearing a day date, and like a lot of people are wearing the 36 day dates, you know,
36 day date is kind of
make the day date young again. You know, it's kind of like at a young. You know,
He's
make
gonna
it
get
like
Meech will get swarmed in the strip club with that watch on. Man. Imagine walking through the door. I'll pull him over here and oh my god,
he's gonna get torn into a million pieces. They're gonna tear
man,
him up.
I would love to be there for that night. Jesus, can we play in that one? I'll fly out for that. Oh man,
Nah,
that'll be
they for a guy that live in listen, for a guy that live in strip club, they did like it's the king. Like it's like the king.
Wow.
Man.
They're gonna expect big tips though. This guy's got a gold watch, gold Rolex.
He's got a gold watch. He's got
Nietzsche
is, to be honest though, but Nietzsche is always very generous. I mean, he freaking super chats like he wears a gold day-date, and he wasn't even wearing a gold day-date. So
he tips you. I mean, it is.
Yeah, he's wild. I'm like a stripper.
Yeah.
Right.
I have a platoon and I barely have money for coffee. I mean, for fucking God's sake.
I know, right?
But you got a platoner. You're like that guy, Marcelo. You're that guy who's driving the Porsche. He's driving the Porsche GT3, but he hasn't got $10 for gas.
Yeah, it's priority.
On the side of the road. On the side of the road. About a gas.
What the fuck are you talking about? I don't have a car. I actually drive a fucking bicycle with a platoner.
You know, I've seen you with the bird in the carriage.
Listen. I spent my today's money for a bus that I never even took. So.
Oh, jeez. Well, you did the right thing, Tim. And I tell you, the other day I did catch when a roommate said I didn't get the job and she was upset, and you stopped the stream, or you got off the stream and comforted her. Mate, that almost brought a tear to my eye. I was so proud of you, man. If I could have super chatted, I would have, but I was driving somewhere.
It's sad.
In the country.
By the way, how much was the bus ticket? How much was the bus ticket?
$50.
It's okay.
It's not too bad. It's bus. So. They're not expensive. But.
That's all right, Tim. I got a service pouch that's coming your way, baby.
What the fuck is it? Dude, she was literally giving it to me yesterday, and now it's gone. I think I have one more. For the captain. You find it? You're looking everywhere now. Why are you looking over there? You didn't do anything over there.
What's that?
What? She's searching in the completely places that she's never even been yesterday. Too.
Be nice, Tim.
Okay, it's just
be nice, Tim. She's fragile. She's upset.
It boggles my mind. Maybe you put it in a red bag.
Any drink bottles for any more?
Okay.
Where is that drink bottle?
Crazy. But Ben, you got the Air King.
Yes.
Oh, look at that. That's fucking nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, they're the good ones.
Yeah, I don't have those anymore. I don't have those. I only have the triple one.
I got the little, suede numbers. But I got a Wolf watch roll now for 3 watches, so I'm ready to go. Yeah, for a 3rd watch.
Nice.
Look, could anybody donate me a roll watch for free?
I'm gonna bring you, Marcelo. I'm gonna bring you some pouches to Japan. I got a Hodinkee.
That would be nice.
Got one right here. You want like this one?
Yeah, anything, something, I actually like, the ones that have a pillow that goes with a pillow.
Okay, I'll get you the just in case. I'm gonna talk to those guys. Actually, I'm gonna send them a message right now.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually fun.
What do you want? You want like a watch, like a carrier? Is that what you want?
I think you want something with an insert. Like an insert.
A kind of a watch, like a kind of a watch roll to put the 3 watches.
Oh, a 3 watch roll.
Yeah, I bought one in Amazon for $50, and the thing made of carton. It looked hilarious. It actually was funny to put the expensive 3 on that roll.
Look at the Wolf. What are you wearing now? What is he wearing now? What do you have on, Marcelo?
Me, I'm basically what Tim wants to sell, the Starbucks.
Oh,
okay.
And, the Starbucks, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I call the Star.
I like the Starbucks. That's the name I use.
It's
too.
Beautiful. It's amazing, and I want to keep this because it become a collection of the 4 Rolex that I have all colors of Rolex Cerachrome bezels. I have the red, dark blue, light blue, brown, and green. I have all colors that Rolex do in Cerachrome.
How much are you selling that for, Tim?
15.
That's a nice
US,
watch.
Obviously.
15.
That's a good
15
price.
US.
Yeah, 15 US. Plus, I can fly out. To deliver it. I can make for extra. If you pay for my flight, I'll fly out there, deliver it, and I'll make a video about your collection eventually.
Man, this was going to be 25 listen, this was going to be in a couple of years, the 25, 30. Easy. You know, it's going to go back.
Link for double D. Link for double D.
Well, the one thing with Tim's watch is you know it's real. Like he got it at the AD.
Yeah,
like,
that's right.
Any
Your
other
watch
watch
can do it. Yeah, yeah.
You have no idea, man. Even CPO watches, I have no idea. Like
Captain, I've got you.
All right.
No. Link for double D. Tim, link for double D.
Wait. Guys, pay attention to what I say. Pay attention. The Platona.
Yes, mate.
It's so light. It's so light.
Doesn't feel heavy at all.
I want to have what he's having, man. I want to have what he's having every day.
He's like on the side of the road, Lacoste jacket on, the coffee there. What's in that coffee? What's in that cup?
He's too happy every day. I don't get it.
Actually, is Dan DeLuca? I think
Dean and
DeLuca.
Dean and DeLuca.
Dean and DeLuca. Yeah, I don't know why I call him always Dan. I
That's all right. We can, whatever. Dan, tomato, doesn't matter.
Yeah, and I took oats milk, cappuccino oats milk with extra shot coffee, and they actually did it very hot, very satisfied, very nice. So,
oat milk, that's healthy of you. It's also expensive, right? Oat milk is expensive. More expensive than regular milk.
My friend paid for it. I'm going to.
Hey, we're in the show.
Next time.
Hey!
Oh shit!
Double D. OC.
What's up, everybody?
Oh.
Tony's running away from us. How's it going, man?
Wow.
Turn the camera, guys, sideways.
Look at this crew.
Yeah,
why are you so quiet?
Sideways.
No, you have to turn up the volume so you can hear. I have it turned up all the way.
You guys see this? Do like this. Do like this.
Look what Marcelo's showing you.
Exactly.
Show it again. Show it again.
Hey,
like there we go. You got it.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, we just wanted to stop on and say hi and say you're missing everything.
I know.
We're on the streets of Philly.
Roommate.
So anyway.
Hello to
Tim.
Fuck you, Tim.
Roommate.
Oh, roommate. We love you, roommate.
Next time, come down, roommate.
I need a nurse.
We love you. All right, we'll be watching, Tim. Take it easy, buddy.
Thank you.
Have a great night, everyone.
Love you guys. I'll coming next time. I'm coming next time. 100%.
What's on the wrist?
I have their watches right here.
Oh yeah. Okay, you don't need us.
Nice.
He's showing the picture.
Who's there? Double D and Tony.
What's up, Ben? Tony. We got Tony. We got Small G.
Tony.
Everybody here.
Causing trouble on the streets of Philly. We're gonna get robbed right now.
Before we get robbed, we're out of here.
Who's that guy?
Oh God.
Wow.
Don't worry, OC. I'll take all the watch questions, mate. I'll handle them.
This is the watches. This is the watches they were wearing. You guys wanna play a game? Guess, guys, in the chat. Let's just say everybody be quiet. In the chat, everybody try. Those who are been watching the show, try and guess which watches belong to whom. Type it up in the chat.
Can I?
Let's get.
I know.
Air King Ben. You wanna try and guess the trivia? All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
Just a question. Does it?
Wait.
Air King Ben, not Marcelo. Come on, man. The Zenith I know is new for David Double D. The old G&T two-tone there has to be Tony. We love Tony.
Love Tony.
And who else was there?
Small
G. Small G is the Speedy, which means the president must the day date must be OC.
It's not just a regular.
I would say.
President. That's he had to. I mean, it's
it's not the.
He had to flex it on Big Meech tonight by wearing a platinum day.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's like someone has four kings at the graph.
The ice.
Go ahead.
Oh.
The platinum day date is light also. Does the platinum day date is light as well?
Say it again, Marcelo. We couldn't understand.
Does the platinum day date is also light?
Bruce G says, "Give the people."
You lifted up with like
Marcelo and Captain Show on the community channel. Well, just stay tuned. Community channel. We're
Sorry, guys,
working
I
on
gotta
it.
go. My kids is wandering around.
Hey, KB.
Oh, guys, I have to go. My kid's wandering around with no clothes on.
Hey, you guessed them. You guessed everything correctly, Eric King Ben. There you go. That's
Awesome.
the answers. Those were the answers.
I spend too much. Spend too much time. Spend too much time in this community. See you guys.
Watch too many of these streams. Too many streams.
Listen, what they don't know, there's a lot of negotiations that go on behind the scenes. There's contracts, there's provisions, there's exclusivity clauses, all this stuff, has to be worked out behind the scenes before we can launch any other shows. Has to be worked out. All the lawyers, the legal teams are handling all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
You got to get waivers and shit, Tim, to appear on the show. You know how many hoops I had to jump through and get signed shit? It's out of control.
Permission.
Out of control.
The permissions, the permits.
I get permission from nobody. I'm my own fucking. I do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Yeah, some of these guys, you need permission. You need permission.
You need permission. You got to go to the teacher.
Yeah.
Now that's cool that they're having a good time in Pennsylvania. I mean Philly. Yeah. And these are killer, great watches. Is that a nipple dial?
Yeah.
I don't know that two-tone GMT.
Yes, it is. It is nipple dial. It's a nipple dial GMT.
Wow.
No.
I've never seen that. I've never.
It's not
seen
a Master 2. It's the GMT Master.
The Master.
The previous version. Yeah.
Ah, wow. And this is a two-tone with a nipple dial. This is actually quite rare. Usually it's the solid gold you see nipple dial, actually.
Mm-hmm. It's really nice. And I love how the GMT hand, it's in gold. It's all kind of matching. It's such a beautiful watch. GMT Master.
It's unbelievable.
I sometimes I struggle to say GMT Master. I immediately want to follow it up with GMT Master 2. I'm so used to saying GMT Master 2.
Yeah.
So the difference is, I mean, the 24 hours hand is not is actually you can you cannot move the hour hand independently. You have to synchronize with the GMT. This is the difference between the Master 2.
That's right. The hand, the 24-hour hand is fixed, and then you have to use the bezel on the GMT Master on the old version.
Yeah.
You have to use the bezel to set up the second time zone. On the new one, obviously, it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
But
Now I'm not sure about. I remember once the Austin Daniels told me. I think the previous versions. I don't know how old you have to go. That they also you could actually turn half time zones, right?
Half time zones.
They, not only you have time zones. They go half time zones, right?
Yeah.
Not only hours. It was a version of a GMT. I think Austin have that one that you can turn half time zone. So it doesn't turn 24 hours. I think it's 48 options or something.
Oh wow.
Huh.
Shit, there's very few half time zones. The only person I know, Darwin GMT, Mr. GMT is in a half time zone. I don't know anyone else who's in a half time zone.
Well,
that's wild.
Yeah, I don't know half time zones either.
I never even heard of that before these streams, to be honest. That
the watch.
existed. I had no idea.
It's something that the world timers have to struggle with.
Sorry, I did a mistake. I said 48. 24. I mean, the normal one is 12 clicks, right? I think that one was 24 clicks. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I think the regular one has, because look, it has hour markers. So wouldn't that be 20? Wouldn't it be 24?
Well, I think actually this one is
the night and day.
Oh,
confused.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I'm also got confused now.
Okay, so
I gotta grab my GMT and find out. Oh, I got two.
The modern GMTs, they have those. They have 48 clicks. They have those half clicks, half time, where you can turn.
So it's 48, right?
Yeah.
So the normal one is 24. So I was right. Okay.
Yeah.
48 clicks. Yeah.
Yep. It's all about how many clicks they have. So, for example, let me go get my Pepsi. One second. I'll be right back.
He's grabbing his Pepsi.
And Captain, what is actually nice, Austin gave me is GMT. You know, our modern GMT, when you turn the bezel, it doesn't have this, you know, clicks like the stabs, right? You have listen, that one with the 48, you actually hear clicks. Back and forward, you have like clicks, you know.
See, I would like that better because I like clicks.
So this one right here, right? So that's actually
no, that's an hour.
That's an entire hour. Yeah. So there is no half click. So that's a 24-hour.
But it has 20. Yeah, it's 24. There's 24 clicks.
So there's only 24 clicks.
So the other one is 48. Yeah, and it's not this kind of feeling. Tim is almost like you know what. You know, the best example to understand that, you know, the Tudor, the Black by 58, you know, that clicks because they have the 60 clicks, right? Imagine that kind of clicks back and forward, this kind of feeling.
Yeah, you know what? That's kind of one thing. I think something that I'm not a huge fan of in the Pepsi. What I think is the most disappointing thing about the Pepsi is that once you handled a Submariner and you turn the bezel, you realize how satisfying it is.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
You take the Pepsi, right? And you try to rotate the bezel. It's quiet. Nothing.
Yeah, it's quiet and it's almost like
it's very boring.
You know what this remind me? This remind me try to this imagine this kind of plastic reels. They are between teeth, and you feel when they turn it's like you feel these bumps.
Yeah,
you almost feel like this kind of bump, you know.
Yeah, there's bumps like you're riding on.
Exactly.
On the waves, like you could feel resistance coming up to a bump, and then going down.
Yeah, but in the 48 clicks, you feel like the Tudor. It's not the same clicks like the sub, but it's like the Tudor sounds of clicks, but back and forward, you know, from both sides. So it's actually very, very satisfied in a way.
Yeah.
Besides that the watch weight less than 100 grams. You know, this vintage watches are so light. It's unbelievable. You just wonder if that watch would make that time would be made of titanium, it probably would weigh like 50 grams or something. Like, it's ridiculous.
I'll tell you the watch I really like in your collection is the Smurf. I'm a sub guy, but I love that Smurf, man. That's going to be, it's already a classic, but it's just going to be more and more coveted, in my opinion. I think people are going to gravitate towards that watch.
It's
been discontinued.
The price is actually increasing. Even so that the market, how we call it, collapse, the price of the Smurf is still way over it was when I bought it, or even like 2-3 years ago. The price is actually now is higher than was like 2 years ago even. And it was actually the 100 years Rolex anniversary piece. So it's related to our anniversary watch. Is the 100th anniversary piece of Rolex. That watch have so many, how we say, so many new features in that watch. It's the first one with the maxi case. It's the first one ever made in white gold in the sub. It's the first one with the glide lock. They never put the glide lock before. The first one with the glide lock. The first one with caliper Cerachrome bezel. They never did a caliper bezel before in ceramic. Everything is first on that watch. They have like 5 or 6 patents future in that watch that came new, and only 2 years later came the the Hawk, and it's starting to be the new Rolex Maxi case came in 2010. That one came in 2008 as everything new, as also 100 years Rolex anniversary. Basically, was like the best that you could have, and everybody hated their watch. Nobody wants the watch.
It's true. Nobody wanted it. That watch was always in the case until like it got discontinued, and then everything went nuts.
No, Captain, you could buy up to 5 years ago. You could buy that watch for, I think, under 20K. It was like it was a dog.
I watched a Watch Eric video on it just the other day, and that's what he was saying when he was doing a review of the watch, and he said these watches were at like 15,000. And I remember it was in 2019 when I got the Hulk from the AD. They had this Smurf, and I looked at it. I'm like, wow, but the price was like 26,000. So, I wasn't even thinking. It wasn't even on my radar to buy that at that time.
Captain, you want to hear something stupid? The Smurf was discontinued in 2020. Around 2017. Around 2017, 2018, when the new Pepsi Steel came out, the Pepsi Steel was more expensive in $5,000 than the Smurf.
Oh, yeah.
Smurf.
Yeah.
Instead of Steel Pepsi.
Smurf was really a dog.
That?
Yeah, it was.
I mean, when I saw that, I was like, guys, take the fucking white gold watch. I mean, why you guys running to the Pepsi? Oh, the Pepsi is amazing. Take the fucking
Smurf was like 20-something thousand, below 20. Let's see. 24.
It was 5K under the Steel Pepsi that you just got.
It's crazy.
So instead of paying Steel for 25K, buy a Smurf for 20. You imagine how stupid it is.
I remember it was also, I think you could still do that with Daytonas. You can get a solid gold Daytona on Chrono 24 or cheaper than the Panda Daytona.
Really? Wow, this is
Now let's see here. Look. Let's see here. Daytona, like let's see. Oh my God! By the way, the price. Look at this. The Meteorite Daytona with the Meteorite dial, yellow gold. This went from there was one selling for 288,000. I remember.
How much they want now?
So let me ask you this. Okay,
99.
perfect. All gold Daytona,
Yeah.
or an all gold day date.
I think.
All gold Daytona. All gold Daytona every day of the week.
Every day? Yeah. I think I agree. Yeah, I kind of agree, because it's like if you could only have one, which one do you? I think the price points, I have no idea. The Daytonas are probably they have to be more expensive, right? The all gold Daytona versus the all gold day date.
At retail?
No.
Oh, brand new?
Well, yeah, retail. Forget about it, right? I don't know where they are at retail. They're probably pretty close at retail.
Actually, yeah, they're very close, surprisingly. I think Daytona is a little bit more expensive. Let's see. I'll just take off the Meteorite dial. 37.55. Actually, it's only 1,000 more expensive.
Okay.
But let me see. It's got a more complicated movement, I think, right? Day versus the chronograph.
Right now when the prices have come down, I think less people are going to have, want to plunk down, 35, 40,000 for these the all golds.
Yeah.
And now is when you can pick them up. Like the Smurf, they're not at retail or what retail used to be, but you could pick them up at, a pretty decent price compared to where they were.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, they're the same price now. 37.45.
Right,
the same price. A gold day date goes same at retail.
And you walk into retail and ask for a gold day date, they laugh you out of the store, right? I mean, for Daytona. But if you ask for a day date, you might. I heard you can get one. Let's say they tell you, okay, 6 months you can maybe not the olive dial, but
you know what?
Other
They
day
didn't
dates I
laugh
can get
me.
you.
They didn't laugh me out of a store when I said I wanted this green dial day date for my birthday in 3 months. They weren't laughing. They said, "Well, let me check how many people here on the wait list. Oh,
Yeah.
50 people. We'll see." Which is like 50 people. That's a lot of people.
There was
What?
50 people.
Yeah.
That is a lot of. That's a lot of people.
Yeah. What the?
Look, I always said, and I'm going to repeat and say this again. If you want to be safe with Rolex, it's always going to be the Sub, the GMT, and the Daytona. Whatever metal you want. These three watches are always safe.
Yeah.
Now what's going on with Rolex, Melgauss, Day Date, I don't know, Explorer 1, Explorer 2, Explorer 3, whatever, you know? All these things, they are now hard, but they can always get soft. These three that I mentioned, always going to be on the top.
Yeah. Yeah, I freaking I look like between the Daytona and the Day Date for solid gold. You know, one thing about Day Date is that it's a watch that's designed to be solid gold from ground up. Like they don't have a steel version of it. To begin with, they don't have a two-tone version. It's a solid gold watch. That's its advantage that it has over a Daytona. Everybody wants Daytona in like, they wanted in stainless steel for some reason.
Yep.
But
it's almost like well, other than getting the Oyster Flex Daytonas, which have become a big thing, right? So
yep.
That's an interesting one. You're right. The presidential bracelet only on the Day Date. It's just such an iconic watch that it screams gold.
Yeah.
Like, you know what it is.
Like,
gotta be in gold, always been in gold. So you're thinking of the white gold? You thinking of the yellow gold with the green? Or you're thinking of that rose with olive that everyone talks about?
Yeah, no, I can't, because the rose gold with olive, there was like 140 people on the list for that one.
Okay.
Something like that. It was some insane amount of people. It's just crazy, impossible. And then like gold with champagne.
Impossible, but then he got it.
Yeah, some people get it, but like Eddie got it. Yeah, you're right, Marcelo. Eddie did get it, but I don't know. They're not gonna. I don't even want to ask for it. That's why I thought, hey, you know what? Once I asked for this one, I asked them as well. Like, well, what about the other version of green dial? With the rose gold, and they told me, it's basically no chance for me. Maybe if I was in a different city. But it's also more expensive, I think. Let me see. I'm pretty sure the gold day date, rose gold day date costs more. Let me see. It's 47.
Yeah, the rose ones and the white gold, they're a little bit more than yellow, yes.
Oh, it's 3,000 more expensive.
Yeah, it's because of the metal.
Yeah.
They need
rose
to work
gold
more
is more.
on the rose.
Oh, look at that.
It's so nice. It is so nice. It's definitely better. But yeah, it's extra 3,000 at retail. It's more desirable. It's more valuable. I would love this one, but it's just beggars can't be. Actually, I need roommate to get a freaking job. Roommate, get a job. Hopefully, roommate will get a job. New FP short owner.
She could work for your channel.
Platona, and I'll have to borrow money to get it like some people. Of course, I will get it dirt cheap. Marcelo. New FP short owner wants to get a Platona. He knows a toilet where there's one available. Andrew Volkovich, welcome to the show. And 1x, $2. Don't settle. Wait for what you really want. Look. This is amazing, but you know what? I love the yellow gold. I think yellow gold looks surprisingly really good on me too. So
yeah, it's got to go with your skin color too. Right.
I tried on this one with the white dial. It looked freaking amazing. So I'm not afraid of this one. I already know what it looks like on the wrist. It looks good.
Not the last time I went to my AD, because I've popped in 1 or 2 times since. But one time I was there, he basically brought me to the back room. He goes, "Hey, I have something. I have something to show you." That he said, "Oh, this the buyer who was supposed to get it was kind of backing out." And so he was all hush hush, like, "Oh, I'm not supposed to show this to you. We got to be real quiet. We're like in the back room." He pulls out a 2-tone Sky Dweller with a white dial. Yeah. He might as well kick me in the nuts while he was at it, right?
Not supposed to show it to you.
Yeah, right. I was like, oh wow. I was so disappointed when I saw it. I'm like, I was expecting. I kind of thought he might show me a Sky Dweller, because I said, "Oh yeah, I like the Sky Dweller. Let me I'd be interested." So I kind of opened the door, and then he shows me that. Again, he was like selling it like, "Oh, you'd be so lucky to get this. The buyer is backing out. He doesn't really want it." And I'm looking at it and I'm thinking in my head,
now would be the worst time to buy. Brian bought one at the peak of the market. They were actually on gray market. They were going above retail.
Right. Probably for a period.
But
Brian bought one.
Yeah,
it's not a bad looking watch.
But he sold it instantly.
Right.
And he got a left-hand drive.
Okay.
To go with it. So he
packaged it. Okay. That's a good. Wow.
It
that's
was
a great
crazy.
Move.
Yeah. He sold it. He lost a couple of like 1,000 or something.
Right.
When he sold it. So there was no big deal. But he got left-hand drive.
Wow. Did he keep the left? Did he keep that, or did he flip that?
He kept the left-hand drive, of course.
Okay. Yeah.
Those are very valuable.
Here's another one. I like this basic Oyster Perpetual silver dial.
Oh my God! So the Narc $2 super chat thoughts on the Oyster Perpetual 41. Would love to hear the panel. This here is very underestimated Oyster Perpetual with the 41.
Yep.
This one, it like you look at the picture, it doesn't look like anything special, but in sunlight, it's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous.
I think any of these are really great. Any of these would be great to have. Like just awesome watches to have, man. Just an OP 41, man. And I think the silver was great.
There's a Oshin video where he talks about that watch, and I think he actually captured what that watch looks like in natural sunlight. He has some amazing footage of that piece.
I think I may have watched that.
What the hell is it?
That would really.
What the fuck is okay? Oh,
that may have put that over the top. Like when I saw it, the way he, his production and cinematography of his videos always top notch. Like it's amazing, and the backdrop with Venice is. Oh, okay. This is from his home.
This is some macro. This is some close-ups. Let me see.
Yeah, my AD won't even call me for an Oyster Perpetual. Like I've heard nothing other than when I stop over there to say hello. And he's like, "Oh, I'm with a customer. I'll be with you in 10 minutes. Can you come back?" That kind of nonsense. I'm like,
yeah.
What customer are you with? Like, you're not selling any watches. Like, you don't have any watches. So what are you wasting time with a customer?
Now look at that.
Wow.
Oh my God. It's amazing. This watch is such a look at this. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Underestimated, probably one of the most beautiful, like in part, like the difference between seeing it in person versus just like seeing it in pictures is such stark difference. It's gorgeous watch. Highly recommend. It's quite easy to get from the AD, I think. So that's this one right here. Underestimated. Underestimated. It's highly underestimated watch. But other colors are also cool. Like green. still very very hot
Rolex
color.
green. Can't go
This
wrong.
would be my preferred. Like if AD said like Tim, you can have any watch right now that you want, I would put this one on a credit card. Boom, I would whack it.
Which one? The
This
green?
one right here, the green Oyster Perpetual.
I would say so. Let's go through what the colors they currently have, right? Because the Tiffany and the coral red, I think they're gone.
They're gone on the
Wow, they have
41.
really, man, they have a. And then
They're
also that
there's
that
no
yellow,
more. That's
too.
it.
Holy crap!
I
See,
am a cult.
I would go with the silver
Yes.
for this watch. I would love it if my AD called me and said, I know the
Yeah.
blue. If you want one watch and like you want it to be sporty, I'd say blue. But for me, I got a bunch of watches. Like this would be the one. I would absolutely buy this.
You know what? Now that I think about it, right? Like again, you know what's really cool is that actually, if I had a choice, I think I would go with this one as well, because the green one I want to get a day date with green dial,
Right.
and then I have 2 green dials that I want to double up. Blue, oh my god, blue is just such an. I don't have any blue dial watches. I have only a
No,
Seiko with
me
the
neither.
blue, but I'm so exhausted of blue. I just
I
don't
know.
want Oyster Perpetual with it. Okay,
I might just skip blue because I don't have a blue watch either.
dime
And
a dozen. You can
everyone
get
is
one
like blue,
eventually.
blue.
Yeah.
And we talked about it before. The 15510. I'm like, in my head, I've probably been brainwashed by everybody that I have to get the fucking blue.
Look, I have about I think 6 or 7 green watches with something green on it, and something like I think 8, maybe even 9 blue variations of watches. So yeah, blue and green, I have pretty much a lot of them, and I still want to buy them. I don't complain. No complaint.
Yeah, no, you know what? It would be cool to have a blue watch. That's kind of why I'm obsessed with that.
Yeah.
Royal Oak blue.
Blue is not like I think every collection needs a blue, but I don't think it's necessary to be your first watch to be blue.
Here, Tim. Here is the Smurf is blue. The Omega that I have, the Speedmaster 300, is gray dial with blue hands, blue indices, and blue bezel. Then the no, how you call that one? The
Platona kind of have as a blue dial.
Yeah, it's a light blue. But then you have
Ice
the
blue.
Willard, the Seiko Willard is blue.
Oh, yeah.
Blue dial with blue bezel. Then there is another Seiko that is I think the Sumo, again, blue dial, blue bezel. What else I have blue? The day date, blue dial with the blue leather strap. That watch actually went to my wife. Did I forget another blue? I have like a bunch of blue watches.
You got the Smurf, which is blue.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
You mentioned it. Okay.
The Black Bay 58 blue.
I like that. I like the blue on that watch too. The 58.
Yeah, like a bunch of the blue.
I thought about
green.
I thought about getting the FXD, but I'm not going to do it. I've been talked out of it.
I just realized that I have green here in the Air King. There's the green hand, right? So there's green. So technically, right? It's got green and yellow.
Look, Tim, green is my Panora. I have a green strap, kind of a greenish black, in the dial. So Panora is green. Then I have the Starbucks. Then I have the limited edition that came out, that Seiko 300 Marine Master 300 green dial. Then I have the Longines with a green dial, green bezel, green strap, green Zubi, everything green there. Then I have what else is green? I have the Hamilton, kind of olive green. Then I have another Seiko that have an olive green.
That's why. That's why this Oyster Perpetual with the silvery gold is such a. Like this can fit in any collection because it's so different. It's the sun. It's the color of the sunset or the sunrise, whatever you want to call it. Tiffany. By the way, the coral and the yellow has been discontinued. Are they completely discontinued, or I have to go even smaller size? Let's see.
I think they're,
it's gone.
Yeah,
They're gone completely. Surprised there's so many different sizes of Oyster Perpetual. Is it even?
I thought they kept it in like the 30, the really smaller ones. I thought they had them.
No, look at this. Nothing. I didn't realize. I thought there was only 3 sizes of Oyster Perpetual by now. Is this something new? 28, 31, 34, 36. I thought there was only 41, 36, and 34 or 31. Huh. A lot of sizes.
They have so many sizes in the perpetual one. They have so many sizes in the Datejust, and now they're starting to do this in the Yardmaster, right?
I hope
so many sizes there.
I hope that every year they come out with like 1 or 2 new colors for Oyster Perpetual. Just keep introducing new colors because this is not enough actually right now. Currently, this is not enough colors.
Wow, this is a nice Bentley. Fuck me good. Nice.
What's this? Oh, you're done.
This is an empty Macallan 18 bottle.
Wow.
Wow.
I gotta tell you.
By the way,
this is a beautiful
Captain.
Bottle, man. This is really like great job on the bottle.
Macallan started to be ridiculous prices. You know, I mean, even the Macallan 12, you could buy that bottle, I think, for $25. I think Macallan 12. They're selling close to $100. You know, it's like insane.
I just saw. I was gonna restock. I saw an 18. There's a double cask, which I don't think I want that. And there's a sherry cask. I think I was gonna get the sherry cask. Which was interesting because I didn't think they had this one as a triple cask matured.
How much they're going for?
Oh, it's right. This was in sherry season, so I guess in the newer one, this one I forgot. Probably 100. Are they $100? I don't even know.
Are you serious?
No, it's more. No, 18.
Look, if you can, man, if you can get it for just buy it on black. You know, in Japan, like the 12, they're charging over $100.
Wow, what the hell?
Yeah. It used to be a $25 bottle. Or
no,
shit,
sherry. Sherry costs like $400. 18.
No way. $400?
Yeah.
No, but those are the old ones or the new one?
No, Captain, listen to me. Listen, the prices of whiskeys in general, especially Macallan, got on the roof, became crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't even ask.
Listen, Captain, I'm telling you.
Even that bottle that you had right now, I think that's like $400 now.
No way. Not when I bought this. This was not $400.
No. Captain, between you and me, how much you think 12 years Macallan supposed to cost? $25, $30, right? You're going to tell me right? Okay.
Yeah,
now it's over $100. Now it's over $100.
Maybe
it's over $100.
Okay.
Okay. Now it's over 100, man.
Wow.
It's over 100.
Price gouging, man.
You know, I got Lagavulin 16. I bought that bottle for $50.
Damn.
Now they're selling for over 200. I'm telling you, I have no idea what's going on with whiskeys. I mean, the whole thing got insane now.
It's a collectible. People buy them for investment purposes and kind of instead of going, people just spending it on,
you know what?
Something else.
Now that crypto crashed, they got to put their money somewhere. So now, they're gonna put it in liquor. Now they're not putting it in watches right now.
That's the problem with Bitcoin is that you can't drink the Bitcoin. You can't wear the Bitcoin. Garbage.
It's in the computer, man. It's in. We don't know where it is. Does anyone really know where it is? It's in a wallet.
It's in some fucking central computer, something central base.
Yeah.
Speaking of central bases, Mickey, you're back.
I went out to dinner, and I'm like, how can they still be on?
Hey, I'm just wrapping up. I'm just wrapping up. I go for 6 hours, guys. 6 hours every single day. We got 2 minutes left. We got 2 minutes left. Mickey, you're here for the closing credits. Guys, make sure everybody upvotes. Make sure you upvote. Can we? I don't think we'll be able to hit 100 upvotes, but by the time with all the replays, we will. So, but don't let that stop you guys. Please upvote. If you enjoyed the stream, become members. Become members. It's actually very cheap and it supports the show. And of course, you can always chat to ask your questions. Become members. Don't wait, guys. Do not wait to become member. Become members. Okay, there we go. I dropped the link in the chat if you guys don't know how to become members. Mickey.
I'm gonna go watch the replay because I missed. I was on for the first 2 hours. I missed the last 4. It's Friday night, man. I had to go out. So
hey, it's Friday night. I know I was supposed to be away. I was gonna be away, but hey. 1X just gifted 5 memberships. 1X. Tim Wrong got a membership. Oh, fuck. That guy is a mega troll. He's a mega troll. He's a son of a bitch. F you, Tim Wrong. Let's see. Mossy got a free membership. RL. Wristwatch Holic and Meech. Thank you so much, 1X, for the gift of memberships. Really appreciate that. And by the way, Captain, we're gonna schedule the meetup. I got all the stuff for you, so we need to talk. Maybe next week.
Got the watch roll for you.
Cool.
Maybe I'll give you a couple. You can auction them off or whatever for the channel.
Yep. We could do a giveaway for Christmas.
Whatever you want to do. It's up to you.
Cool. Guys.
Yeah, we'll set it up.
We'll set it up.
You make me a marker. You make me a moderator.
Whoa, that's the wrong button. Whoa, what the hell?
Oh, that was the Rich Buddy button.
The Rich Buddy
I'll
going
kick
crazy.
your ass. Make me a moderator.
Yo. Did you watch it? Did you watch it? Hey, wait. There we go. Got the music. There we go. Guys, thank you so much for watching.
I like this. I come for the beginning. I come for the end. Done.
You did your job. You checked in. You checked in.
You get the credit.
Yeah.
You swooped in.
Oh God. Let's see here. Guys, upvote and I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, Saturday.
I got a boxing tomorrow. I got a new watch tomorrow.
Whoa, that's right, guys. Make sure you tune in for the unboxing. And yeah, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys very soon. Marcelo.
Hey.
Okay.
Go kill a chicken.
Okay.
Go kill a chicken.